Hey, look, what's his name? Gobert.
All
It's
right,
over.
y'all. We here, man. Hit that like button, man. We will talk about what's going on first, but first we gotta talk about the games from last night. Y'all hit that like button. It is 10/23, 2025. It's 8:55 in the West. And I got my brothers on here. We've been sorry, y'all. We was conversating behind the scenes, but you know how we do. But anyway, we was talking about Wemba game last night. But first we're gonna go the scores. The Knicks beat the Cavaliers. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I had too much stuff on at one time. All right. We know the Knicks. They beat the Cavaliers 119 to 111. Donovan Mitchell had 31 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists. Anunoby led the Knicks with 24 points, 14 rebounds, and 2 assists. The Hornets, they beat the Nets 136 to 117. Miles Bridges had 18 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists. Nick Claxton had 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. The Magic beat the Heat 125 to 121. Norman Powell had 28 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. Paulo had 24, 11 rebounds, and 1 assist. The Raptors blew out the Hawks 138 to 118. RJ Barrett had 25 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. Jalen Johnson, he had 22 points, 7 rebounds, and 8 assists. The Sixers beat the Celtics 117 to 116. Maxey had 40 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists. Jalen Brown had 25 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Chicago Bulls beat the Pistons 115 to 111. Cade Cunningham had 23 points, 7 rebounds, 10 assists. Vucevic has 28 points, 14 rebounds, and 2 assists. Then the Grizzlies beat the Pelicans. Zion had 27 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. John Morant had 35 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. Now we're gonna go to the Wizards, lose to the Bucks 133 to 120. Giannis had 37, 14, and 5. Keyshawn George had 21 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists for the Wizards. The Jazz blew out the Clippers. Zubac had 19 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. Walker Kessler, he had 22 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. The Spurs blew out the Mavericks 125 to 92. Victor Wembanyama, he had 40 points, 15 rebounds, 1 assist. Anthony Davis had 22 points, 13 rebounds, and 1 assist. And the Suns beat the Kings 120 to 116. DeRozan had 29 points, 6 rebounds, and 9 assists for the Kings. Devin Booker had 31 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the Trailblazers lose to the Timberwolves 118 114. Ant-Man had 41 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist. Jeremy Grant had 29 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Y'all want me to open up the box scores like we normally do? We see what everybody had. We're gonna talk
Uh,
about the Evan Mobley had 22 points. He was 8 of 18 for 8 from 3, 2 of 5 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, 1 block, 3 turnovers in 35, 56 minutes.
can,
Then
can
you
I say
had
something I don't
Don.
like?
Go ahead.
I want to just say this. It's something that you were saying, and I was just catching a pattern. And I don't like that from these stars, the franchise players. This one assist shit that all these dudes had, like this underrated assist. Like, no, one assist, 40 something points, and five. Like, I don't like that. You can't use your offensive power to get another man a point. That's a problem. I didn't like an assist. Hell,
That's what they wanted to be. They wanted to be positionless basketball, right? They took point guards out the league. They took head coaching out the league. And getting back to the game, I want to talk about this game too. I didn't get a chance to talk about it yesterday. The Houston Shea Gilgis could have gave that game away. because the very last two possessions that he sat there and shot the ball when they was up, he settled for a step back three, and they both was off, which led to Houston Rockets buckets. You know what I mean? But they was fortunate, to win that game in overtime. 'Cause I'm the type of person I watch games like 3 times. But my favorite, I'm like Mr. Miles. My favorite part of the game is the last 5 minutes. How you
Man,
execute
I knew it
on
was
the game.
over with. I knew it was over with once they went into overtime. But then I was looking at it like this, T Price.
They need a
If
point
you,
guard so bad. This is
oh
why
my
they
Yeah.
man, no,
Oh my
I got
God, they
two.
turned the
I got
ball
two
over too
points
much.
about that. I got 2 points about that. They need a point guard because Reed Shepard can't guard nobody. He
and
can't guard nobody. And Amen Thompson has no left hand. I don't think I've seen him
Hey,
dribble with his left hand 10
hey,
times the whole night.
and
but
they
going back to
exposing
Reed Shepard though,
KD too. I told everybody not like that. KD can get buckets, but his dribbling. His dribbling ain't like whatever
It's based.
he don't got he got a B plus dribble to me. I don't care. KD got a B plus dribble, bro. And this another thing that went down. I watched it because I knew KD was gonna get talked about a lot in this series. What's different from before the Achilles from after the Achilles? His assist is super down and his rebounding is super down ever since that. And that's the thing that helps. You damn near 7 feet if you really not with this 6'11" shit. Y'all don't got nobody that can get any of the scorers open or good shots. Y'all out there butterfingered out the game, fumbling the ball out there like, oh shit, like that shit hot or something. Y'all had so many. Houston should have won that game. And then, really, even with all that mistakes, this is what's scary about OKC to me, where they better get this shit right. Even with all the mistakes that this team made on you guys, where y'all should have been blowing them out, they still could have beat you guys. If Shea Gilgeous don't get KD off balance, he's gonna miss that shot.
And they did that without Lou Dort. They shouldn't even have been in that game, bro.
no, not Lou Dort. They didn't have Jalen Williams, but Jalen
I mean,
Williams.
yeah, Jalen Williams. I mean, J
They
Dub was
had
sitting on the bench, yeah, because Lou
Lou
Dort
Dort.
was blocking KD up.
But my thing with Dort, but this is why I don't like this era. It's just like Lemon Pepper. Shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou. He said this last night. He messaged me last night when I was watching the game. Hold on, let me see what he said. He said in the first quarter in the New York and Cleveland already got over 28 plus 3-pointers
That's
in
great.
the first quarter. That's just the way this era is now. You know what I mean? Now
It's like
imagine they didn't take away all this stuff that I've been saying that they, and shout out to my boy Know Your Boy. I see he up in here. We've been saying this, man. Look at all this stuff. How many, let us count the ways how much the way this era is now. But let's get to Wemby though. Wemby's that dude, man.
hold on, don't skip my man Sangoon now. Sangoon was going
Sagoon
crazy.
can ball, but this is the thing
The
though.
only thing he shouldn't have let Alex Caruso keep him out that paint, bro. That was the only thing that was making me mad.
But this is the
bro.
thing though. But think about it. If you look at Houston, they started one of the biggest lineups in NBA history. You know
Yeah,
what
it
I
was
mean?
6'7", 6'11",
6'6".
6'11", 6'11",
Yeah.
and 7 feet.
You know what I'm saying? So they was experimenting. You know what I mean? But I do like what the Rockets have. Only thing they need is a point guard, bro. That's
No, that
all
boy,
they need.
that
To
nigga
me.
Easton looked
And
like a
I
nigga trying
disagree
out.
with Kendrick Perkins, and I disagree with Kendrick Perkins talking about they don't need no point guard. Every team need a point guard.
Yeah,
If
we
we want
can't
to keep
listen
it
to that
straight
nigga.
basketball, if we're going straight talk, and you know what? And getting back to this NBC, it's not even a debate to me no more. NBC got them, bro. That first day alone already got me back over there. The only reason
I
why I
love.
still watch the game
Yo, so much nostalgia with that sound, yo.
Hey, when I heard that shit, I started getting up doing a tack shot.
Word,
I'm like, I ain't heard this shit since I was a kid, nigga, going to my teenage years. Damn, nigga, I can't believe this shit.
Hey, Trayvon, let me ask you the question.
Mons was saying that yesterday, though. They was saying it about the presentation how they educate you about the game. It's like an experience when you watch the NBA.
My favorite part of it all, though, they always talk about we done with the 90s, and they had none of them players didn't even know anything about it. JV
Nothing.
had to.
That's
JV
let you know
was
they
on-
ain't students. I don't care
Yes,
if you
sir.
wasn't born. You
JV's
supposed to be
the
a
only
student
one
of the
that
game.
said
Y'all
something
should
he
know
knew.
something.
That's a fact.
You should know something. This is your profession. This is your life. This is how you feed your kids, your family. You should know from beginning to. That's why I know you niggas don't know where y'all come from. No slavery history, no nothing. These niggas just do shit. They don't know nothing. You hear that music and it didn't take you back. You know what I start seeing? I start seeing all the NBA players when they used to spin the ball on their fingers say the NBA on NBC. Like all of them doing that when it used to be commercials and all that. Ahmad Rashad, all that type of shit going on.
Hey, let's welcome Tri-State to the panel.
Salute,
Yo,
He
yo,
came
Lewis,
over from Ticket
Try
Joint.
say what it do, what it do.
Yeah.
what's
What
good,
up,
fellas?
what
Lewis
up?
for having me on. Appreciate it.
We always
sir.
talk ball, we spit facts, and there might be disagreements and arguments, but
That's the beauty of the debate.
but we still talk to each other at the same time.
Tri-State.
I think
What's good?
The only requirement over here is that you tell the truth, bro.
That's all. That's
Yeah.
all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm
why
gonna do.
I
I'm gonna
fucks
give
with
my
you there,
honest
my G.
takes and what I honestly believe in.
I fucks with you there, my G.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
And
what y'all think about?
I gotta
let's get
admit
back
that
to
y'all was
Wembanyama,
right
though.
about. Oh, okay. I was about to concede. Y'all was right about Donovan Mitchell, man. I give up. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm fucking
He's not an
done.
alpha. He's
'Cause
more of a
that-
beta.
that-
He's a good
He-
sidekick. You can't win
Matter
with
of
him as
fact-
the main guy.
And I
The
like
box
Donovan
score
Mitchell
that
too,
you
bro.
read, the box score that you read is the epitome of this new NBA. If you read that box score, that don't sound like a bad game, do it? But if you
Hey,
watch,
if you look at it
watch
right
the
now,
game,
if you look at it, that boy was not aggressive in that game.
no,
But I'm
listen
gonna
to
tell
him. I'm
you
about to break it down to you, Troy. The nigga had 8 points in the first half. If it wasn't for him scoring 21 in the third, he wouldn't have scored 30, bro. So really, you
Look.
shitted 3/4 of the game.
And look, I'm gonna tell you when you look at things like that, bro, you gotta understand like who's been winning the championships, right? It's only 2 dudes now that's been a guard that's been like the guy to take a team there. It's hard for these guards. Steph
We're
is
talking about Steph
one
and
of them,
SGA?
and then you got SGA.
Okay,
The
yeah.
guards who
Facts.
just now won. I know you want to look at it and say, but that's a forward. You look at Jalen, even if you look at Jalen Brown, them dudes more like forwards.
Damn, you got a good point though, Troy. Because
All the dudes who's been winning the championships being big man is Joker.
What I'm saying,
is
after
Giannis.
Mike, what? Kobe and Wade, right?
Yeah,
As
so
far
when
as
you look at it, it's very
Damn,
hard
that's a good
to see a alpha. It's not too many. It's alpha guards, but I'm talking about that alpha guards that's taking you to the fine nose. It's not really a lot of those. Right now, it's around forwards and centers.
Do Halliburton count or no?
Yeah.
Halliburton, yeah, he does count. But what I'm saying, he didn't win. If he won, I'll be saying his name instead of SGA.
Okay, facts. Okay.
I gotta go with who wins. And when I'm going in that angle, I gotta go with who won. And the last 2 guards to win is SGA and Steph.
Hey, you want to be honest, Trey? You want to know? You want me to be honest? I only think there's one other guard that can lead him, and I think that's Anthony Edwards. I think he's the only other guard that can be an alpha on the team, yo.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you this. I don't really think.
Oh, we're gonna talk about him next. That's the next game we're gonna talk about. Because we're gonna talk.
That's
about
what because it's something that's. I like Anthony Edwards. I spoke up, man. Me and T Price picked him and Ja Morant long ass time ago to be the future of this league. Long ass time ago when they first came.
With him though,
he got it. I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. It's just the attitude. His cocky. It's cool to be cocky, but he cocky to a point where it makes you mad. He cocky to a point to where you stupid, bro.
He cut from that cloth.
He cut from it, but he don't know. But look, this is what I'm saying. He cut, but what do we know about it? All he say, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was the only skilled player. Like, see, that's stupid to me. You're a stupid player right there. I know you're stupid. No matter how much you can play basketball, I know you stupid. When it comes to psychology on this court, I'm gonna beat your ass. Because he don't study. He really is a player that goes off of his athleticism right now, and I don't like that. He needs to start using his brain, his mind. When should you shoot a three, nigga? Not just because you led the league. You shot yourself out the game. Why you don't go post game a lot? I ain't seen your back on niggas too much. It's time for you to start expanding your game. The way he's expanding his game.
Hey, Trey, what did I just say the other day? I said as soon as he learned how to play with his back to the basket, it's a wrap.
That's what I'm saying. He's one of those niggas, though. He's one of those niggas that you see in the hey, Anthony, he all outside with it. You ain't out there coming with something new. Niggas got that scouting report on you, and it's still a little bit the same. Only thing is, you upping your shots. That's it. Your scouting report's still the same. You just shooting them more.
To me, that's KD. He reached a certain point, and he never worked on his game. So if he's slowing
himself down. He's his worst enemy. It ain't the defense. It ain't the league. Nigga, you your worst defensive problem. Nigga, the reason why you ain't winning. You.
All right, we're going to go over the stats now. This is the Timberwolves game. Anthony Edwards, he was 14 of 28. He was 5 of 10 for 3. He was 8 for 8 from the foul line. He had 7 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 1 block, 4 turnovers. And then the next highest man was Julius Randle. He was 7 of 13, 3 of 5 from 3, 2 of 4 from the foul line, 7 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, no turnovers. Jaden McDaniels was 6 of 12, 3 of 4 from 3. He had 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks, 3 turnovers. And Terrence Shannon Jr. off the bench was 4 of 7, 2 of 2 from 3, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 5 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. All right, and then for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant had 29 points, 10 of 14, 4 of 7 from 3, 5 of 6 from the 3. He had 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. He only had 1 turnover. And then Denny Aja, he was 6 of 16, 0 of 6 from 3, 8 of 10 from the free throw line. 8 of 10 for the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block, 2 turnovers. And then Shaedon Sharpe was 5 of 20. He struggled last night. 3 of 9 for 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 4 turnovers. And Drew Holiday was 5 of 15, 1 of 7, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, 4 turnovers.
Oh my God. Hey, bro, I just want to say one thing. How many assists did you say Ant-Man had in that 41-point game? How many? I just want to, this about to be funny. This about to be funny, right?
He got 1 assist.
How many assists he had? Because I just looked some shit up. 1, right?
Assist.
Kobe beat this nigga. Kobe beat Cuz with 1 assist. Nigga, Kobe had 2 assists in an 81-point game, nigga. At least 2. You mean to tell me you couldn't get nobody? That lets me know that he's shooting for these points. See, that's what I don't like. You're shooting for these points without playing. You're not playing basketball now, bro. I like to score too, but I'm pretty sure niggas start double teaming your ass when you start getting up there in them 30s. So why you're not finding other players, and that's going to be your problem in the playoffs, nigga. When you feel like you need to take all other shots, you seen something that Kobe learned in his game 7? Here go, Ron. You seen Kobe over there squinting and shit, knees buckling like, please, Jesus, all that shit. But he still threw it. Your ass better learn how to use. That's what Steph does. While people be saying, oh, well, Steph is a great passer. Not to me. I don't think he's a real point guard, but he do know how to use the threat of what he can do to niggas to pass the ball to the open man. There's no way that nigga should have that many points and ain't use that shit to give somebody assists. I do not care. That nigga should have 3 to 4, at least 5 assists in every game.
As a team, how many 3-pointers?
And this is somebody that I'm rocking. And this is somebody that I'm rocking with in this generation. So I'm getting on his ass just like I will get on Kobe. Do not think I never got on. I hated when Kobe shot certain shots. I didn't give a fuck if they went in. I'd be like, God damn, Kobe, you gotta stop doing that shit. This shit too close. This nigga Anthony Edwards is one of the players that I chose. So my motherfucking word is on your game, nigga, about you growing and being next. You are holding yourself back. You need to really dominate the league, bro. And you don't dominate the league on all aspects like a lot of other players do that came out with you. I'm tired of seeing niggas just score. I'm tired of seeing niggas just score. Sometimes I want to see a clutch motherfucking steal and then a dunk. Sometimes I want to see that. I want to see both stars all the time have a good game. I want to see both of these niggas, one of them niggas looking at them like, I got your ass. Like that, how he was doing KD that time. How he was doing KD that time. I want to see that shit.
We're going to go to the next game.
Kind of like they were doing the WNBA playoffs this year.
Lemon, what up?
Man, you already know that the women officiating was so egregious all year long, and
I can't get into that shit, y'all. I'm sorry, I can't get into that shit. That shit look like. I'm sorry for. I know people talk about some. I can't get into that shit right now. I'm just waiting, man. I can't watch blown layups and shit like that, man. I be bitching in the NBA when I see badass basketball like that. That shit just look like a gripper G League.
Like last night, I was watching the Knicks in the Cleveland game. I texted T Price and I texted the other dude. Man, I like that first quarter was embarrassing. Like I can tell Cleveland lost that game after the first quarter. The way they were both teams jacking up 3-pointers, no, not running any type of offense, not playing any type of defense. That was just embarrassing. Jacking up 3-point shots. I'm like, it would still be a close game, and y'all have to battle back if y'all wouldn't jack up 3-point shots like that. Play some defense, play rebound, play some pick and roll 2-man game. What the hell's going on?
Hey, Lemon Pepper, you remember when they came back in the second half and they was up 15, right? And then remember Donovan came and went on like an 8-0 run by himself. Then I want to say they got the lead down to like 7. Next thing you know, New York had the lead right back to 15. Like they ain't even just do nothing. Man, I said, oh my God. Because they wasn't running no offense. Like you said, bro. It was either a layup or a 3.
I'm sorry, TP. I ain't want to get, you still on Minnesota and Portland.
We're gonna go to San Antonio and Dallas next. And Victor Wembanyama, he played 29 minutes and 41 seconds. He was 15 of 21. He was 1 of 2 for 3. He was 9-11 for the foul line. He had 15 rebounds, only 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal, and another 40 points with only 1 assist, Trey. So
he.
But go ahead.
Bro, my man Wemby, I'm convinced this man is really an alien, dog. When he hit the tween, hezzy pull up.
Step back, bruh.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
And it was water, though. It was water.
I said, yo, nah, man.
You can tell he been working on his game this summer.
It damn
You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing to Wemby? Every time I face Wemby, immediately double team. Get that shit out here, man. Get that shit out there, nigga.
The crazy part about it, the nigga cross, did all that shit. And Anthony Davis was like, oh, no, not that. That motherfucker said, I'm going to just step back and fade this bitch over you then. Since I can't get around you, I'm going to step back and fade this bitch over you. And like I said, that was the first time I seen somebody shoot over Anthony Davis comfortably, yo.
And look, I'm going to tell you that Anthony Davis, I hate to say this, but he broke out on your ass. It's a whole new world, nigga. Like that nigga Michael Jordan told Magic and Larry, it's a new sheriff in town. And you know what? He right.
We can't talk about this. Once we got together, he gonna dominate. And last night he dominated And the NBA better watch the fuck out this year.
Hey,
Hey,
Yes,
you
yes.
absolutely right. He
Yeah,
better
I-
take
Hey,
it.
yo,
I'm gonna finish the rest of the
Hold up,
scoreboard.
nigga.
but
I couldn't
hold
say
on,
it.
y'all.
I couldn't say it.
Hey, yo,
No, I couldn't say it no better.
yo,
They
I'ma
better watch
say,
but
the
come on,
I'ma
fuck
say
out.
this.
come on,
Hold up, nigga.
come on, let's
Hold
think
up,
about it.
nigga.
Let's be real though. How many nights he gonna hit 15 out of 21 shots, y'all? Nigga only
Hold
played
up,
29
Oh,
niggas.
minutes, y'all.
Niggas.
Hey, look,
Niggas. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, look, Ron.
Uh-huh.
That's the thing.
yeah, we
Look,
can hear you,
we
James.
just said it. I'm gonna say
I
this.
need them
We
to be
just said
quiet
it.
there
We
because
just said
I'm
he
hearing a
KD.
lot of cap around here, bro. I'm
Okay.
for real. I like Wemby, dog, but he doing it against nobody. Anthony Davis, Terry Clough. He don't like the bang. He ain't going against no fives. Get this nigga out of my fucking face. Bring him back to the Euro League. I don't want to
Hey,
hear
yo,
that shit.
James, that just attested what I said. He ain't no 5. He not no 5.
Well, that ain't my
He's a
fault. He going
7'4", but
against
that
fucking
nigga ain't no
scrubs.
5.
Nigga said that
He
ain't my
going against
fault.
niggas that's wearing bikinis. I don't want to hear
No,
that shit.
James.
Hey, James ain't
Not
trying to
James.
hear none of that shit.
No.
Hey, yo,
What
but
you
I'm
need?
being
Hey,
dead
I want
ass
to know,
though.
James. What you need to see it the whole season through, or you just need to see it against the top of the top.
I need to see him go against his legal position. He going against fucking toddlers. Niggas eating Gerber food. I don't want to see that
He's
shit.
se-
I
James.
want
He's
to see
7'6".
him.
Everyone's a toddler
I
compared
was
to
gonna
him.
say that. I
Everyone's
swear,
a
everybody a
toddler.
baby.
I
Everyone's
don't
a
give a fuck.
baby compared to him.
Hey, great point, man.
Hey, I was
Everybody's a
gonna
All
say
right,
that.
all
I
right.
toddler.
swear to God,
I
you
can
opened that
combat
up,
that
James.
point. Then I can
Everybody is
combat
a
that
baby
point.
playing with him.
All right. Well, then what about Jokic? What about Embiid?
He's a baby too.
We brag on
Man,
AD
Joel
defense.
Embiid
I
is
Look,
can't tell a
look. You
guy
just
no
now said.
defense.
You
He
just now
make
said what
shooting a
about
high
Joker?
percentage
But
like that.
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna have to stop. You said what about Joker? Joker is not defensive. What about
No,
Joker?
that's not what I'm
You
saying though. I understand that. I'm just
You
talking
saying the
about going
body
against.
type, right?
I'm
You
talking
talking about a
about
certain
going
body
against
type
people his
going
height.
against Wemby.
And niggas
Yeah,
gonna be at the same offensive
yeah.
position as far as skill position. They say Jokic is this best all around 5. He could pass. He could shoot the 3. Put the pressure on him by going back
So
him
you
up
saying AD really a foe for real?
well, he still look. AD still 16. He can still play the 5. He's still more offensively to go back and offset what Wemby was doing. He didn't do it. He didn't
He
do it.
Hey,
Wemby
couldn't
was
do
eating
it.
him alive out
James,
there.
hey, yo, James,
Wait, James.
James,
If
James,
AD's
you think
6'10"
about
and can play the 5, how Wemby 7'6" and can't play the 5?
Hey, yo, James, think about this though. The man had 22 and 15 and minimum minutes because he was in foul trouble. But I'm not gonna lie, Wemby is the first motherfucker I ever seen make AD look small, yo. And then AD got that funny body. He got them long legs and them long arms. But Wemby made him look short as fuck yesterday, bro.
What I'm saying
We
is,
call AD soft on offense. We do not call AD soft on defense.
see, that's my thing right there. People always compare him on the defensive side of the ball as one of the best defensive bigs in his league. He could have did a way better job than that. Women just had
He
his
was
number.
trying to. He was trying to, James. He was trying to. Wemby came with some new shit. I'm trying to tell you, they looking at that old scouting report. Throw that shit away. He got some new shit for
Hey,
you.
yo, James, I ain't gonna
I
front.
feel
That
that.
one play, Wemby tried to hit him with a move. AD was there. Wemby counter. AD was there. Wemby countered off of that. AD was there.
That
Wemby
nigga
just
was
said,
out
"You know
there
what?"
dancing
He
on
said, "You know
AD
what?"
like Wendell.
Hey, yo, but listen,
Well,
He
but
was
listen,
trying his.
he
hold
He
can't
on,
was
get
hold
that
on,
trying his
tap
new
dancing
moves.
shoes
He
on.
was trying. He was out there
hold
trying
on,
his new moves
hold
on
on,
AD.
hold on, y'all. The nigga was dancing, and then AD made him counter, and then he made
Then
him
what he do,
counter again.
Ron?
And listen, and then the nigga just shot over the nigga like, man, fuck that. If you gonna do all that, I'm about to just shoot over your ass.
He had
I
a
said, yo,
counter
bro,
for his counters, bro.
hey, yo, bro, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, yo, that one play when that nigga got that and one, that nigga went to like 4 different counters and AD was on every one of them. And then he just said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to fall away and shoot this bitch over you. And I looked at,
Well,
I
what that
said,
tell
God,
you about the league then in their position and skills that they keep trying to put over fundamentals?
I hate it,
Bullshit.
James.
And
Shit,
I
man.
Wemby
hate,
got fundamentals.
I hate it, James. I hate it, James. I swear
But
to God.
I'm
I
just saying,
feel you.
looking
I
at
feel you.
the
I
best
want to see.
defenders
Look,
in
I
our
want to
era.
see. I want to see what he gonna do too against
Go
a
ahead, Trey.
Jokic. I want to see what he gonna do against a Jokic and
That's
everything.
all I'm
But
saying. That's
but
all I'm
but
saying.
this is what I'm saying. I feel like they cancel each other out, right? I think they'll have great games, but I'm gonna say this: this is what I'm gonna look for from Wemby, right? Because I look at Wemby as a both sides player, not just offensively. He showed us his offense really, really right this last game, like what he got in his bag now. Defensively, this nigga averaged 4 blocks a goddamn game. So I'm assuming when he comes against somebody like Joker in that fourth quarter time, is he gonna is he gonna slow that battery down and Joker back? And that's something to see. That's how I can say yes, he's in the conversation.
Who got the size advantage?
No,
Him or Jokic?
40. I'm on there now. 40.
What you mean size? Because if you're talking about weight, like as in body size, he's Joker. But if you're talking about height only, he do.
You do. Yeah.
Hey, yo, but I'm going to tell you why Jokic wouldn't be a good matchup for him. I'm pump one. He has no lateral movement. At least Anthony Davis.
He's too slow. He's too damn slow.
Thank you. Thank you.
You feel me? He was able to stay with him laterally. He just couldn't affect the shot. He couldn't affect the shot. You feel me? Jokic can't stay with him.
They're not even going. I'm gonna tell you the truth. They're not going to put Joker on him. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. They're not going to even put Joker on him.
They can't put Aaron Gordon on him.
Yep.
They're not going to put. I'm telling you why. Look, you see what happened to AD? The foul trouble that he got in. They don't want that for Joker. You need him on the floor. Why would you just stick him over there? I'm gonna tell you, they ain't gonna do that to Wemby though. I'm gonna tell you this. They not gonna do that to Wemby. Wemby gonna be on him. Joker ain't gonna be on him though.
Hey yo, but Trey, I ain't gonna front. If I was 8 feet tall, I'll average 4 blocks a game too, bro.
Listen, but how many dudes that we seen come in there and we said they should be doing
That's not
it?
fair to say, bro. Honestly, because you could say that a guy like Rick Smits was 7'4", he averaged 7 rebounds a game. I could say the same thing.
Look,
if I'm
that's
7'4", I get
exactly
10
what I'm
rebounds a
saying.
game.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that because it's a lot of dudes. Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on,
And I
Hold
agree
on.
with you. I'm not
saying
gonna do
it's
that.
a lot of dudes that if you said if I was like 8 feet tall, I average that. No, it's a lot of dudes that came in there.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. It's a lot of dudes that came in the league. We call them buses. We call them all type of things that come in the league big for nothing, that don't do what they supposed to do. I'm not going to get mad because he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Hey yo, but hold on. Let me counter that. You gave a good point. Right, hold on. Everybody I know who was that height. Mark Eaton, Sean Bradley, Manute Bol, Rudy Gobert, all of them were what? Excellent shot blockers. Rick Smith had bad feet, bro. That's why he wasn't a good shot blocker. But everybody, even dudes that like Sean Bradley, we say, oh, he was the bum. But we know one thing Sean could do. That bitch gonna
watch your shit.
You feel me? Too.
Hey, yo,
it's different though.
He's willing to get dunked on.
Hold on.
It's different though, man. It's different.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Everybody that I know, everybody that I just named, they probably that was the best part of their game. Block shot. Ralph Sam, like these dudes were block shot artists. Rick Smith's not so much. Yeah, we got one out of every few. You feel me? Yeah, not so much. But if you're 7'4", bro, why the fuck you think Rudy Gobert bum ass keep winning Defensive Player of the Year? This nigga can't stay with nobody. He's a horrible one-on-one defender. But guess what that bitch do? That bitch protect the rim at a high level. And that got that nigga 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, y'all.
Everybody didn't do that though. Everybody didn't do that.
Listen, what I'm saying is, with that height, right? We're not even talking about Wemby's skill set. You feel me? With that height, with those minutes that he get, that bitch better average 4 blocks a game. He better, without no fucking hesitation, he better average damn near 4 blocks a game.
And all I'm saying is, he's one of those. This is what I'm saying. He's doing what he's supposed to do. That's not you. What you said was not bad, but what you said didn't have to be said. You like, if I'm that height, I'm gonna be. He's doing what he's supposed to do, but it's a lot of players. Hold on, no, time out. I'll let you say it. Time out, bro. Time out. 20 seconds. Look, you can't get mad because the nigga doing what you like. No, you can't say that because everybody that's that height ain't at least averaging, and I ain't saying his height. Everybody that's 7 feet ain't got 3 blocks a game, ain't got 2 blocks a game. So he's not tall for nothing. His height ain't for nothing. That nigga let you know everything that you see on me gonna be used on you. Like this shit means something.
Hey, yo, Trey, I get that, right? I totally get that. And that's exactly what I'm saying. Him averaging 3-4 blocks a game don't impress me. Bitch, that's what you're supposed to do. You 7 feet, bitch, you don't even have to jump to dunk the ball.
It impresses me. It impresses me because he could have been a soft ass center that don't want to play defense, like a lot of these niggas.
It impressed me because he don't just play defense.
Even the soft centers like Rudy Gobert, bro, that bitch even get up to 4 blocks a game.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. You're not a soft center if you're getting blocks because you got to get some contact on that. He's getting like, wait, what you say? No, hold on. You said he getting blocks on the inside, bro. You didn't say get him on the perimeter, so that's contact.
That's not true, Trey. Because you could be like Theo Ratliff. You could be leading the league in blocks per game, but guess what? All your blocks coming from the weak side. When you come help, and then your man, and then it, boom. You feel me? So like I said, that's what I don't like about Rudy Gobert.
So tell me, can you name more 7-footers that average 3 to 4 blocks? And just be real, bro. And we know you can't. So don't say yes.
No.
Can you wait? Hold on. Damn.
Can
you name more 7-foot centers that's averaging 3 blocks a game to 4?
Right.
No, I just want my question. Then you can say whatever. Just a yes or no.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen,
no. I want the rebuttal next. First, I want the yes or no. Can you name more?
Yo, hold on. No, but guess what, nigga? We not talking about 7-footers. We talking about niggas that's 7'5".
I'm not talking about niggas that's 7'5". You are.
Listen.
Exactly. So weird. So that means you already rolled in my conversation, my guy. You already rolled in my conversation. Yes, you are.
Trey, listen what you're trying to do, bro. You're trying to put them in a category that fits your argument. We were talking about, I said, if you
that's my argument, bro. I'm not trying to put them in there. That is my argument. You want to try to change what I'm saying.
Bro, no. What we said, you said he averaged.
Bro, I said the niggas averaging 4 blocks a game. You start saying yes, I'm 8 feet tall. I can average that too, nigga. I didn't put no height on it. I just said what he's doing, nigga. You did. What you talking about?
Listen what I said. You said he averaged 4 blocks a game. I said
he does. Did I put a height on it, nigga?
No, listen, but I said, listen. I did. I said,
Trey, put a height on it though.
Hold on, listen, bro. I said
exactly. You did, nigga.
Listen, and I said if I was 7'5", I would average 4 blocks a game too, bro.
You said if I was 8 feet tall, nigga. That's what you really said.
The nigga look 8 feet tall, nigga.
All right, we just being all the way politically correct, nigga. We ain't lying
on that court, bro.
And that nigga did.
Hey,
my wife was
slinky.
Hey, dog, look, my wife was watching the game with me. She was like, "Damn, he tall."
Let me ask you, did you see something, Trey? Hey, yo, you seen when what's the name was about to go shoot the free throws? Hold on. Did you see when Cooper Flag was going to shoot the free throws and Wemby went and stood under the basket and put his arms up and grabbed the rim and just had his arms hanging on the rim while he was waiting for Cooper Flag? I was sitting there like, man, come on, bro. Shit, like that nigga is like, not only is he 7'5", that nigga got like a 15-foot wingspan. And I'm not saying it to knock him. Listen, I'm not saying it to knock him, Trey. I believe Wemby is all world, bro.
I believe a little knocky though. It felt a little knocky to me.
No, I'm not knocking.
Okay, Trey. You said a little knocky.
Hey, I love you, Ron. It felt a little knocky to me, bro. I love you, nigga. It felt a little knocky, nigga.
No, I wasn't. I was just saying by my standards with his metrics, that ain't impressed me because that's what he should be doing. Like the shit that he was doing.
Hey, look, all right, and that's like this, right? We saying, look. Hey, Russell Westbrook ain't 6'7", right? But that nigga down there getting 8 rebounds a game, right? So it's about your effort too. It's also about your effort. I hear what you're saying with the height. He should be doing that. So he is doing that. But it is a lot of niggas that should be somewhere around there that ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, listen.
You know what's so sad? I got a thought on this. Maybe y'all gonna tell me either I'm crazy or I'm on to something or I'm right.
Okay.
I is my reason to believe I think LeBron James intentionally hijacked Russell Westbrook's career.
Absolutely.
I think he did it on purpose for the fact that
That's a good argument. Hey Ron, let me add on to it. Y'all tell me what you think. He took out two birds with one stone. Who was like
Okay.
two niggas that was right there, like in the conversations of making history at that time, like what they were doing. I'm not saying who been in the league longer. You got Carmelo.
Exactly.
Carmelo is being passing up people at the same time as LeBron. They been in that league. He's passing up Shaq. He's passing up this. He's getting in there. And then you got Russell Westbrook, who's coming up to being the highest scoring point guard ever and having the most triple
seasons.
Yeah, like, you know, like you stop him from averaging that. You don't let him have the ball in his hand. But then you get with Luka, see, and now you want to be an off-ball player. You talking about Luka, be you? Why you ain't say Russ? Be you. Russ, be you, Russ.
Hey yo, we know what that was about with that fuck nigga. You feel me?
Look,
He ain't never
LeBron been fucking everybody careers up to make himself be better though. It ain't just Russ. Russ was just one of his later destroyees. He destroyed D-Wade. Do we forget what he made D-Wade into now?
No, did y'all hear about the Melo shit, bro?
How they just shitting on Melo now?
I ain't talking about the new shit. I'm talking about it's been going. They claim that Melo was really supposed to go to Detroit, bro. And they said that they because they said
I don't mean to interrupt you right quick. Did y'all get the breaking news
about Chauncey Billups?
Nope, they just connected LeBron James with the FBI and the gambling incident.
Oh
no,
man! Let me get on my shit. Let me look and see right now.
My God,
Martavius,
that's why that nigga sitting out the games.
Martavius, no, he usually jump off the top rope. This nigga that jumped off the head of the circle.
Hold on, my holy king does nothing wrong. You're lying, Martavius. My holy king does nothing wrong.
My holy king, dude. Hey, Mark, how you gonna come in here and jump off the hell in the cell like that, bro?
Hey, on the real, hey, how you gonna come in here and do that Mick Foley shit?
I'm sorry.
I see it though. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I see it on somebody's shit.
The last thing that me and Tri-State talked about on Tickets stream was, you remember what we were talking about, Tri-State?
Yes, sir.
The only way this is going to shake everything up is they have to have a big name.
Yeah,
that's probably why they kept fucking mentioning.
Hey, look, watch this, y'all. Hey, y'all, look, this nigga want to be like Michael Jordan so bad.
The player Damon Jones used.
No, Damon Jones. My bad. Thank you, Tri-State. Thank you.
Bucks Lakers game.
Because this nigga want to be like Michael Jordan so bad, boy. He trying to put gambling in his career like Michael Jordan. I got to retire because of the gambling rumors and
yeah,
but T Price, if you hear me, I don't know if you want me to shout out the channel that is going live on it, and it's melting down. It's DB. Pro.
It's DB. Yeah, DB. It's DB. You can say it like that. Say it like that on DB. We know what that is.
Okay,
Mr. Disney.
Look. Once one shoe drops,
they implicated the role player in this shit too now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Y'all lying on my team.
I can see it now. LeBron's just gonna say he had no idea Damon Jones was using this info to make bets. Damon Jones is gonna fucking testify about it, and LeBron's gonna walk.
But Tri-State, that's just like saying everybody.
Damon Jones gonna take full responsibility because he's not gonna kill the money.
I got you with a cash settlement, dog. Don't worry. Your family taken care of.
But that's just like saying everybody.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, look. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what this means. Hey, everybody. I'm gonna tell y'all what this means, though. I'm gonna tell you what this means. This is not the first time. Hey, look. This is not the first time it came like this. I mean, it came like this with LeBron. You always have somebody else doing your dirty work. You had, who was it, Rich Paul or Maverick Carter? I don't give a fuck. It was one of them going to get
Rich Paul.
Whoopty doopty. Going to get the whoopty doopty in Miami, nigga. For LBJ, nigga.
You know, it's crazy how these famous multimillionaire and some billionaire athletes, it's crazy how the code of the street still implies everywhere. It's crazy how someone could eat a charge for you and you could pay them off. Don't matter if you pushing bricks or if you
multi-billionaire athlete. With that. That's where it comes from, bro.
How that happened.
Hey,
What
look,
they
that's
say,
where it comes from,
Tri-State,
though. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you,
ain't no
that's where
honor, no skis,
that's
my
where it
nigga.
originates from, bro. That's not as crazy how the billionaires in the street. That's where it originates from. I got more money. I got something you
I
need,
got the
so
power.
I'm gonna
Facts.
benefit
I
you. That
got the
it being came
power.
from that.
Dun,
That's it.
dun,
That's it.
dun,
Pure
dun,
point.
dun,
Look,
dun.
I did this, so I'm gonna pay a motherfucker to say he did it. Look, you said you about to die anyway, right? You got a tumor. Look, I'll pay for your wife, your kids, everybody be straight, my nigga. Woo, woo. Just say you did this. Oh, okay, shit.
They're
You wanna
also
why? You wanna know
implicating.
why a nigga
They're
take
also
that?
implicating
Sound
Clutch
funky
Sports.
shit.
They're
I love
also
it. And you know what? Good for them. For them trying to tarnish my GOAT Kobe Bryant's legacy. All those fuck them.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. We just was talking about this. Powder,
Hold on, let
you asked
Martavian
up
finish.
Oh
Powder.
yeah, I
That
wanna hear what
dude
he
Hold
got to
on,
Powder,
say
Adam
too.
Silver, Powder Waterby, looking like Powder. You
hold on.
fucked
I
up.
want to.
You
I
put
want him to
Be
finish.
gambling
proud.
into basketball. You fucked
Nobody
I
up.
want
say
him to
that
finish.
nail nutter like Adam Silver say that nail nutter, huh? Not a nail nutter role player
Netta.
coming through this bitch. Not a
Hey,
Hey,
nail
he
nutter.
don't
Martavian,
know
can
what
you
he's
please
doing.
finish,
Hey,
Martavian?
that dude don't know what he's doing, man. Looking like the goddamn dude off of I Shot Roger Rabbit. Who framed Roger Rabbit? He looked
Can
like
I
the
say
villain.
something?
That's who
Can I
Adam
say something?
Silver looked like.
Adam
Can I say
Sandler,
something
an
real quick?
alien. He
Can
an
I say
alien.
something?
Adam Silver.
Can I
American
say?
Dad.
Can I please say something? Can I just get 30 seconds on the floor?
Go ahead.
Martavius, Trey, T. Price, y'all some dirty, rotten scoundrels for putting this smut on my my holy king's name. He is pure as the Bible, and he's never done
Josiah did
anything
this.
wrong.
Josiah did this.
Hey, hold on. We can have
Simba,
fun right
Lion
now.
King strikes again.
Hey,
What
Ron
you call
Time.
it? Hey, what you call it, James? What
I call
the
that
That
nigga
nigga
Lion
Daniel
Simba,
King?
Lion
killed me,
King
Hey, I'm
strikes
man.
happy to
again.
go put my
Hey,
shirt
James,
on,
Hey,
man.
James,
that's a
Ain't
good one. Hey, that
nobody
nigga
coming to
said the
see me,
Lion
Kobe.
King strikes
hey,
again. What is
James,
he,
James,
Mufasa or is he
James.
Simba?
Hey, James, don't
Ain't
make me
nobody
file a
coming to see you,
defamation
Odie.
lawsuit on you, buddy. Don't you
Oh,
make
here
me
we
put
go.
that defamation lawsuit on you, buddy. Don't you dare disrespect my holy king like that.
Here we go.
Hey, you gotta chill, Ron Tom. You
Yes,
can't be
sir.
doing that mid puff, bro. You
Hey,
almost
look.
Man,
kicked me,
that's
dog.
off the ego shit.
Hey, look, I'm
Cracking
gonna
up
tell
right
you
now.
this. I'm gonna tell you this. This nigga, Stephen A. Smith and LeBron James finna be doing some dirty shit to each other. I wouldn't be surprised if Stephen A. Smith
They
found
say,
out
bro,
something
we
and dropped
already
a
knew
decent.
this though.
That
We
nigga dropped
already
50
knew
cent
this.
on
Hey,
that
let
nigga. I'm gonna drop
Martavian
a
So,
finish.
quarter
so,
on
so
your
Let
you
ass.
ain't
Hey, yo,
Martavian
surprised.
finish,
Hey,
y'all.
hey,
hey, Troy
Hey,
Knight's on the
hey, hold
side.
on. Order. Martavian. I
Yes,
Don't
want you to
sir.
finish. All right. This is gonna be the stream, y'all. We don't want to be talking over each other. Let everybody say their little pieces and everything. We know how we get in the moment. I want to make sure everybody get their points out. After Martavian say what he has to say, then it could go in order. It could go to Northern Boy, go to Trey, Ron, Tri-State, Dion, and myself go last. Go ahead, finish
don't
what
speak
you
against my
saying.
king.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Odie.
Look, I think me, T Price, Ron Ton, even Conquering was talking about this on the birthday show. When we start seeing that LeBron James was going after the league personally, we were sitting up there saying they're going to do everything. If this is truly his last year, they're going to do everything to bring that kingdom down. They have done it to every black man. T. Price been saying it all summer, all
Burn it to the ground.
fucking spring. He's never seen anybody have this much power. They are literally taking the power back by exposing any and everything. And they waited until the first game of the season to do it.
Hey, yo, you want to know what's real nasty work, Martavius? They didn't
What's
even
up?
want to. They didn't even want to tip the NBA off to prepare LeBron. They said we ain't saying shit. We're gonna come smack the NBA as soon as the whole goddamn season starts. We're gonna go. They said they didn't even let the feds didn't even let Adam Silver know the investigation was going on.
Mm-hmm.
They
Look,
need to
What
go
you
there,
said
Rob,
about Clutch
because
Sports, though?
one
What you
nigga
said
got
about
but
that
the
much
involvement?
power, dog. I
but
don't understand that.
they're implicating Clutch Sports as a whole because they represent a majority of the players that are being investigated.
Woo!
Yo,
The-
see,
They turn shaving.
NBA can't put a quick one by me, bro. This LeBron having sciatica thing, that's bullshit. He knew this was coming.
That's
He had to have known this was coming.
Come on, when you're a billionaire, you got people in high places, bro.
Yeah,
I
he knew this was coming.
I just said that, bro. I said that's why he's sitting out, bro, because
Yeah.
he was trying to bring less attention to himself. You feel me? No anything. Let me just sit over here in the sideline and just wait for this news. That's why he was over. Look, now that's why he was over there not clapping, looking all goofy and shit.
That nigga
Because
went
he was
cheering
worried
for
about his shit about to come out on him.
That
Hey, yo,
nigga
that
looking like a roll X sitting over there and don't know nothing out the man fucking book talking about the Malcolm X movie. I like it.
That nigga looked like he went to the Grammys and was mad because they set his ass in the nosebleeds.
Hey,
You
yo, what
wait for
Jeff
that
Keith said?
athletic award.
What Jeff
No,
Keith
athlete
said?
of the year. That shit comes
T.
because
Price,
it come from fans, baby.
double salute to T. Price. He told all y'all. He
Yes, he
told
did.
all y'all fanboys. He told y'all once that nigga came to LA. He said, y'all up here talking this crap. He said, when it's time for y'all king, because our king is named Christ Jesus. When it's time for y'all king,
Yes, sir.
y'all gonna find out everything, all the dirt. It happens to everybody. When they can't make money off your ass no more, oh, nigga, we fit to bring these ghosts out.
Hey, yo, look what they did to the nigga who sell pudding pops. They did Bill Cosby dirty, nigga. The nigga who
Hey.
sold pudding pops.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned that, Ron. Talk. A matter of fact, shout out to Chicken though. That stream with that Chanel Shonen, that one right there is when I first sniffed it out, and I've been trying to tell them like, look, y'all want to talk about all the past eras having all their problems, Michael Jordan and his problems, Kobe Bryant and his little case and his little problems and everything like that. I was like, it's fun. Everything's fun right now. They always talking about how, all these eras got, had the cocaine, had this. But one thing I always said, and I said it in that video, I've been saying it ever since. The NBA never really had a big old freaking scandal. And they have multiple scandals that's been going on. And this right here is a multiple. It's a whoopsie. Oh,
Hey, this my thing too, though, y'all. This my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cat Williams said it was going to be the year of exposure, right?
I was just about to say that.
So check this out. First, it come with Kawhi and them getting paid under the table, damn near $40 million, and he still ain't win shit. Then you help the role player conduce all these championships in a row, whether he win or lost. How you go to 8 finals in a row, bro? That's unheard of. That's how you know it's about bets, money schemes. Look at the Draymond suspension, the freak injury to Andrew Bogut. I always told y'all, dog, the money always was involved. And I learned that from my old heads who taught me the game. Stop learn money on that shit, bro. That shit is not right. The shit is, if the mind, look, I love to say this, bro. They put shit in movies for a reason. It's not our fault that we don't catch on to it all the time, but we'll come out and talk about the movie, but don't talk about the messages in the movie. Now you see,
You know why, James? Because they convinced us it's just a movie. Nah, these motherfuckers get these ideas off of real life situations, just like a song, like Nas. Just like Nas said. They said, where you get your songs from? He said, just daily life, going outside. I could see a woman with her child. I could see a man on the street. Anything. That shit it's a spark that made you say, let me write about this, make a movie. They told you this. They get you comfortable through the movies, bro, with it.
Look at the casino movies. All the casino movies, all the gambling movies. Pretty much on every sports movie that they ever
baseball.
made.
Hey, remember that baseball movie, James? Remember the baseball movie with the I forgot the Black Sox when they did that back then, way back then.
Hey, yo, James, think about this though, right? In American history, right, when the Italians came over, they controlled prohibition, right? That's how they was getting their illegal money, right? The black alcohol. Listen, black people like Bumpy Johnson them was doing numbers. They was controlling alcohol. When the states came back in and made alcohol legal and hit the mob with it, what did they do? They went out west and they started controlling the betting. They opened up casinos. You feel me? They started going to where the money is, nigga. Like, if you not
and
rushing,
you know why? Because of Lucky Luciano, bro. When that war was happening in the 40s and 50s, the government came to the mafia for help. And what do you think Lucky Luciano told them? If I help you, you got to give me this, this, and this.
That's a fact. That's a
And
whole
what the government
fact.
have to do? We need your help, so we got to say yeah. Lucky
They
Luciano
control.
used the government against him.
They
He
control.
he
sports
out-muscled
betting,
and
bro.
outsmarted the government.
That's a fact.
I'll
They
just say
control
let me
this.
sports
I'll
betting.
just say this. They knew how to hide the gambling and the cheating better than they do now. It's just
wait,
so
Trayvon,
damn
that's where I'm going. Do you know about money laundering?
Hell
So
yeah.
Yep.
so
Yep.
guess what the MLB, NFL, NBA, and any sports is just money laundering for the dude, look how the 49ers got established. Look how the Giants got established. Look how the
Yes,
Jets got
sir. Yes,
established.
sir.
It's
Okay.
Hey,
one
look,
money
hey, look, hey,
laundering
look, hey,
scheme.
look. And I'm gonna even say this. I'm gonna add on to it and let you finish. Don't nobody talk about that guy who got murdered with Jerry Buss when he was acquiring the Lakers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, yo,
That's it.
Yep.
think about who
Yep.
owned the 49ers. Their
Banana
last name
lip. I
was
don't like this. I
DeBartolo.
got to drop a dime on a role player now.
Hey,
Fuck
yo,
all that.
hey,
That
yo,
nigga got to
hey,
go.
yo, hey, yo, that's
Sneaking
crazy
on
because,
his
bro,
ass
right.
tonight.
Hey, James, drop a quota. Fuck a
Hey,
dime.
yo,
Drop
who
a
owns,
quota.
who
I'm
owns,
dropping
hey,
a
yo,
50
who owns
cent
the
piece.
40,
Then.
listen,
Fuck that. I'm
who
dropping a
owns,
Nigga
$4
said a
dollar.
quota.
Whole
hey,
dollar
yo, who
piece on
owns,
this
hey,
thing.
yo, who owned the 49ers? Who previously owned the 49ers?
Reggie Tabarlo.
The Bartolos. Now go
Barlow.
ahead and Google the Bartolos and find out who the
Don't
fuck
look
they.
at. Hey, look, just that name, DeBartolo. Just what it sound like.
Mhm.
Remember,
Cartel like a motherfucker.
hey yo, he the reason he
Sound
made.
like pizza to me, Italian.
Sound like
Well, the
pizza to
DeBarlos
me.
goes all the way back to the DuPonts, the Rockefellers, and the Kennedys.
Hey yo, listen,
That nigga said
they
sound
were
like
spending so
pizza
much
to
money in
me.
San Francisco. They were spending so much illegal money in San Francisco. Jerry Jones went and told on them. He said, "We got to put a salary cap in." He said, "We got to put a salary cap in because the mob's spending too much money." And how we
That's why the
convinced them?
49ers, like, look, that's why they was able to have Steve Young and Joe Montana, nigga, that under the table cheese.
Hey yo, and guess how he tricked them? Guess how he tricked them into the salary cap? He told them if we put a salary cap in, that's more money in the owner's pockets.
Yep.
But remember, DeBartolo was free spending when he went and got Dion and Charles Haley and all them, man. Them niggas was so far over the salary cap, which wasn't there, but they had
Hey,
spent so much money on that team they couldn't do nothing but win a Super Bowl.
hey, look, why LeBron won't never say nothing about Nike. LeBron will never say nothing about China because at 18 years old, he had already devoted himself to China. That's where his shoes get made at, China. He ain't never gonna step out of there. That's that bread. He can't go against his bosses.
Shout out to Ali OG.
It all comes down to money, man. At the end of the day, all these dudes selling their soul for something. Half of these dudes is vegan, but they gonna eat a burger from McDonald's on a commercial and then spit it out. They gonna take a bite and then spit it out.
Shout out to Ali OG in the chat. He said he just found this channel and he likes what he hears. This is a real G channel. Man, thank you. And then he says, yes, sir, to you, Trayvon. Shout out to you in the chat.
Hey, look at it.
That's
It's
crazy
just an
because
old head podcast, man. There's number of old veterans on here trying to get y'all game, soak up game as we still go. Because we never too old to know and learn from other people and young people at that who willing to teach us the right way. Because this is y'all era. But what we hate about this era, y'all try to make like this the first thing that y'all ever seen, which it probably be because of your age. But then when you have Google, you have all this other resources to go to
And
to learn
us, you
about
got
other
us.
players.
You got your old heads
Yeah.
around you. We telling you, we don't want them to trick you.
You got everything to your disposal, man. So just use it, man, and then you'll see why we feel the way we feel and
Hey, yo,
talk the way we talk. It's
but
not that we
James, you
hate
know,
this era, we shitting on them. It's just that we seen better. That's
hey,
it.
yo,
James,
James,
what
but
our
you know
old
what
heads
this,
told us, James, what they told us, and I'm gonna tell them the same thing. When y'all are our age and they start switching your generation around and not telling the truth, y'all gonna turn into us.
hey, yo, James, but think about it though.
They so
Think
far
about
from
the
their truth,
think,
though.
think
Compared to
about the
ours,
way
though.
think about the way the NWO got the whole world set up. They're trying to erase history, period. The only thing that matters is what happens from here on. We don't care about what happened in 1976 or 86 or 96. All that shit is irrelevant with the way the government is going. So we don't care. We don't want you to know that shit. All we want you to know is what happened from 2000 on. From the year 2000 on. That's the only history you need to be worried about.
Can I say
You
what
said
I just now
NWO,
seen?
bro.
Can I say what I just now seen? They said that. Can I say what I just seen? They said that.
I'm about to say Hulk Hogan.
They said Damon Jones. They said
Scott
Damon
Hall?
Jones. They said Damon Jones reportedly told other players to bet on Milwaukee against the Lakers after finding out that LeBron James will sit out due to soreness. This is when he had AD. And look, guess what? Guess what? I think that's the game the Lakers beat the shit out of Milwaukee.
Hey, yo, AD went and gave Giannis 45 that game.
And Reeves went off too.
Hey, yo, and then remember, he went to Philly and crunched Embiid 2 days later, bro.
Hey, look, and that's why it's coming out. Look, that's the reason why it's coming out, because that nigga Damon Jones gave out bad information, nigga.
That's
and nigga pissed off.
Look at the role player right there talking about what's wrong with your neck? Something wrong with your back, nigga? What you dragging for?
Hey, yo, but now, hey, yo,
This is my movie, dog.
But now,
right here, bro.
on some funny shit, yo, not
This
trying to
is
even
hilarious.
be funny, not trying to be funny, but I'm wondering if we could start a class action lawsuit against these goddamn sport betting online shit. Y'all got us telling these motherfuckers
You
taking our
on to
money,
something?
and these motherfuckers cheating, bro. Like
Hey, on
these
some real
motherfuckers
shit. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a nigga, it's gonna be somebody, right? It's gonna be somebody, and they gonna call it Whoop-de-Whoop versus sportsbet.com,
my
nigga.
man,
Watch.
my man, is right. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get something in the mail. And it's gonna be like, if you want to be part of this class action lawsuit, and you spend X amount of dollars on Underdog, sign here and put it. I'm telling you,
Everybody who uses that shit in that year, they gonna say from 2018 to whoop-de-whoop, if you were betting, you get this amount if you turn this in this amount of time,
them
nigga.
niggas take the fall. They can't blow this shit open because it's gonna fuck everything.
Hey, look, Damon Jones about to go in there with Big Baby.
Man, let me tell you something, bro. This shit is so crazy. When you bet on games, this is my thing. How can a person come to you and say, "Look, bro, I need you to throw this game, and I'll give you a certain amount of money"? I tell them bitches, "All right, give me the money. I throw it and still go out there and win that bitch. Now what?" Pop said you can't go to work until you got the money right.
I'm gonna tell you, hey James, I think that's what Michael. I think that's what Michael did. I think Michael won the game, and they was like, "Get his daddy." I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Hey, bro, I always say that. That's why they killed that man.
That's why they killed Michael Jordan daddy, bro. That's my thoughts. I don't care. We all know what it was. We all know about
Michael's the only one stood up to the
I
nigga,
think
dog.
Michael
Everybody
just
else
said
lost
at
the
the end of
finals.
the day. At the end of the day, Michael don't like to lose, nigga. He thought about that shit. He kept the game close, but he made that shot. He was like, shit.
Are you talking about? Oh, you said he was fucking the money up when hitting the final shot?
I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I think Michael told nigga, look, think about it. Michael was on his first three-peat when this happened. That nigga Michael was fit to make some history, right? That hasn't been made since the Boston Celtics winning like that. So I think they felt like, nigga, we will win so much money if you blow this. Not win this. Everybody already got you. So Michael didn't blow it, and they said, nigga, we got your daddy.
Hey, Barkley did just win MVP. Niggas probably put hella money on Phoenix. Like, come on,
bro. They did, bro. Look, Barkley won MVP, all that shit. They said, Mike, this the perfect time for Mike to blow it. They would have made so much fucking money, bro, if he lost, bro, and don't three-peat, bro. Because Mike, everybody thought Mike had that.
And then check this out. That goes to show you. That's how I believe somewhat that you saying, because like I said, you come in the locker room right now, just watching that Jalen Ramsey tweet that they made him take down when it was up 24-10 on the Patriots, Jacksonville. Jalen Ramsey been on a journeyman ever since he exposed him.
And look, Steph Curry wife, she said some shit. Remember when Steph Curry was like, I guess we got to cut the Wi-Fi off. No, nigga, no. You pillow talking. You pillow talk to your wife and told her about shit being rigged. And when she seen that it wasn't rigged for you, she did just what Tom Brady's wife did. This shit rigged.
Yeah.
See, y'all niggas tell y'all wives the truth. Everybody in on the game who's a part or around it, they know we don't. And when they get pissed off that it ain't rigged for they niggas, they too damn near GOAT niggas, Steph Curry and Tom Brady wives, when they crashed out. Oh, this shit rigged anyway. Let me expose it.
So why would they come out? This the main question then, Trey.
Why
Why would
now?
they come out and say that if them niggas not pillow talking to these females like that?
Exactly. They pillow talking. Why would look? I'm gonna keep it 1,000. My woman ain't gonna say ain't shit red. She gonna say these motherfuckers cheating or some shit. She ain't gonna say red. If she feel like the referees calling foul, she'll say cheating. But rigged? Oh no. Oh no. That's a oh no.
Yeah,
Cheating and rigged is two different things.
I was taught a long time ago. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Exactly,
Man,
bro.
I ain't
Exactly.
telling her
Well,
ass
I'm gonna
shit.
tell you, and you right, bro. The way you say something will get you killed and save your life. The way you word it.
Your girl
Let
will be
me-
like,
let me
just
re-
tell on them.
let
Be
me
like,
rebuttal.
That's the cartel. Just tell on them, baby.
Let me rebuttal something that
No,
was
I'ma
said.
eat
I
this
got
time, and
kicked
you gonna
off.
shut the fuck up.
Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead. I hear you. I want to hear it.
That 93 series would not count because the Bulls were not the favorite. It only makes sense if the Bulls were the favorite. That argument will make sense in the 92 finals more than it would in the 93. They were coming off of a two straight Barcelona, and the Suns were the heavy favorite. You don't bet on the favorite and then have the underdog like lose because they were favored to win. It only works when the underdog, like Cleveland and Golden State, the out and out favorite.
So let me ask you this then. Do you think
No, I thought Phoenix was the underdog.
Let me ask you
No,
this so
not
you
in
can
93.
let me
Phoenix
ask you this
was.
so you can continue.
The Bulls
So
was
you
the
continue.
underdog
Do
in
you
They
think
be
98 too.
underdogs. The Bulls were back-to-back champions.
do you think that it was a bet then on personally what Jordan was supposed
No,
to do?
I know that. I just thought they was favorites because they had the best record at Bark. I
No,
thought they was
you know
riding
what?
the
Even
high.
if they didn't, even if they wasn't favorite, since I'm gonna just say, I still think it's connected with him winning that 3-peat. Do you think it was more personal on his stats on him alone than since it ain't the team, since they wasn't the favorites? Do you even think you personally that's connected with his father?
It's hard for me to say yes, and the reason
allegedly, I'm gonna just say because I know
let's not forget that the favorite word allegedly, because Michael Jordan in that 92 playoffs went to Atlantic City with his father. His father was the one that said, hey, the media's on your ass and this, that, and other. Let's just have a good time. You dropped 2 games in New York. Let's just have a good time in Atlantic City. And then, when we get back to Chicago, you could be fresh and everything else. The media blew up the fact that Michael Jordan and his father were spotted in Atlantic City after the Game 2 loss where Jordan shot like shit. So then that's why the Game 3, Jordan shot like shit one more time, but they end up winning. Game 4 is when he dropped 50. They tied it up. Game 5 was the block game. And Game 6 was Jordan putting them to sleep with the 42 on Starks, and him and Starks get into it. I don't think that happened in that series. I think it happened if allegedly in the 92 series where, yes, the Bulls were borderline favorites, but Portland already been to a finals and they had the deeper team. If I'm a betting man, I say that Game 1, 6-3 shrug game was a game that they was probably told to drop.
Okay. I just wanted to know if you did think that. So you do think that in some way that Michael Jordan.
It makes sense. Because he could have been trying to tell, that could have been MJ trying to tell them, like, yo, I'm trying to miss. It's just going in.
The shrug?
I'm gonna tell you. When you like MJ, When you MJ, look, when you MJ, if you want to miss, you're gonna miss. That's a fact. I don't care. But I just want to know. So you do think though that Michael Jeffrey Jordan successful run in that 3-peat, just not that Phoenix series. You do think it has allegedly something maybe to do with his father?
Well, to be fair, I'm gonna say to be fair, when it comes to winning, Michael Jordan is the standard of being psycho when it comes to winning. I do believe that he was asked.
Yes.
And he said, fuck that. Because remember, the Phoenix series is the highest points per game Jordan ever had in any series.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was asked and he said, oh, really? And he went out there and fucking torched the shit out of Phoenix. Now, I got to have more evidence if I want to sit up there and connect the father's death with that.
Yeah,
I need a little bit more evidence, but I do believe because
that's a little too much.
right but I do know that the top people. Now, I would not be surprised if LeBron dropped games because that 2011 fucking finals screams point shaving, screams it.
Hey, he gotta lead the game because he already said it. He said, if I ever cheat the game, well, motherfucker, you cheating the game. Well, it's time to go. Nigga, you
That's
cheating
a
the game.
good
It's time to
one.
go. I want to see if you a man of your word. You been caught, nigga. You're cheating the game. You're gambling. You're shaving points. You're sitting out, low managing and shit. So, and telling Damon Jones you doing bad. You trying to get to 2 billion, I mean, and shit. So, yeah, it's time for you to retire. You're cheating the game, nigga. Fortunately for us, we found out that you cheating the game. So we want to see you keep your word and get the fuck out of here, man.
He's not going to keep his word. Somebody, because look, this happened a couple of years ago when they arrested like a lot of his the people that was close to him, including implicated his wife in the PED scandal. And they was like, well, we interviewed LeBron and he was not. Yeah, he said that he never did it. But everybody around you, including Tristan Thompson, was on PEDs, but you didn't take any.
Oh my God, I just seen it. They said that this nigga Damon Jones, you going to goddamn jail, fool. I'm telling you. This nigga told everybody before they even put LeBron on injury, anything was reported. This nigga told niggas, yeah, LeBron ain't gonna play, nigga. Yeah, I know, nigga. He told me. So LeBron telling you. So LeBron telling this nigga, look, I can just see the whole conversation. T. Price, play LeBron. Anybody, somebody play LeBron.
I play LeBron. Hey, what's up, man?
Hello.
Hey, man. Look, I'm doing bad, man. Look, I need you for something.
What's that?
Need you. I got. Is Savannah around you right now?
No, she in the room.
Okay, all right. Look, I can talk freely, right?
Yeah, she's fucking Tristan Thompson right now.
All right, look, I need you to sit out on Milwaukee, on New York, on Philly. I need you to sit out on these games, my nigga. I got some bets going on, and if you could sit out for me and pull some type of load management injury or something, anything like that, I really appreciate it. I'll break you off something. I don't care what you want.
Why you called me on the phone? Why you didn't come over here first?
Man, look, I didn't come over there because you already got all them people right there, all the reporters in front of your house. So I know they would have been like, what was this meeting about? Like, what was this talk about? So I just wanted to do it where nobody knows.
Yeah.
Let me check the schedule.
Well, I'll do it only if you spray
I know you
nigga
don't
on
want
my
to
face.
and I know you don't want to face Giannis because he on one right now, and I know you don't want them to say like you passing the torch at Giannis better than you. So I picked all the games about the players that I know you don't want to play.
Yeah, AD can take care of that. I got you.
Okay, for sure. Look, I'm fit to tell everybody that I got in on it right now before you even say it to put the bets in because we got to do it right now.
All right.
Wait. That brings to mind something else. That phantom foot injury. Remember, he said even if I had surgery, I would never let the media know.
I heard something pop.
Bravo.
Right.
Hey man, hey, we not gonna. Hey, this is one thing we're not gonna do. Oh no, yeah, we are gonna do it because this
That was amazing, dog.
This is the
That was
beautiful,
fucking amazing.
wonderful.
Hey, good shit, Troy, man. I tried to get my best LeBron voice.
Hey,
You
man,
did it.
look,
You did
did
a
it
solid.
right there. I'm telling you right now, we gonna get the raspy. We gonna get that raspy.
We need a two raw. We need a two raw to play Mike.
Right. Yeah,
Hey, look, but I can tell you, I believe that is how some of his conversations go. LeBron doesn't do anything without planning. I feel like this man's career has been planned before he ever stepped on it, bro. He knew how many points to average before he came in. He knew how many assists. Like, I'm not going to act like I don't know this man. He is a smart man. It's everybody else being stupid and blind. That's the only reason why he's getting away with it.
Why you think they crowned that boy the chosen one? Because he was chosen, fool.
Yeah, look, Mike wasn't chosen. Kobe wasn't chosen. Magic wasn't even chosen. They used them niggas. Those niggas was used to propel it, but y'all call this nigga the chosen one. Y'all even had this nigga acting like Jesus. This nigga come into church. Everybody start talking about hallelujah. This nigga start dribbling.
and throwing passes.
Yeah, shit. The old lady in there doing backflips and shit. Wow, y'all up here fucking just destroying Christ up in here over this man. What the hell?
Well, they did say in the last days there will be false prophets coming in my name.
They did say that, and they did say that, and this is a cold thing. This is what I don't like. I don't care how much I like Kobe. I don't care how much I like that Michael Jackson. I don't care how much I like that Tupac. I don't care how much I like anything that I feel like my favorite actor, anything that it is. If they do something that I feel like, damn, you lied to me, dog. You had me feeling like you do it like this, you do it like this, you be stand up. I gotta call you out on that, and I gotta see if you call yourself on that, hold yourself accountable, and come back on that. I seen a lot of dudes get their careers ended over real stupid ass shit like Michael Vick.
Yeah, dog fighting and shit.
For fucking dog fighting, and a nigga can't get his career back, and then niggas is doing shit like this, cheating the game, lying, gambling, and blowing games on purpose. You don't got nothing like that on Michael Vick, though. He didn't throw an interception on purpose.
And he's not even the one that killed the dogs. It was his boy that did it. And he went to prison for
dogs. He just housing the goddamn fights, getting paid for the people who want to do it.
So he's doing the same thing that Gilbert Arenas did, but he did real time, and his hands wasn't even that even dirty.
Man. At this time, you got Peyton Manning and Tom Brady in the league. This nigga is the number one nigga in the league. Oh no, we can't have that. Get this black nigga. Get this black nigga from the top. Get this.
But remember, Tom Brady at the time was cheating with Spygate, and you had Peyton Manning that essayed somebody in his college Tennessee that they sat on until he retired.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't bring that story out until like a week after he retired.
Mm-hmm.
But some dogs get drowned in a bucket, and this nigga got to go to prison for 2.5 years.
Now tell me what. Now look, Russell Westbrook still a good player, bro. And when you really look at it, I'm gonna tell you, and this is something that we all do. We get so used to a player being at a certain apex in his career. All right, he declined, but even in his decline, we can't sit up here and say that man is just trash. He don't belong in the NBA. They're trying to keep him out the game. He ain't doing nothing wrong on the streets. He ain't gambling. He ain't doing nothing that's coming back to the NBA where they can't make no cheese. But they want to force dudes like that out and blackball dudes like that and believe everything. Y'all call this man a vampire, bro.
No,
you know who the real vampire? You know, if he a vampire, that nigga LeBron is Dracula, though.
But see, remember, LeBron's man from his own media team is the one that put that out. Dave McMenamin.
Dave McMenamin, because LeBron told him to put it out because he was trying to get Kyrie. That was his whole mission.
Yeah, but Kyrie don't want to play with Otis.
And then you got Will Smith coming in like it just comes out. But I could tell because I'm going to say it like this. Not like that. It's real niggas all around the world. But I'm going to just say off of speaking from being from this side with Russ, one thing I could tell Russ grew up around, it's hard not to out here. You grew up around some game banging. You grew up around some game banging and you grew up around some type of rules where a nigga like you can't do all that old fake ass, snitch ass, bitch ass shit. So when he seen LeBron, oh man, this nigga Will Smith coming up in here, man, this bullshit ass nigga, oh, nobody give a fuck, man, we out of here. And then you come back talking about Independence Day and quoting shit, and a nigga like me see that too. I ain't gonna just be quiet though. I would have walked over there like, nigga, why you over here acting like you like Will Smith? I would have just put his ass out there.
Yeah, I'm allergic to fake ass people. I ain't gonna lie,
I'm gonna put your fake ass out there. I would have went right over there like Will. These niggas just talking about Independence Day sub, Bad Boys 4, all that shit.
And isn't this right after the Will Smith Chris Rock slap?
Yeah, so he's scared. See, LeBron is that nigga that don't want to be in no. Why y'all got Will Smith coming in here? Everybody against him right now. Jada Pinkett on his ass. He just now slapped Chris Rock. Oh hell no! And then when he come back, when Will come, y'all come back like, oh, let's go make some good press though. Like, let's go do why the cameras around though now. The cameras around, so now LeBron asking all these questions and movie quotes. And then Russ even went further when he wasn't this nigga teammate. Russ said, fuck it, this how you know Russ is just a man. He's in the barbershop. Russ like, this nigga carrying around motherfucking Malcolm X books. Acting like he reading them up here. Russ this told the truth, and that's how you know. At the end of the day, that's why dudes really do gravitate to Russ. At the end of the day, that's why Kobe said, when they asked Kobe who reminds him, who has his DNA, he said in personality, not game-wise. Personality, Russ, because he ain't with that bullshit.
Well, let's get Lester Wallace.
That's
He
James.
hasn't talked yet.
That's James.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, that's James. That's other James named Lester Wallace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with it, baby.
You got me.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
Martavis
Lester
don't know
Wallace
about
the
that
fourth
one.
now, since Bronny James bum ass. You the third, I'm the fourth.
You said that you Lester Wallace the fourth now.
Now there was talks that when Bronny took those 2 weeks off last year, there was some talks and whispers that he was getting the depot shot.
Allegedly,
That
man.
go
Y'all tried to get my channel canceled today, man.
Hey, allegedly.
We only talking about birth control. That's all we talking. That's what the depot shot is.
Allegedly, Savannah stuck LeBron too deep, but she got Bronny right.
Okay. Well, either way, he likes it in the ass, so I can't mess with him.
Hey, look, you know what make me mad? Hey, you know what make me mad, Lester? You know what make me mad, Lester? Sonny Leston? is that when Dwight Howard when his
Booty goon?
Yeah, when the booty goon glutes was in question, we all shit.
Destroyed him.
Shit. But all of a sudden,
he was doing this.
Because look, hey, T-Bright, you remember I did it on your channel? This is facts. You walked in, this ain't, I don't gotta say allegedly, because this is real. I don't gotta say it. You said when you went to Miami, you and D Wade was roomed up. You said you walked in, you were a reporter, a man. You said D Wade naked. You said, all I hear is, hey. And you said you looked up, he like on the banister up in there, like in the inside of it, like he at the top, like upstairs bedroom or something. You like, hey, and you like, he asshole naked. And you like, amazing. Now I'm looking at D Wade now with these nails and these dresses. So I'm saying, you older now, but you still doing that shit you did back in the days with D Wade, and now your glutes can't take it. Like
so now, so you saying that LBJ and Wade was doing creep?
I don't know if it was with Wade, because him and Wade ain't seeing eye to eye, because I see how D Wade been talking.
No. I know what they was doing. They was doing "You're Not Alone."
Hey, look. They was in there. Look, I'm gonna tell you too. If I'm working out, I'm gonna tell you this too. I'm gonna tell you this, LeBron, you questionable. This is why I say, why we ain't saying that? LeBron is questionable. Y'all seen them workout films just like everybody else. One thing I'm doing when I'm working out, I don't care if I'm doing squats. I don't care how professional this man is. I don't need him to tap my ass every time I come to a certain position. Y'all seen that goddamn video where he hitting them squats and that man got his hand
I'll give you one better, Trayvon. Remember the banana boat picture where LeBron James' ass is halfway in the air?
Yeah, hey, look.
Better. Hold on. Let me y'all do two alley-oops. Let me Sean Kemp this home right quick. And
hey, Thunder to the left of them.
Hey, let me just go back into when they won his very first.
Hey, you talking about the Supersonic Sean Kemp or the Cavalier Sean Kemp?
I'm talking about the Sonic Boom.
We talking point on you with the 2 points when he dunked on you with the alley-oop and he pointed at you and say, "Why you trying to jump?"
Antoine Lister dunk.
No, the Dennis Rodman dunk in the NBA Finals in the '96 Finals. Doing dunks like that in the finals. But y'all remember when he got his very first championship, right? Hey, a kid. This is no lie, y'all. My homeboys, kids. They the one that we already know what he said, but the kids was like, "Did I just see what he just said to that man?" I was like, and the daddy looked at him was like, "What did he say?" And the mama's like, "You're not gonna get in trouble." And then they're looking at me like, "Uncle Terrence, we're gonna get in trouble." I'm like, "Hey man, you can't ask your kid a question, right?"
What did he say?
No, you gotta watch the video yourself. Watch it. What he
said.
But I'm lazy.
I'm gonna say Don't forget the Saturday Night Live video with the all gold and black, where the nigga got the Jerry curl up and jump up and down and put the John Cena, you can't see me, put his hands down and all that shit, twerk his ass a little bit.
I'm throwing y'all another gym. You gotta do your homework. I'm the type. I'm like my dad. I'm not gonna give y'all all the answers all the time, bro. Y'all gotta do y'all due diligence to go look it up.
But just once, just like this, James Ingram, just once.
No, it ain't. Just
Finally.
It's so much as we're gonna let Rosie go in the background. Go, Rosie.
Look, finally, the truth has come back to the NBA.
Allegedly.
No, but you know what? I'm not. And I know people like to say this. I know people like to say this. If you ain't trying to cheat, you ain't trying. Fuck all that.
Right.
No,
Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
it ain't no. That's some bullshit. Let me tell you. When they say cheat, I'm gonna tell you what I learned. Young playing a older nigga in basketball. He posted me up. That nigga clamped my arm that I got on his hip. He clamped it when he went to his little hook shot. He put his elbow like tight to my arm and made me hold into his body to where I couldn't get my arm up to block the motherfucker. Now, I feel like that's trickery shit. Like that's OG game, like on how to get your move off if you know this young motherfucker got a little bounce and you can't do it like you used to. Shit like that, I learned from that. I don't think that's cheating. I think that's just tricks. I seen Michael Jordan say when he used to jump up and like contest shots, sometimes he'll put his finger in the nigga's stomach, like give him a little poke. Referee didn't see like a little poke. They're like, what the fuck is that? Like, and they missed the shot. You do they fucking concentration on. I don't mind little things like that. When you do layups, niggas tap you on your just to see like, oh shit, what you do? Niggas run in front of you, under you. It's little tricks. It ain't cheating. It's little mind games. I'm cool with that. But I'm not cool with a nigga allegedly taking some type of vaccine to have more stamina than me, to have more bounce than me. And I'm not cool with a dude on my team. I'm over there thinking like, damn, nigga, in practice you making all these shots and he's shaving on me.
Yeah, so supposedly in the report, there's no Lakers employees, no coaches, no team officials, nobody involved in the FBI investigation but LeBron James.
Yeah, you know why? Because it's just connected with him.
Supposedly slash allegedly. That's what I'm reading online.
If they really want to end this, all they got to do is go on them phone records, bro. You can't do nothing about that. If they really want to see if this shit really happened, all they got to do is see if him and Damon Jones had a conversation right there in February, bro, in 2023, what I'm saying when it happened. All they got to do is see somewhere around that Milwaukee game, if him and Damon Jones talked, and that's it.
You know they did. Shit, everything.
I know they did, but you know what they gonna say? It was about basketball. I was a coach on the team. I was like, look, let's knock the shit off. Knock the shit off, nigga.
They're gonna find a way to try to cover it up like they did with
that's what they gonna say, because he was a coach on the team.
Right.
That's what they gonna say, bro. I was a coach on the team. I got all rights to call him, you know, and the only way they gonna get it is if they really just dig in on something. Look at this. FBI, they can get that recorded. They can get the recording of that phone call.
Typical New York Post. New York Post
report. The simple fact that he's implicated.
It says LeBron James
shit.
dragged into NBA gambling scandal after friends sold injury details. Look how New York Post is trying to paint it like LeBron is innocent. Yeah, he's innocent or something.
He ain't dragged. Right. LeBron gave up. Look, first of all, right, you do not supposed to give up. This nigga is not a part of the Lakers or anything at this time. You do not supposed to give up any information about sitting out a game to outside sources. Not even a reporter. You're not supposed to tell a reporter, I'm gonna be injured this before this, because it fucks up the gambling. They don't want you to know that until game time.
Right, that part.
So if anybody knows that before game time, it's already foul. It's already tampering. If you talking about Laker business to a nigga that is not in Laker business, you are fucking tampering. But you trying to do it sneakily. This ain't you just dropping a story, nigga, to a reporter talking about you want to be traded.
Hey, shout out Tiago Splitter as the interim head coach of the. I remember him from the Spurs. those Popovich
Yeah, when
days.
yeah.
Tiago
When,
Good
Splitter.
luck to him over
hey,
there.
See,
Cause
and look, did you ever?
y'all remember when he blocked him? They
Yeah,
hyped his
Oh,
LeBron
when
brother up
blocked
on
him
LeBron
in the
blocked him,
finals.
yeah.
last
Yeah.
Hey,
quarter,
look,
and
hey,
Skip was
look.
like,
Do you remember? Look,
"Nigga, you
when
hyping him up
Kobe,
about that
do you hear anything coming back with Kobe? And I'm not saying it was legal, but do you hear anything coming back with Kobe when he didn't shoot a goddamn shot? Is there anything coming back like Kobe was gambling? He had a gambling thing, like that's why he ain't shoot them. Ain't all these
Kobe
years,
was
nothing coming
strictly
back out
hoop,
after that
bro.
report. He just did. He wanted to
Everything
prove a
Kobe
point to
did.
Phil Jackson. This nigga
Right.
LeBron is sitting. You know what that does? I have to think about every game now that this
Every
motherfucking
game.
man set out, bro, and seeing if he was trying to blow it. Remember
Even in
when the
Cleveland.
Lakers blew
Remember,
out
he
the San
played with Damon
Antonio
Jones in
Spurs?
Cleveland.
It was a game where the Lakers blew the goddamn San Antonio Spurs out. LeBron came back and they had a close one. I was like, is this nigga, like, is
Did you
this
watch the
nigga?
Chicago Bulls game last year when the nigga did the inbound shit? That nigga was point shaving, bro. That was the
Look,
dumbest
remember when Luka
IQ play
threw him?
you could have ever made.
You
Hey,
talking about
look,
that
remember
Josh Giddey game?
when we was playing
Yes,
the
gang.
Timberwolves, bro? When the Lakers was playing the Timberwolves in the playoffs, it was
Bro, they
crucial.
hit 4
Oh no,
out
I
of
was
the
talking about that
5
Bulls
Mafia
Hey,
game.
look,
families were
it's
Yeah.
crucial.
involved.
I gotta go back to everything. It
What
was
the
so crucial
fuck?
when we were about to go up on the Timberwolves. That nigga Luka threw him a normal good pass, like across the court. Whoop. Remember, it
And he
flipped
fumbled
on
it.
through his
Nigga
hands and
fumbled
shit
the
went
damn
out of
ball.
bounds. I'm like,
Right.
what the fuck?
You could go back to his Cleveland years. It's the
Yeah,
same
against
shit, bro.
Boston. Against Boston. I
This
remember
nigga's a
when
fraud. That's why he ain't rankable.
Paul Pierce
Unrankable.
slow ass slapped the ball out of his hands. He know he can beat Paul Pierce in the foot race. I'll never
Come
forget
on.
that play. I'll never forget it. He let Paul Pierce outrun him for the, he did some Cam Newton shit. Didn't dive. Paul Pierce diving and shit, get the ball. You know what I mean? He did some Cam Newton shit, like took it. That's the game where the nigga took his jersey off. That nigga, look, and this was everybody didn't pay attention to this. This how fake he was. If D Wade already called you and said, what you doing? All you niggas already got this plotted. When you came with the decision and the nigga asked you and you said, man, this season coming up, damn, this is hard. You lying. Once you said this is hard, you already did it, bitch. This nigga just wanted to make everybody in Cleveland think it's hard for me to leave y'all. So
That
they gonna
nigga
be
say
mad.
it's hard.
This
Nigga, your
nigga
decision
said
was
this is
already
hard. Hey,
made,
look,
nigga.
hey,
In that
this is
Boston
hard
game, you
for
took
me.
your
Hey, look,
jersey off.
this is hard for me. Pause. Hey, look. Hey, pause, LeBron. That's what you should have said after that. Hey, this is hard for me. Pause.
Pause.
But you know why he did it like that? His PR team told that nigga
Yeah, hey, look. But
exaggerated,
look, now that we
dramatized
know
They
it.
the
like, man,
truth,
they gonna
hey,
kill
look,
you. You
nobody
leaving
peeped
your
that. Now that we know the truth, you already had your decision. You try to make it look like you made your decision that day, nigga.
That nigga's a weirdo,
You
bro.
made your
Telling you.
decision once Kobe Bryant made that fifth championship, nigga. That's when you made your decision.
That's why
And
it's
you and
hard
D
to
Wade
watch
on the
these
phone,
games,
nigga.
bro.
D Wade called you and said, "What you doing?" And all you niggas took pay cuts. All you niggas took pay cuts. And you
I
gonna sit in here and
guarantee
say
y'all niggas
that
pay
was you
attention to
gonna
these
say this
games
is hard?
now.
It should have been hard for your ass to take that money cut, nigga.
What you
Yeah,
think the
they ain't.
Clippers did yesterday? Sold because they was heavily favored in Utah. They sold out. The whole team sold out. Did you see how Kawhi Leonard played?
Man, I looked at that box score. I said, what?
I watched the whole game. Kawhi Leonard was low managing while on the court. That nigga was
Swear.
disinterested, bro. Period. I never
He
seen
said he
Kawhi
was
Leonard
low
not try
managing on
hard,
the
bro.
court.
Ever. Real talk.
That's
These
bad,
games be
man.
rigged up and the players and the coaches, nigga, all play a part. You think that Greg Popovich shit with LeBron James having Tim Duncan on the bench and you one of the greatest coaches ever and you make a low IQ move like that, nigga, you rigging the game, bro. Period.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm gonna
And
tell you,
Bosh,
Popovich sold out too. When he didn't have Tim Duncan out there, and
that's what he
talking
told. Oh,
about?
yeah, Chris Bosh
Popovich
got that rebound.
got his ass bought that
Why do
year.
you
I
have
don't care.
Ginobili on the block? That makes no sense. Why is he on
No
the
That was
sense,
inside block?
bro.
I could see if he was on the block where he about to box out the shooter, You had him on the low block matched up with Chris Bosh from
Why the
6'11",
hell
nigga.
do you got Tim Duncan out the game? Tim Duncan good on either side, especially
And guess what
defense.
happened?
Look,
Right
Kobe
after motherfucking
Bryant.
Ray
You
Allen hit
got
the
Tim
three, he
Duncan.
subbed
Tim
Tim Duncan
Duncan is
back in the
tied with
game.
Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, and Kevin Garnett, nigga, with the most defensive teams. Why the
Did
fuck
you
you got
see
him
Tim
out?
Duncan's look on his face when they put the camera on Tim Duncan? Did you see how he was looking? He was
He looked
confused, bro.
straight
Like,
at
what the fuck is
Popovich.
going
Like,
on?
he looked at Popovich like, what the fuck you doing, nigga?
Right. That's what I'm saying. They can only do shit like that for LeBron. All his games and the reason why he won these championships, bro, it was all rigged up. You think Steph Curry and the Warriors, nigga, they should have beat the motherfucking Cleveland in 2016, bro. That shit was hella staged.
I don't care. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, you don't suspend Draymond. Not like that. The referee did not call that shit as a when Draymond swung his hand and
He
hit
didn't even
LeBron
hit him,
in the
though.
ass. When he hit
He didn't
LeBron
even hit
barely,
him.
he barely grazed
Yeah,
LeBron
Barely
in the
grazed
ass
the
cheeks,
nigga.
Hold
bro.
on, man.
They,
Hey, man, we gotta tell the truth, man. Jay Reed wiped his game, whatever game, and never cheat the game body, and rubbed his NUTs over Draymond. Now you can continue.
yeah. Hey, look, when you go over a man like that, and Draymond swung his arms up, bro, he barely brushed you like in the bottom part of your gluteus muscle that's hurt right now, nigga. He barely grazed
You
you.
lucky he didn't do you like Nazi Muhammad did your ass in
And,
Chicago when he
yeah,
pushed your ass to the ground, nigga.
and you got this
Like he
nigga
got hit by a Mack
suspended.
truck that
You
game.
got this nigga suspended. Coming out in the after post game talking about he said some shit that you just
He
don't
called
tell a
me a
man like that.
B-word.
You just ain't cool.
He called
You
me
was
a
basically
B-word.
trying to tell the NBA like that nigga need to be thrown out the game for calling me a bitch.
That's what happened to
He's not thrown
D12.
out. Because look, think about it. The referee did not call nothing on the swing. You called
Yo,
something
dog.
when LeBron James turned around and they went chest to chest. That's when the referee stopped. You didn't stop shit when Draymond swung. So how the fuck is y'all giving this nigga any kind of fucking technical or foul for that?
And then
Yo,
remember
is
they
there
fouled Steph
any
Curry
way
out
you
too.
could pull up? Is there any way you could pull up that link I just put in the private chat? Yo, listen to what Chauncey Billups just said last night in his press conference, bro. He referenced poker chips.
Wow. That's crazy.
He referenced poker chips last night in his post-game press conference.
I'm
That's
telling you
why
right
these
now.
niggas don't need to be
That's
coaches, bro. That
Adam
shit all
Silver
fuck
at
the
the
Oh
end
game
of the
up.
day.
my
Hey,
God.
Jason Kidd was betting on the game too. Period.
So we cannot
bullshit
make
at
this
all,
shit
bro.
up,
I'm gonna tell
man.
you, Adam Silver is an idiot for trying to put
He's the
gambling
worst
into
commissioner in
sports,
sports
bro. That's
history.
dumb.
Period. The
That's
worst.
I
dumb,
wonder
bro.
about how
Adam.
long they were doing it for. That's what I can't wait to
No,
find
it
out.
ain't even about. Hey, look, they've been doing it They've been doing
You
it
know
ever
how much
since this
money
nigga
they could
made
have
it
made
legal.
though?
They've been doing it ever since this nigga make it legal, bro. If you make it legal, I'm a gamble against. Look, if I'm going against, just say Chauncey Billups know they gonna get their ass whooped tonight, like whooped. He like, I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna make us lose about 30 or something. Like, let's just say this is what happened. I'm gonna make us lose about 20. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm gonna bet against. You know what I mean? Shit, I might as well make some money and make some money off the NBA at the same. You putting this, you making this possible because you made gambling for players legal. The only thing is, how you think they not gonna shave points depending on what they bet on? Yeah, you're making it legal, but that depends on what they're gonna do in the game. It's not just coaches. I mean, it's not just players. It's coaches too. Coaches can sit their favorite players out. Look, who's to say Belichick didn't fucking get paid for sitting out his best fucking cornerback and never told us why? This is a bad move. Gambling is a bad move. I remember a golf player. I forgot his name. Like, it's like Augustus. Something. He said, when you start playing for money, you're not playing for the
Because
love
they
of
be
the game
doing
no
that shit
more.
where you lose by half a point, nigga, because they take a nigga out the game.
Yep, you ain't playing for a lot of these players. To me, this generation plays for the bag, bro. They don't play because they really love the game. Like, I just want to play basketball and be better than everybody else. That ain't why these niggas playing. They playing to get that $200 million contract, that's it and that's all. They That's why they don't feel like failures. We can sit up here and say a nigga ain't got a championship. They like, you an idiot. That's what they really think. You stupid, bitch. I'm rich. That's all you getting. That's what they say. Look at I love Derrick Rose. He said, a lot of people feel like I didn't do what I was supposed to do in my career, but I won. My family. Hey, man, we know all you niggas won once y'all drafted. Shut the fuck up. No disrespect. We know your whole life changed, but you don't want to be the best at what you do? That's some bullshit. Y'all didn't have to go and do the jobs that was plan B or C or D. Y'all got y'all plan A jobs, y'all dream jobs when y'all was a kid. A lot of people in the world don't get that. So for y'all to take it for granted and start just playing for the bag, that wasn't your start out. When you were young and looking at whoever your favorite players was, the champions, you wasn't saying, oh, I just want to play for some money. You were like, I want to be legendary. That's what you thought as a kid. And then some reason you change, you get into this money, just this material situation. I just care about what I can buy, what my family got. I don't care about no championships at the end of the day. You think you're supposed to feel bad for saying
You
a
know what's
loser.
crazy, dog? I'm glad you said that because I can only speak for myself. I'm the type of person, bro, like, I don't need a lot. I'm not a
Yeah,
materialistic person. As long as my family and my daughter good, I can,
yeah,
as long as I got my health, bro,
yeah.
that's, you feel me? Like, as if the ones around me are good, bro, I can give a shit less about myself
But
because I
look,
know
I'm
I'll
gonna
be
tell you,
good.
bro, how I was raised, bro. I'm gonna be real. My pops was a realistic man. He just told me plain honest. I don't care if you're a janitor. I don't care if you're a dishwasher. I don't care what you do in life. Just try to be the best at what you do. So when I see these dudes that's blessed to do their dream job, this their dream job. A lot of us want to be football, basketball, baseball, whatever, fireman. I don't care. You probably didn't get that. You settled for plan B, C, D, or whatever. But you still trying to be the best at your plan B, your plan C. I don't like that these players got their dream job. Shit that we'll do for free. Shit that they'll do for free. You will play basketball for free and go hard and dunk on a nigga for free and clown him because you just care about being that nigga out there. So I don't like a nigga just playing for the bag because it lets me know he don't care about losing. You feel me? Where them tears at? Where niggas' eyes watery when they get their ass whooped in the first round? They crying. Where them niggas at that when they don't even make it to the playoffs? They crying. That's how I know you care. That's how I know shit hurt you. That's how I know you want to be better. When I used to strike out in baseball, nigga, I used to cry. Like my pops
Bro,
made me
this is
kind of
why
stop.
to me, bro, Kobe is the standard. When they lost to the Spurs in '03 and they didn't
Uh-huh.
three-peat, my man's was tearing up on the sideline. Jim Gray asked him, what are you gonna do? He said, I'll push myself to exhaustion this summer to get better. Cause that's what it's all about. It's not about being soft and you lose and it's
Yep.
like, yo, let's link together and let's get
Yep.
some rings. Cause
Yeah,
da
he
da da
didn't say
da.
I'm gonna go
Nah.
and I'm gonna
The
go and give me a
chase, bro.
superstar.
The
He
chase
said
for that.
I'm a workout.
I think it was Kobe or it might have been Fish who would have said it. They said they enjoyed the chase to the ring just as much as winning the ring.
Yeah.
Just to, you feel me? Because of the hunger
It's
to get
about the
it.
journey. It's the
Yeah.
journey that makes it more
I forgot
rewardable.
who else said this, but they was on the Byron Scott podcast. Somebody said, oh, it was Ty Lue. Matter of fact, it was Ty Lue. And he was on the Shannon Sharp podcast. He said, I never heard Kobe talk about money, bro. What he got, what he doing. Nah. He knew that would come. See, when you great at something, you know you're gonna get the money that you're supposed to get. You don't worry about that. That shit gonna come. All you niggas is millionaires. All you niggas from the niggas that don't even play. That nigga gonna be a millionaire eventually if he doing his money right. So why not try to go out here and get more money? I don't agree with paying a loser. I'm sorry. Do they do that in real offices in business? If you're not still in any corporate deals or doing anything like that, they gonna raise your paycheck? Hell no, you ain't getting no raise. You a damn loser. What you close? You keep fucking up everything. Why should I pay your ass more? I'm paying your ass 30 million until your ass wins something. You gonna keep getting 30 million, nigga.
Hey,
You don't
hey,
pay,
I wanna
you don't pay
put
a
something out
loser,
there.
bro.
I kind of want to change the topic on something real quick because I hate this narrative. You know what I hate, and I don't know if y'all realize it by now, but y'all about to realize who my favorite player is. Two things have always irritated me. One, why does Kobe get shit on for having Shaq, but why doesn't Magic get that same slander for having Kareem? One. And two, why is Shaq considered the most dominant player in NBA history when from 1992 to 1998, he was 32 and 34 in the playoffs? He had an under 500 record in the playoffs. He got swept twice, gentlemen swept twice. All this Kobe needed Shaq. All this Kobe needed
Shaq got the
Shaq.
most sweeps. Shaq got the most sweeps. Him and Paul Gasol in history. They got the most sweeps.
I think, no, not that I think. I know Shaq needed Kobe more than Kobe needed Shaq. That's a fact.
Well, you telling the truth. Look, Shaq already got the blueprint. When he had Penny Hardaway, he went to the finals. He didn't win. Then he got something better that was way better than Penny. Kobe. Went to the finals. When Kobe became who he was supposed to at a younger age, went to the finals, won 3 of them in a row. He left Kobe. He knew the system. I need me a dynamic guard. That's why he went to D Wade. If you notice, he didn't go just to any team. Like, that's how you show dominance.
That's also some bullshit.
Look,
Because
but that's how you show.
and the fact that Shaq leaving, you know why? Because Shaq said he didn't want to give up the reins to Kobe being the main guy, but then he went to Miami and literally on
Gave it right up to D Wade. Look, you know why? You know why? Listen, that's what I'm telling you. Because listen, that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes you gotta wait for the moment, bro. And that's how I do. You don't just give it to them when they want. You feel me? It's like being a comedian, bro. You don't just give them your best joke right there. You save that for last. You just you make them be patient. I got them giggling and they laughing, and I'm gonna have y'all all on the floor before this shit over with. Just be patient. So he got the whole blueprint from Kobe. Who's the next guard in the NBA from Kobe at this time?
D-Wade.
Exactly. See, if you just would have waited, bro. He didn't just go pick any team. He went to every team that they were talking about. That's why I say Shaq was LeBron before LeBron. He went to D Wade. He played with Steve Nash after his MVPs. He played with fucking Boston when they were hot with the big. He played with LeBron. You feel what I'm saying? He figured it. He never played. He was LeBron before. Look, who made that super team in LA with old ass Karl Malone and Gary Payton? Not Kobe. He was going through something. Shaq. He called him. Everybody knows this. Shaq called his old friends, his old pals. Gary Payton. Because who went to Miami? Who went to Miami with him? Gary fucking Payton. Listen to me, bro. I know. I'm 40. I'm in my 40s. I know. I've seen it. I seen everything. You can't lie to me. I don't need YouTube. I don't need TMZ. I was watching it. Kobe took a lesser. You went to something that was like the second best shooting guard. Watch this. The second best shooting guard in the league at the time. Kobe didn't have the second best power forward in the league when he got Paul Gasol. He didn't have the third. He didn't have the fourth. He didn't have the fifth. Paul Gasol was not a top 10 power forward at all. You understand the difference?
10. He was top 10. He wasn't top 5.
No. He wasn't top 10. No, you're not top 10 on the Memphis Grizzlies. You're not top 10 on the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm going to tell you how you beat top 10. I'm going to tell you how you beat top 10. No, I'm going to tell you how you really beat top 10. Listen.
No,
You
he
be top
was.
10. You be top 10 when you can get your team in the playoffs. That's a player. When a player can get his team, Kobe is a top 10 player because when he didn't have shit, he got Lamar Odom and all them niggas in the playoffs when he was 3-1 up on Phoenix. Oh, that's a top 10 player type shit. Okay, that's my preference. If that's yours, that's cool. But I'm telling you this, you're wrong. And that's no disrespect, but now you learned something. And if you choose not to, that's cool too. But no, he was not a top 10
Okay,
player.
let me ask you the question.
I'm gonna tell you why he's not a top 10 player.
Okay.
Because everybody on this panel know a top 10 player is already talked about as being a Hall of Fame player before you go suit up with anybody. Nobody
No,
thought
top
Paul
10 player
Gasol was a Hall of Fame.
at their position.
No,
At their
at his position, he was not a top 10 player. Think about it. What? He had a highlight on KG, dunking on him. He made an All-Star game once or twice before
Let
he
me
went
ask
with
you a
Kobe.
question now. Okay, so by that, so you're saying Pau Gasol wasn't a top 10 power forward because
No, he was
wasn't able-
not.
because he wasn't
Until
able
he
to
got
bring
with
his team
Kobe,
to the playoffs.
until he got until he got with Kobe Bryant, he was not a top 10 power
So let me ask you a
forward.
question. In the mid-90s, when Mitch Richmond went to the Sacramento Kings, was Mitch Richmond still a top 10 shooting guard in the NBA?
Yes.
All right, he didn't bring his team to the. I think he brought the Kings to the
No.
playoffs once.
What was Paul
when he
Gasol
was in
averaging then?
Sacramento.
Go
So
to
that
what
logic
Paul
right
Gasol-
there,
I'ma
you're
tell you this.
wrong.
Go to all the power forwards. If you have to do this, because I was there, you have to do this. I know.
No, I got
don't
you.
wanna-
You got
I'm
no
just- I'm
doubt.
being
You got
real. No, I'm
KG.
being real. Look, check it out.
Yeah.
I don't have to do this. You have to. I don't have to ask you your age. I can tell, right? I can't really tell. You're not in my age range. You have to do this. Go back. Go from when he was drafted and go to when he was before he went with Kobe. Go see what every power forward was doing, and then you tell me if he was a top 10 player. Okay?
I got you. So
That's all I want. Before you go any further,
I got you.
go do that because I already know. That's why I'm confident in saying no, he was not.
So this is 2008. So I'm confident in saying KG was better. I'm confident in saying Duncan was better. I'm confident in saying Dirk was better.
Okay.
I'm confident in saying at that time a healthy Amari Stoudemire is better. I'm confident in saying Chris Bosh was better. That's 5, right?
Rasheed Wallace.
Rasheed
keep
Wallace.
going. Yes, thank you.
Sheed
Rasheed Wallace.
in
keep going.
08? In 08?
This is what I'm saying. Look, this is what I'm telling you. Look, hold on.
Not
That's
in
what I'm saying.
08,
Look,
bro.
look,
Not in
wait, hold
08.
on, everybody. No, hold on, bro. Time out. No, I don't want you to get embarrassed. Look, you really do know basketball, and I can see where you look. Listen to me. You know, no, hold on. You know that, but I'm being honest. You really do have to go back, bro, because you really only solidified. You really only got 5. We had to give you Rasheed. We really did. So go look it up. Don't try to go off the top of your dome, bro. Don't, because you can't, because you don't got as much knowledge as us. Just go look back. You can do it now while you on here.
I can do it off the top of my head. Now all I'm saying is 2008. In 2008, Rasheed was in his 12th, 13th year in the NBA. He was not better than Pau Gasol in 2008.
Yes, he was.
I
Yes,
love
he
me
was.
some Sheed. Not
Yes,
in
he
08.
was.
Okay.
Yes, he
Another
was.
person who is debatable in
Antonio
2008
McDyess was
is
better
Zach
than him, bro.
Randolph. This is more preference. Is Zach Randolph better than Pau Gasol in 08?
I give you McDyess. I'm giving you McDyess.
Wait. I just heard what you said. You starting when he went with Kobe. Stop that shit. I said go before. I said go before he went with Kobe. Stop that shit, bro. I just caught on what you said. Stop talking about the 08 season. You don't know Paul Gasol.
Oh, yeah, that's the season he was with the Lakers before he got traded.
No, I thought you were talking about.
Fuck that stupid shit. No, fuck that stupid shit.
The original. No, you're trying to
you
switch it up
said
now.
07
The
back.
original, what you said, the original preference you
Bro,
said
on some
when
real
Pau went
respectful
to
shit,
Kobe.
stop the stupid shit so the goddamn chat can know what the fuck you was on.
Because he never made a first
Stop the
or
stupid
second
shit.
team in
I
Memphis,
want you
bro.
to know. That's why I said go back on fucking Google, bro. I don't care what you got to do, but you don't know Paul Gasol. You only talking from 2008, and don't try to tell me that bitch ass bullshit talking about. Oh no, I thought. No, you didn't. You knew. I've been saying go back before he met Kobe. You keep talking about the year he went with Kobe, bro. Now, I'm going to tell you, I don't want no conversation with you because I'm going to be honest. I know you don't know a goddamn thing about Paul Gasol before he went to the Lakers because you already said we're going to know who your favorite player is, Kobe. So you following the Lakers hard. You ain't watching no goddamn Memphis Grizzlies.
Hey, I told niggas I'm taking Marc Gasol over Pau Gasol. I'm taking Marc.
So I'm not fit to talk to this dude. If anybody else who really got knowledge about Paul Gasol rookie season,
you clearly said in 08, in 2000, you said with the year Pau
No,
Gasol
I did
went to
not. Hey, look,
Kobe.
Ron,
You
who
said
on
he
here
wasn't
still?
a
Ron,
top
you
10
still in
player
here?
at power forward.
No,
That's
I
what you
said
said.
he is not.
You
I
said the
know. See,
year he
you
went to
niggas
the
always do
Lakers.
that. Stop, bro,
See,
for a
now you're
minute.
not
I
gonna let me
said
finish.
he
I
was
let you. I
not
was
a
polite.
top
I
10
let you
player.
finish.
All I
Now let
said
me
out of my
finish.
mouth, you niggas always want to put heights and years on shit. I'm tired of that shit. Stop it, bro. I'm
I'm
really
not the
good at
biggest
this
Pau
shit.
Gasol
Stop it,
fan,
bro.
but to
I've been
say
doing
he's
this
not
shit
top
longer than
10
you.
power
Stop
forward
it,
at
bro.
that time
I've
is
been doing this shit
blasphemy.
longer than you. All I said was Paul Gasol was not
No,
a
he
top
wasn't no
10
top
player,
10
bro,
power
before he
forward.
got with Kobe, bro. And that's a fact, nigga.
Yeah,
You stop
said
that bitch
before
ass shit.
Kobe.
We can
He
go
said
right now
before
on
Kobe.
YouTube and rewind it to when I said that. I'm not gonna let you look stupid. I'm trying to low key protect your ass and don't roast you on here.
Oh, look it up. Just look it up. That's
I
all we
told
gotta
him to
do.
look it up. The nigga refusing, trying to act
Well,
like the nigga was born in my shut up, my nigga. Shut the fuck up now. Shut the fuck up. No more respect.
So now I
Shut your
can't.
ass
So now
up.
I
No
can't
more
debate
respect,
you.
bro.
Oh,
This is how
No
you
more
know you
respect,
got
bro.
him.
No
This is
more
how you know
respect,
you
bro,
got
because
him.
you ain't got no
This is how
respect.
you know
I'm
you
trying to
got
tell
him.
your young ass
This is
to
how you
go
know you
look it
got
up,
him.
but you want to
Damn,
act too much
dog.
like a motherfucking savant,
Nah.
bro, and don't be embarrassed. It's okay, nigga, to not know what the fuck you talking
You're
about.
embarrassing
And I'm
yourself
gonna
right
leave it
now,
right
dog.
there. And I
Actually,
know you're. Go
because
look it up,
we could
nigga.
rewind
Go
it.
look it up, nigga. Go
All
look it
right,
up. I'm
I
done
clearly
talking.
said
Go look it up,
the
bro.
preface
Go
was
look it
the
up, bro.
year
Go look it up,
Powell
bro.
went to Kobe.
Go look it up, bro. You
You
up here
just sat
talking
here and told me
2008,
Rasheed
nigga.
Wallace was
You
better
up
than
here
Powell in
talking
08.
2008,
And you telling me I
nigga.
don't know basketball.
Man,
You
you
just
up here
sat here and
talking
told me Rasheed
2008,
was better
nigga.
than Pau
This
Gasol
nigga said, hey,
in
everybody.
2008.
He said in 2008, Rasheed Wallace. I wasn't saying that. I said before he got with Kobe, he was not a top 10 fucking player. He's talking about when he got with Kobe.
Well, okay, so what was the year before he got with Kobe? 07, correct? So that's the
Man,
year I'm
fuck that.
clearly
Did y'all
that's
hear what
the
I was
year I'm
saying
clearly
again?
talking
I
about.
said
07, 08. I'm
talk
talking
about his
07,
rookie
08.
season. Talk about his rookie season, bitch. Now, all the way up till then, nigga.
He won Rookie of the Year. What are you talking
I don't
about?
give a fuck about rookie of the year. I'm talking about top power forwards, nigga.
Okay, I clearly said he wasn't a top 5 power forward. I said
Man, fuck
he's
all
not a
that.
top.
Fuck all
To
that.
say he's not
Fuck,
a
hey,
top
T
10
Price,
power forward at that time is
can
crazy.
you go look it up, bro? Because I feel like I told him my definition. Everybody on here who heard me and back it up, I said my definition of a top 10 player, and all of us been on all multiple streams together. A top 10 player can get in the fucking playoffs.
I said top 10 player at their
Shut the
position.
fuck up, bro. I'm
At
talking
their
to everybody else
position.
now. I said in my definition, a
Okay,
top
and I
10
brought up Mitch
player,
Richmond.
a top 10 player in the whole NBA, not in the motherfucking East, not in the motherfucking West, in your whole position. A top 10 player can get his fucking team in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't. We've seen
I'm
plenty of
done,
times
bro.
in NBA
I'm done with
history.
this rookie. I'm done with this rookie.
Are you gonna let me talk now? I let you go. You want to let me talk now?
You can talk all you want. I'm done
right,
with
cool.
your ass. You talking to somebody else.
Cool.
I'm muting my shit and I'm about to go and roll me a blunt.
doubt.
Y'all talk to this nigga.
So all I was getting at, see, I could name plenty of players who were top 10 at their position and as the main guy couldn't get to the playoffs. There've been plenty of guys who were great players on bad teams. All I'm saying is to say Rasheed in 08, I think I heard him say Antonio McDyess. Antonio McDyess is way past his prime in 08.
You didn't hear me say no motherfucking man. Hey, you didn't hear me say no motherfucking Antonio McDyess. That's what you didn't hear me say, you weird ass bitch.
I said Antonio McDyess.
Then I'll say,
Hold on,
I don't
hold
care.
on,
No,
hold on,
he's
hold
up
on.
here lying.
Hold
No,
on.
I don't care, bro.
Hold
He said I
on,
think
hold
I
on.
heard him. I didn't
I
say
said
Antonio McDyess,
Antonio
bitch.
McDyess. I said Antonio McDyess.
Well,
now,
at least
You
now
feel
if
me?
you're saying prime
But
for
I didn't say in
prime,
08. This is
that's a
not
different
08. I'm
debate.
talking about Paul Gasol's prime years in Memphis when he was
Okay.
losing every year.
Bro,
I'm talking
he
about
never
those
made
years.
it to the playoffs. Every year in Memphis, the nigga never made it to the playoffs.
Well,
And he made no
are we gonna
All-Star
discredit?
appearances
Hold on.
either.
We're gonna
He made
discredit
no
how
All-Star
deep the
appearances.
West
You
was
can't be
at
Bro,
that
top 10
hey,
time.
power
look, hey,
forward
bro,
with no
I'm done.
All-Star
Hey,
What do you
look,
appearances.
if
expect?
that
Pau
nigga,
Gasol to be
that
fucking?
nigga talking about Kobe, that nigga talking about Kobe, his favorite player, then you should agree with what I'm saying. Paul Gasol did not become an all-star or a Hall of Famer
Of
until he
course,
got.
until he played
Shut
with
the
Kobe.
fuck
Yes,
up.
that's a
He did
fact.
not, and
That's
that
a
means he
fact.
was also not a top
That is
10
a
fucking
fact.
player, nigga. He also wasn't a top 10 player, nigga. He also wasn't a top 10 player, nigga. He also wasn't a top 10 player.
God damn.
Hey, I just want to say something. I'm looking at his stats right here, right? And he's rookie of the year. And he was only a one-time All-Star in Memphis. One. And when he came to LA, he came in 08, 08, 09. That's when he became 1, 2, 3, and then
Okay.
he was an all-star in Chicago 14, 15, 15, 16 season.
What
Now,
year
can I
did he
hold
make it?
on real quick?
Hey, T
Can I?
Price,
No,
T
hold
Price,
on.
can you
May I just
wait?
say
T
one
Price,
thing?
hold on, bro.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
no.
T Price, tell us
Come
more
on, dog.
about that. Hold on,
You've
bro.
been
Fuck
talking the whole
what you
fucking
talking about, bro.
time.
This my big bro. Fuck what you talking about. We got history in years. I'm sorry. You gotta
Yeah,
shut the
okay.
fuck
And I
down.
got an
Shut
easy
the fuck down.
rebuttal to that. Go
You
ahead.
gonna see, and you can have your bullshit rebuttal. Shut the fuck
Okay.
up.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
look,
Yeah.
bro.
Go
Shut
ahead.
So
Go
up,
ahead.
you shut the
nigga.
fuck up
Shut
when
the
I
fuck up,
start,
bro.
cause I'm
Shut the
gonna
fuck
Go ahead,
up.
cook
big
your
man.
ass.
Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
gonna
Yeah,
cook
you can
your
say that,
ass.
bro.
Go
Hey, check
ahead.
this out. T Price, tell us about
Yeah.
his Memphis career, because your ass can be easily ended on this shit, bro, and make your own shit. Shut the
Oh,
fuck
okay.
up.
All right. Now, can I rebut? How
No,
from
nigga, because I'm waiting
2002?
for bro to do what I
Oh,
said. It
see,
ain't no
you know I'm about
rebuttal
to
yet,
cook you. That's
bitch.
why you don't let
Shut
me
your
go.
ass up.
You know
T
I'm about
Price,
to
tell
cook
us
you.
about his Memphis fucking career. Don't go nowhere else. Just tell us all
Okay.
about that.
Who was on that team again?
Hold the fuck on. No, we ain't talking about who was on that team, because Kobe had niggas on his team and he was still Kobe, nigga.
Oh,
Shut
we're
the
gonna
fuck up.
compare Pau Gasol to
No,
Kobe
no,
Bryant
no,
now.
no,
Wow,
no,
that's what we're
bitch. No,
doing.
we ain't going there.
Wow,
Kobe ain't your favorite
congratulations. You
player.
played
Kobe ain't your
yourself.
favorite. We talking about his position.
You played
Fuck who's on
yourself.
that team. We talking about his position. Y'all see this bullshit? We got a
Yeah. Okay.
LeBron
Who's at
nigga
his
in here.
position? Who's at his position?
Hey,
Oh,
T
what's
Let me
his
Price,
get
what's
some
tell
his
us
more
name
here.
about
Let me
his
get some more
goddamn
Floyd.
here.
career in
Okay.
Memphis, like
How
I
is he
said.
supposed to get in the? How is he supposed to get in the
Tell
All
us
Star
about
game
his
when
fucking
KG,
career
Tim
in Memphis,
Duncan,
bro.
and Dirk Nowitzki
Y'all,
are
Tell us,
power
bro. He don't
forwards
want
ahead of
nobody
him?
to hear it,
Come on,
bro.
smart
He don't
guy.
want nobody to
Come
hear
on,
it. If you
smart
so
guy. Go
right,
ahead.
nigga,
Go ahead,
if
smart
you so
guy.
right,
Come on,
if
smart
you so
guy.
right,
Let me hear
if
it
you so
now.
fucking
You a
right,
fucking
and he was a
clown.
fucking
You're
top
saying
10
he's not
player,
getting the
nigga,
All Star game.
shut the
No
fuck up
shit.
and
He
let
had
us see if he
KG,
was a top
Duncan, and
10 player,
Dirk.
nigga,
You
in Memphis.
fucking
T
moke.
Price, mute him, bro. Mute him, bro, on some real
I'll
shit
mute
so we can see
myself.
if
You
he was
sound
a
like an
top
idiot.
10 player, bro, in fucking Memphis. I want my point proven. He was not a top 10 player, nigga, in Memphis.
all right, 01-02 season. The Grizzlies was 23. This is his rookie year. He was 23 and 50. There was 23 and 59. The coach was Sidney Lowe. In that season, Paul
We're not
Gasol,
talking
his
about the
rookie.
team.
I know, no. I'm just breaking down. I'm just breaking down everything. He's a he's a six-time All-Star, right? He's a Hall of Famer, two-time NBA champion, right? 2001-02 All Rookie Team, right? 2001 Rookie of the Year. He a four-time All-Star. He listen, and this is with me with Paul Gasol, right? And I'm not taking no sides. I watched Paul Gasol whole career too. He was never to me and this is another thing to me they try to hype up about they try to say about Kobe that when Kobe finally got Gasol, there's a video of Kenny Smith. They were sitting there inside the NBA and they were saying that it's not. Then they're gonna be saying the next thing they're gonna be saying is that Paul Gasol carry you. You know what Kobe said, walking off with a smile? Yeah, I know, but he was never to me a top 10 player. Even when the Lakers did grab him in that trade and everything like that, the Lakers was already number one in the West.
Can I
So
may I ask you a question?
I don't think he was a top 10 player during any point in time he
Okay.
was in Memphis. This is just me personally. Uh, He wasn't, because you got to think about it. That's when they had. Hold on, let me look at that roster right quick. Because
He had no one over there, dog. He had no one. Come
oh
on.
yeah, everybody
Leon's.
started off with nobody.
Fucking
Hold
Mike
Nah,
on.
look at
Miller
the
and
nah,
Shane
look at
This
the
Battier.
don't
Come
got
roster.
on.
He
nothing to
had good
do. This
players.
don't have
He
nothing
had
to do
good
with your
players.
own
But look at the
fucking
He had
numbers.
position,
He
bro.
defenders
averaged
and he
This
had
18
don't
and
got
8.
shooters.
nothing to do
He
with your
averaged
own
18
fucking
and 8 till he
position,
got
you
with
He
weird
had
ass
Kobe.
nigga.
defenders and shooters, bro. He
Hold
had
on, I got
defenders
the
and
roster
shooters in
right here.
Memphis.
This
Yeah, he
is
had
his
squad
rookie
over there.
year. This is his rookie year, right? They had Nick Anderson. They had Isaac Austin. Shane Battier was also a rookie. Rodney Bruford. Michael Dickerson. Michael Dickerson was
Who?
cold, but he
He
Michael
was
Dickerson
retired.
was
old
cold.
by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Dixon only played 3
Arizona.
years. Yeah, Arizona, but he ended up becoming a preacher. Shout out to Michael Dick. He was so cold, bro,
He was
for real.
cold. Yeah,
Then
but
they had
that rookie team was trash though, obviously.
yeah, Isaac Fontaine, that Atanis Fortes, Paul Gasol rookie, Eddie Gill, that Brevin Knight, Grant Long, Tony Massenberg, Elliott Smith, Will Solomon, Stromon Swift. That was his second season. Jason Williams, Marshall, Florida. And they had the late, rest in peace, Lorenzen Wright. That was his first season. Then the second from Memphis. From Memphis State. Then the second season, it was
They
Roger,
got better though.
Yeah, the second season, that record was hold on, the 2003. Let's go to I did 0102. The 2003, 2004 season, they was 28-54. That year was Robert Archibald. I'm just doing all the Memphis.
Are we gonna
I thought hold on. I'm just doing all the Memphis. I'm just doing all the Memphis years, just to clarify something. Then you can get to what y'all say. I don't know what y'all talking about, but my thing is this: Paul Gasol was never a top 10 player when he was in Memphis. He clearly was not that.
At his position. Can we put some context at the
No,
power
at his
forward?
position, he probably was
You're
a
telling me
top
he's not
10
8,
power
9, or 10.
forward.
So can I
He
please
probably
hear
was a top
7?
10 power forward.
Can you name me
Yeah.
8 power forwards definitively
At his
that were better than him
position?
in
At
08?
his position?
In
At his
07, 08,
position, yeah.
please. I'd love to hear this. I'd love to hear this. Because one, real quick, I want to
07,
make a quick. I
08.
want to
Why
make
are we
a quick
saying
point.
07, 08 though? Is that the year he joined Kobe?
Dude,
Yes.
07, 08. Yeah, that was the year he joined Kobe. Now,
No,
real
can we
quick,
go
dude
prior
was
to
getting
that,
mad
though?
at Powell for the lack
That's
of
what I
Prior to
want. Hey,
Kobe.
look, that's what my point was, my
Prior to
guy.
Kobe.
All I
Prior
was
to
saying
Kobe.
was this nigga was
Prior.
not a top 10 player before he got with Kobe. I don't give a fuck
Of
about
course,
none
he
of
was
that.
a top 10 power forward when he was with Kobe. That's obvious, right?
Even before,
That's
bro.
obvious. So
A
before,
guy
how many
averaged
No,
years
29
before?
that's
and
where we
4.
disagree.
No,
He was
how
an
many
That's
all-star
where
years?
we disagree.
How
Not
many
before.
years
Not
before is what I'm
before.
asking you. How many years before is what I'm asking you?
But can you
2,
name
3,
me the
1?
players? I'm still waiting for the 10 names.
No,
I want to hear
I
10
need
definitive
context.
names. I gave
Can
you
we get
5 layup.
context?
I
Can
gave
we
you
get
Duncan,
context?
Garnett, Dirk, Amari, and
Mm-hmm.
Bosh. Let me hear 5
Okay.
more definitive
Hold on.
from
What
06
year?
to 08. That's all I want to
From
hear. And then I'll shut the
06
fuck up.
to 08. Okay, 06. Go to the 06 roster for Memphis.
I'm
I'm
on
right
the
here
06
right now.
roster.
I'm right here right now with
Phil
him. This nigga
Jackson.
averaged in
Now,
06. The
you're going
nigga
to sit here and
averaged.
tell me
Look,
Jermaine
look.
O'Neal
In
was better
06,
than
the
Powell
nigga
in
averaged
08?
20 points.
In
And
08?
I thought
Jermaine
Jermaine
O'Neal was
O'Neal was
better
better
than that
than
nigga
Jermaine
in
O'Neal was
06.
better than
Not in
Jermaine O'Neal was
2008, in
better than Pau
2002,
Gasol.
sure.
Period.
In
Yes, Jermaine
2003,
O'Neal
sure.
was.
Not in
Yes,
2008.
David
Jermaine
West.
O'Neal
What about David
was.
West? No, David West. David West was an all-star,
David
perennial.
West was not
So,
better than. Come on, bro, and put Pau Gasol
and
with
he was a
fucking
better
Chris
defender.
Paul.
David
He would
West
have
was
went
a better
Stop
crazy.
saying
What are we
defender.
put
talking
niggas
about?
with somebody all the time.
You just talking about offense, bro. We talking about both sides of the ball.
Oh
Jermaine
yeah,
O'Neal was a better defender. All those
who's
players were better defenders outside of Dirk Nowitzki. That's it. That's it.
who's the better
Pau
rim
Gasol wasn't
protector,
no
David West or
defender.
Pau Gasol?
David West. Pau
David
Gasol's
West
not a
was
rim
beast
protector.
mode at that
Stop
time.
it.
You're not even getting to the rim
That's
too
when he was
much
with
on
the
David
Hornets.
West because of his strength.
Right. David West will put that forearm in your chest, period. And you're stopping, period.
For the
Okay,
Hey,
Lakers.
bro, like I said, and
so I
look,
guess
I don't
Nene
have
is
to
better
argue
than
with
Pau
him, T.
Gasol
Price.
too, huh?
T. Price, if I can look it up, Paul Gasol will say
No,
out of
just
his
say the
mouth.
roster.
Paul
Just say the
Gasol will say out of
roster.
his own mouth, bro, that he would not be the player that he is today without Kobe
If
fucking
it
Bryant.
wasn't for Kobe.
We
Exactly.
forgot.
That's
Did we
true.
Period.
forget how
He's
much
a Hall of Famer
KG?
because of
Did
this,
we
no
forget?
doubt.
Did we forget in 2008 how much KG punked his ass?
Yes, Paul Gasol went from a good center to a Hall of Fame center in a matter of 2 years, fucking with
Years.
Kobe. That's it.
Facts. Those
He
are
was a
facts.
good center. He was never a great power forward. Power forward. Period. Paul Gasol knows that. Him and his brother really was the same player, and his brother was a better
Nobody was
defender,
worried
if you
about
ask
Paul
me.
Gasol ass. Nobody was worried about Paul Gasol until he got with Kobe, nigga. Then they start bitching.
Right.
I'll
Then
give you
trying to
David
elevate
West.
him.
That's 6. Can I get 4 more?
Bro,
No, I'm
look,
saying Paul Gasol is like number 9, number 10, but he's not top 5 for me.
that ain't
That's
Oh
just
six,
my
yeah.
hey,
opinion.
bro. That
Hey,
ain't even
listen,
6,
I've
bro.
said no
Hey, look,
doubt he's
that's
not
not
top
even 6,
5.
bro. Hey, look,
No
that's not
doubt.
even 6. That's obviously 7. What about Zach Randolph too? When he came there after the nigga left, Zach
Zach
Randolph was doing better
Randolph.
by his
I
own.
like Zach. That's why I said his
Zach
name before. That's a
Randolph.
debate.
Bro, look, that's
That's a
7
debate.
already, bro, and that's
Okay,
8.
that's
Zach
7. All right. And I
Randolph.
never said Pau Gasol was top
Carlos
5. I said
Boozer.
he's in the top 10.
Carlos Boozer.
Oh yeah,
Nah.
we can't forget
I
about
like
Boozer
Powell
and
better than
Gas.
Boozer.
Okay.
Nah.
Yeah, he was
All right.
beast
I'm just
mode
throwing
with
names out
Gas.
there. That's
Yeah,
all
yeah,
I'm doing.
yeah. I mean, Powell didn't have the luxury.
Drew
Those Utah
Gooden. What
teams,
about Drew
those
Gooden? Was
Utah
he
teams
washed
were
by
way
then?
better than anything Powell had before the Lakers.
Drew Gooden. What about Drew Gooden?
Oh, Powell all day.
Okay.
He wasn't better than Carmelo Anthony, and Carmelo Anthony a power
Of
forward.
course. Carmelo
Exactly.
Anthony's a
That's why I'm
small
telling bro.
forward.
Look, I'm telling you. Look, I'm
Carmelo
being
Anthony's
really
a small
honest.
forward.
Look,
What you
bro,
mean?
I don't care. Look, you probably felt like his number should be top 10, but with who he
Oh
was going,
no.
it depends. It matters who's in your
Marcus
era,
Camby?
bro. It matters.
Yeah.
He did not get up. He did not get up there until he got with Kobe and start getting consideration, like being seen, like bro, getting all stars, getting
Yeah, I
championships.
gotta
But
look. I
here's my
gotta look it
point on
up. I'm
that,
gonna look
dog.
it. I'm
Here's
gonna
my
look
and
it up. I'm
hear
gonna
me
look the
out on
top
this
five
here,
forwards
and
up.
hear me out on this. The reason why he didn't. It's not because he didn't have the numbers when he was in Memphis. It's because the team wasn't doing well. He couldn't become an all-star because there was Tim Duncan, Dirk, and KG as at the power that were all going to get there before him. What was the reason why he got into the All-Star game when he became a Laker? Because of the team success. It wasn't because
No,
of
he
the
was an
numbers.
all-star.
The
No, you
numbers
can't
were
say
damn
that.
near
No, you can't say
identical.
that. You can't say that because he was a one-time all-star in Memphis, bro, and they didn't have
Hey,
no
and
success.
look at his numbers.
Bro, stop it. You just
And
said
you're
because
saying
of the
that's not
team.
a top
Wait,
10
damn,
power forward?
goddamn, nigga. Bro, you gotta learn to shut the
He was an
fuck up.
all-star. He had
Hey,
great
I'm gonna be
numbers.
real with you. You gotta learn to
Hold
shut
on,
the
y'all.
And
fuck
he's
up,
not a
bro.
top 10 at his
If you gonna be
position.
on
How that
this
make
fucking
sense?
channel, bro, you gonna learn how to be quiet sometimes.
Hey, hold on.
You
Let
just
me
now
let y'all
said
I've
know.
you
respectfully
just
let
now
you go
said,
on.
bro,
You failed
Hey,
to
hold on, Trey.
reciprocate that
Trey.
same
stop it,
respect.
bro. Just
Hold on.
stop it for a
Y'all
second,
forgot
bro.
about. We forgot
Just stop
about
it.
Elton Brand.
This is for the chat. I
Elton
like
Brand
them to
was better
know.
than
I
Pau
like them to
Gasol.
know when people say dumb shit. You just now
Elton
said.
Brand.
You just now said the reason why he made the All-Stars is because of the winning with the Lakers.
Yeah.
Nigga, he made an All-Star with the fucking Memphis Grizzlies with a losing season. Shut the fuck up.
Because the numbers were so
No,
tremendous.
because the numbers was not better than the numbers was better later years, bro. Not as
No,
earlier. He made it early
he
years. Shut
averaged
up.
21, 9, and 5 assists.
Well, why
What are
he
you
wasn't? He
talking
averaged
about?
that for the last 2 or 3 seasons with Memphis. Why he wasn't a 3-time All-Star, bro? Shut the fuck up.
Because you had Duncan, KG, and Dirk. Did you not hear anything I said?
No, bro, they was
How
look.
did he get
Duncan,
in over
KG, and Dirk.
those three?
Duncan,
Hold on,
How
hold
KG,
did
and
he
Dirk
get in
was
over
still
those
in the
three?
league,
hey,
bro.
Please let me
Duncan,
know.
KG, and
You
Dirk
think
was still
everyone's
in
gonna
the
do the
league
All-Star
too,
game?
my
I
boy,
looked
when
it
he
up.
made it. Stupid.
I looked it up. You got Elton Brand, you got Sean Marion, you got Antoine Jamison, you got Mehmet Okor. These are all
Sean
power
Marion was not a
forwards.
power forward. Stop
No,
it.
he was power forward. He was listed as a power forward.
I mean,
Bro, hey,
He
look,
was
hey,
listed
bro,
as a
look,
power
let's just
forward,
move
bro.
on. Let's just move on. This
Mehmet
nigga butthurt
Okor,
over Paul
Mehmet
Mehmet
Okor
Gasol.
was better
Okur.
than
Let's
Pau
move on. This
Gasol,
nigga
bro.
butthurt, and he is not a Kobe fan, nigga, if he trying to pump
Mehmet
Paul
Okor was better
Gasol
than
up.
Pau
All I said
Gasol.
was Pau Gasol was top 10 at his position. It's not
No,
about
he
that.
wasn't,
And
nigga.
just
No, he
because I'm a
wasn't,
Yes, he
Kobe
because
fan
that's
was.
the
doesn't mean I'm gonna
argument.
shit
That's
on a
the same
player to make
argument,
Kobe
nigga.
look better.
That's the
Antoine
same
Jamison.
Suckers do.
argument,
What
nigga,
about
like a
Antoine
D-Wade
Jamison?
was
He was a
trying to
power
give.
forward.
That's the same
Antoine Jamison
argument
was a power
D-Wade was
forward.
trying to
He
give,
cooked this
like
whole
Paul
time. You don't even
Gasol was
let a
that guy.
motherfucker talk.
Shut up, bro. You sound dumb.
You the
Yeah, I
one
know.
yapping this whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I know. And I guess I'm yapping real shit while you yapping bullshit. Now,
I will cook you in a basketball topic, my guy.
bro, you
Cook
won't
you.
cook me in shit.
All
You
right,
won't cook
so
me
come
in
on.
shit but some white boy
Freestyle then.
dinner.
Freestyle. Bring up some topic.
Not
One
no
of y'all
freestyle.
three.
I'm not even gonna. No,
Freestyle.
you're not worth it. You're
Freestyle.
not worth it.
Chris
You're not
Webber
worth
was
it.
better than Pau
You're
Gasol
not worth it,
for
bro. You
Philly.
already
Yeah,
proved to me
you
that you're an
shook.
idiot.
You ain't a crook, son. You a shook one. You don't want the smoke. That's
Oh
why.
my God, this nigga a culture vulture.
Yeah.
This nigga a culture vulture. Put your video camera on. Let's see what you look like. Huh? I
Don't
thought
do
so.
that. Don't do that.
Yeah, I thought so. Shut your ass
Hey,
up before I
Don't do
embarrass
that.
you in here. Shut your ass
You
up
don't
before I
survive.
embarrass you in here.
hey, Chris
You ain't
Webber
dealing with
was
no
better
rookie,
than him.
nigga.
Okay.
So
You ain't dealing
I'm
with no
naming
rookie,
You
players.
don't
nigga.
want. You
Chris
You
don't
ain't
want the
dealing
Webber.
with
smoke
no
in the
rookie,
back. I
nigga.
said we can do
You
a
ain't dealing with
freestyle
no rookie, nigga.
basketball
I done
debate.
went head to
You
head with the
running.
best of them.
You
I done
running.
went the best. I went to
You
head
running.
with the best of them, nigga. With the best of them, nigga.
You ain't
Whatever
debate me.
channel you want to name, nigga,
You ain't
I
debate
been
me.
on that motherfucker, nigga.
You ain't debate me.
Shut niggas down. So you shut your little rockabye baby ass up.
Yeah, okay. You the one that don't want the smoke in the debate. I said we could do a freestyle debate.
And what we were just now saying about the New York Knicks.
Fuck the Knicks. They stink.
I ain't talking to your garbage ass.
Ain't no one else in here,
Y'all
dog.
This
niggas
garbage.
crazy, man.
Yeah,
Hey
this
man,
shit
you know
Y'all
what?
crazy,
Hey,
niggas
you
man.
know
He
what?
got
crazy.
Hey,
mad
you know what?
defensive
Hey,
over
you know
me
what?
having
Hey,
an
you know what?
opinion.
It takes
Hey,
it
DR,
takes
I
a
got a
little
He was
message
crazy.
from
mad
a lady
defensive
right
over
quick.
me having an
I
opinion,
I got to
dog.
message the first lady right quick. I got message the lady. Call my lady. I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
Who's that? GG?
That ain't my lady,
Okay,
nigga.
all right.
Gigi is not my lady, nigga.
I thought you said the first lady, nigga. Like that's
when I say first lady, that means a first lady in my life.
Okay, big bro. I didn't know what you meant. I thought you was talking about something like on some subscriber shit.
Nah, I ain't talking about no, right? No.
He's still on 10.
Yeah,
man. Hey, look, I'm still on that. Look. Wow, bro. That's the first time. That's the first time in my life, though. I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. I'm gonna just say this though. This is the first time in my life, other than hearing a basketball player like say some dumbass shit trying to diminish Kobe, that I ran into anybody. I've been on 1,000 streams. We never ticket from anybody, Showtime, anybody, Rated R. Nobody ever said this nigga Paul Gasol
at his position.
Oh my God.
At his position.
Top 10 players can get their teams in the playoffs. That's what I said. I don't know what you talking about.
And my rebut to you was Mitch Richmond a top 10 shooting guard in the mid 90s?
What you think?
Because he was in Sacramento for what, 5-6 years? He got him to the playoffs once.
What you think?
Me personally, absolutely.
Okay, and let me ask you. Can I ask you another question? Since you've been so honest right now, did Paul Gasol get Memphis to the playoffs?
In his first 5 years, no.
Did he get him ever to the playoffs?
No, he did not.
All right, so I agree with you, bro, on why. Now you see where my goal is. Now listen, what I'm saying, mine's, bro. This don't go for every basketball player. That's why we having an argument. We're in a barbershop. My goal for a top 10 player is to get his team in the playoffs, bro. Do you understand now, bro? Like with respect. Do you understand now?
Yeah. So just so we can have some more context on this. So what are your thoughts? So you're big on winning and team success, correct?
I'm big on, if I'm going to say you top 10, even in your, like, for instance, right? I'm old school, bro. I'm not the new school, like with the voting, like how they do the all-star game. I'm used to when I see if you're a power forward or the second power forward, you are the number 1 in the West or the number 2 in the West in your position, and same in the East, right? I don't go for the voting shit. I'm used to that old shit. It's the best in their conference. So I feel like when you the best in your conference, what you doing, you might not be in the top seed, but you are 8th seed, you are 7th seed, like top 10 players, bro. That's just my opinion. It doesn't have to be everybody's, but you're not going to tell me what I expect. You know what I mean? Like if I'm a coach and I say I expect it from my franchise player, ain't nobody else going to come and tell me, well, you should expect this. Nigga, that's what I want.
Okay. So in a debate of let's say Karl Malone and Charles Barkley, because they don't have a ring. So you're saying by that standard, you can't rank them to a certain point in the all-time hierarchy?
Karl Malone and Charles Barkley against each other? You mean can I rank them against each other, or do you mean I can rank them?
No, like on the all-time.
Okay, no, I would feel like Charles Barkley probably would be the greatest power forward of all time if he had about a couple of rings, 3 rings.
That's fair to say. I always like Charles over
I like Charles. Charles Barkley will tell you the same thing.
I always prefer Chuck over Karl Malone.
Yeah, look, Charles Barkley will tell you the same thing. He picks Tim Duncan because of the rings, not because of the game. He picks him because of the rings, bro. Because of the success. That's why Charles Barkley to this day, and I know you've seen it, you a basketball watcher, you seen him say he'll turn that goddamn MVP in for the goddamn championship against Mike. He don't give a fuck about the MVP. He'll rather have that championship because that championship solidified him as the best fucking power forward before Tim Duncan come and grab 5.
Yeah.
Karl Malone was able to pass him up because he got 2 finals trips. You feel me? Not because he won, but he went twice. And then after Charles went with Phoenix, you had to go and team up.
All right, so I feel like just so you know, dog. Yeah, we had a spirited debate. It's all love at the end of the day.
No,
right?
it's love, bro. I just felt like you was switching my shit.
I come from a big ass family, and we all follow sports. So when I get on shows like this and it reminds me of being like me arguing with my brother or one of my cousins. Like it ain't nothing. Like we go argue, say some wild shit.
If you go back and watch
just go back to chopping it up. But let me ask you a question.
It ain't nothing personal, bro. I didn't got everybody on here. T Price will tell you everybody on here, bro. I didn't got into it. I didn't got into it with some of the biggest people on there. Even got so mad, bro, to where somebody had me so mad, bro. I almost pulled the whoopty doopty out on the goddamn stream, bro. Because a motherfucker trying to talk about LA, bro, where I'm from, like trying to say like it's something wrong. He like, oh, you from LA? I ain't coming out there. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, boy, look, boy, you very disrespectful. And it's somebody that everybody know on these streams. I ain't got to talk about it, but everybody who know T Price know what happened. I damn near wasn't on my boy ticket shit for a while after that. But just saying, I get passionate about it. When I know what I know. I know what I know. Like, I'm not meaning it for everybody. I'll let somebody know. If I'm saying this is for all of basketball, like, can't no, this ain't all. This is my opinion. In my opinion, this is what I need from a top 10 player. Like, I think we had this conversation, T Price. Remember when we was talking about Donovan Mitchell, I think, like the guards we was talking about who are top 10 players and shit. It was a minute ago. We was all on ticket shit, and we was trying to say who are getting their teams in the playoffs. It's hype. It's about what are you doing to get your team success? Are you really doing something? Or are you just getting numbers, nigga? If you're just getting numbers, or is your number successful? To me, that counts. I don't want no nigga that's averaging 40, but nigga, we only got 23 wins and 50 something losses. What the fuck? Fuck your 40 points, nigga. It don't come to wins.
I definitely.
It's like. It's like, let me ask you this, right? And I know he got his team in the playoffs, right? But do you feel like Trae Young, like, and think about it, he don't even get talked about, bro, being honest, until that Patrick Beverly shit right now that happened. Do you feel like he's a top 10 player, also making it to the All-Star games?
At point guard, see, there's a lot of point guards.
Yeah, no, look, I'll even go there. But at point guard, do you feel like, literally, do you feel like what he's doing? Look, don't just look at his stats, bro. Like, just look at his, like, this period is impact, bro. Do you think he's a real, like, just really be, like, really honest? Like, that's how you make niggas better, too. Because when you make a nigga think he's cool because he got 25 and 10 and this, it's like that 25 and 10.
I think Trae Young is an empty stat guy. Honestly,
okay.
I was never the biggest Trae Young fan.
So basically, you wouldn't like you're not a fan to say he wouldn't be in. He'll probably be in your late like point guards, right? Just off of seeing what he's doing, but he ain't really the first names you gonna call out.
No,
right?
Hell no. I could easily name 5.
And that's
I could
all
name
I'm
5
saying.
to 7.
Around that time with Paul Gasol, bro, that's how I looked at it, bro.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's how I looked at it. At the end of the day, we ain't really talking. You know, even when KG, when anybody was losing Kobe, you know, these niggas that was the best in their positions when they wasn't there, we still was talking about them. Like, God damn, they should be like, damn, we really could blame the team. Like, really, I feel like it's certain players because look, Paul Gasol also went to other good teams after Kobe, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't the same. Because the players that he was playing with wasn't Kobe to me.
I mean, you're talking to someone, me personally, because I always have to bring context into debates. Like, there's a difference to me and being who's the greatest basketball player of all time and the best basketball player of all time. That's why when I always get into passionate debates about music, like when someone asks me, who's the greatest rapper ever? I always ask them, I'm like, are you telling me who I think is lyrically the greatest rapper ever? Or who do I think is the greatest rap artist? You know what I mean?
That's a fact. I'm like that too, bro,
you got to
because it's a
include the
difference.
music and
Yeah,
how
it's a
they
difference.
make
What's the
albums and
impact?
shit like that.
What's the impact?
What's the
Did they write it? Did they write it themselves? Is this is this them? Like I'm with all that. Like, is they really making the melodies, the hooks? Like like how much impact do they have on this shit?
Yeah, like for example, I think Nas is a better rapper than Jay-Z, yet I think Jay-Z is the better artist. He makes better music.
I think because you know why? Jay-Z wants to impress all of the masses, why Nas more cares about his art. Like, you know what I mean? Like the lyrical ballad. He don't care if you shaking your ass or twerking. I'm trying to tell you something.
Exactly. So going back
to Jay-Z care about, like, hey, is it a club scene out there right now? Is it a whoop-de-whoop scene? Yeah, and he got lyrics too, but he's gonna go. You don't have to think about it. How many fucking bangers like we can go in the club and be like, play some Nas, nigga. We probably got what? Shawnee. Say what's your
like
price.
3. Yeah, there's like 3.
Nas ain't you twerk. Nas ain't gonna make you twerk. Nah.
You gotta have 20 songs with Hove, and the females will start going crazy.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. And look, females go crazy over Nas, but it's more like Nas a cute because it ain't, you know, they don't feel like rappers.
Fucking Uchi Wally, and that's about it.
Yeah, like Uchi Wally, bro. You right, Uchi Wally. The other little shit I just now said.
If I Ruled the World, girls love that song. That's a good little.
Yeah, but like on some club shit though. Like on some club shit, you ain't fit to find Nas up in there.
Yeah, but to go back to what was the original thing again? You asked me a question. Fuck.
Just saying about your boy
Like Jordan's the greatest to me, but I think Kobe skill wise as a pure basketball player is the greatest.
You know why?
There isn't a flaw in Kobe's game.
Jordan, to me, look, you're right. One thing I say Jordan and LeBron had over Kobe is their abilities, right? Athleticism, their talent.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, God bless the abilities. Like Jordan, jumping, muscles, LeBron, 6 foot this, jumping muscles. Kobe had to put that shit on his body. Like, I gotta put some weight on me. Kobe had to really get spacing because he don't have the strength as in to bully a nigga. So Kobe really had to get footwork to space. Like what you wonder why he gotta do all those moves for that. Because he don't have a 40-inch vertical. Because he ain't 6'8". Like, you know what I mean? Like Jordan with the fadeaway, you're not bothering Jordan just off his vertical. Kobe got to make sure he bumps your knee this way, bumps your hip this way, get you off balance or something. He has to make sure that, and then he has to, if you have to release it either quickly or, you know, or in a certain height. Like he can't release it just like he wants to. He has to either, depending on where your hand is, he done taught himself how to have a half release, a mid-second release. Like he had to teach himself all these things. So I look at him as the player that Arena said, Kobe took a fucking Impala and like drove that motherfucker like a Bugatti, like, you know, like this nigga in an Impala, but he over here swinging like it's a fucking Bugatti, nigga.
Yeah.
So that's why I think that's the one thing I can give Kobe over there.
There's mad context with Kobe's career that I feel like the LeBron fans don't understand. Like
with Jordan with Jordan.
Real hoopers would understand the significance. Like, yo, if you break your index finger on your shooting hand, it's not like it's your left hand, it's on your shooting hand. Now,
and then bone on bone, add that bone on bone too.
You have to
add that bone on bone.
Change how you shoot the ball, how it rotates off your hands. And God damn it, you still won the whole fucking thing.
You gotta add the bone on bone. Because remember, he didn't go to Italy and get, because they didn't have it over here. He had to go to Italy and get that stem cell little shit for his knee because he didn't have no more. Yeah, look, he had bone on bone, so that affects your shot too because you can't bend your knee with being comfortable and jumping.
Yep.
So I look at, and I would say Kobe is the toughest player I ever seen. And what I mean on tough is like, this nigga played through so much, nigga, for full seasons. Like nobody else would have did that. They would have set the fuck out. Like Kobe came back the next season after popping his Achilles. Everybody else, we seen what they do. Take the next season off. I ain't even playing.
And then he dislocates his finger.
And then his rotator
popped
cuff.
that bitch back in place, and he's like, "All right, I'm ready."
And look, and then his rotator cuff. Rotator cuff.
Turn around midi with his left hand.
And then you got Mark Cuban hopping up, clapping like that motherfucker good.
They gotta understand, bro. They gotta understand about this man.
And that's what I say on just the passion, bro. Well, you don't got that no more, bro. It's hard to come by that with these dudes, bro. These niggas, you know how the ball, you know how nigga pass you the ball and it's like it like hit the tip of your finger and your shit like jammed or something.
Yeah.
These players gonna sit out.
They gotta be out the game. They be crying over that now.
Hey, look, these niggas gonna sit out the game, rest of the game, bro. Oh shit, my finger jammed. Oh shit.
Like, that's regular.
Y'all rookie of the year, man, because old boy showed out last night, though. VJ Edgecombe showed out last night. He had 34.
Hey, now look, who is that? Now, who that? Oh, you said VJ. No, I know who that is. You talking about from Philly?
Yeah, the dude that went to Baylor. He from the.
What y'all think about? Hey, what y'all think about Joel and B, bro? That shit was ass.
Yeah, cobwebs.
Hey, I told you. Hey, what I've been saying,
bro. I'm gonna be real. Hey, watch this. I'm saying it right now on T Price channel. Hey, look, right now. Joel Embiid gonna be the next superstar to axe out.
You think so?
Hell yeah, look at him, bro. Look, remember they called him out in the meeting, right? Remember? He was
You
like,
can't be the guy who says trust the process and fucking leave,
that's
bro.
what I'm gonna tell you, bro. He
He's
won't
doing
out of
himself.
there, bro. He won't
doing
out
it
of
to
there.
himself, though.
He won't out of there.
He's doing it to himself though, because
Yeah.
availability is available for anything like that. But
We
hey,
can't
man,
blame Ben Simmons no more, nigga.
yep, sure okay.
We see they didn't move him out the way. This is what I'm saying. You know, it's like when you fix something on your car, all you did was just make something else be revealed. We gonna find out what else was the problem. Once you fix that, you're gonna find something else. That's all it is. We done moved this nigga Ben Simmons out the way. Oh shit, it's you too, nigga.
Hey, what I've been saying though, they should get off Embiid. They got enough young talent on that team already. Even if you take Paul George and Embiid off the table, they still got
Hey, look.
a
Hey,
good
look.
young core squad, bro.
I'd trade that nigga Joel. I'd trade that nigga Joel Embiid. I know it wouldn't go, but I'd be trying to get Giannis or something. Like, nigga, get your ass over there in Milwaukee.
With all that young talent he got over there, that'll be Giannis's field house. For all that
Boy,
talent,
Giannis will love that shit over there. All them shooters, boy, Giannis will take Philly somewhere.
And not only that, he got all the ball handlers. He got a lot of dudes that can score, that can create their own offense.
And he gonna help Tyrese Maxey game. Tyrese Maxey gonna be so open. He gonna be more open than he was with Joel Embiid.
I don't like to put players. I know Giannis is a loyal dude. So shout out to Giannis though, you know, because
Hey, no, it's time to leave. It's time to leave, bro. Like we told Dame, it's a certain. Hey, I give niggas look. If you get into your double digit years, right? You get into your double digit years like KG and Ray Allen. I don't mind you feeling like the organization ain't moving right. I don't mind it. I don't hold niggas that then gave a organization 12 years. I'm mad at these niggas who give them 4 years and 7 years. Like, because they holding up the organization holding up their bargain. They said they gonna pay you such and such. You the one that said in your draft interview, you gonna bring a championship. You ain't holding up your shit. You didn't say they build this, they give me this, they give me that player. You flat out said out your mouth, I'm gonna bring a championship. I think about dudes like Dirk. I think about dudes like Dirk who could have been left. They even got into where Kobe, when his free agency came up, Kobe like, hey Dirk, I know you ain't gonna leave, but I got a check. Like, Dirk stayed. He didn't know what was gonna happen, but he got that ring right there.
Would you call me weird? Would you call me weird if I said that right there is the sole reason why I have Dirk ahead of KG all time? Because KG's the better player.
Hell no. Hey, look, hell no, because we all catapulted Dirk Nowitzki up when he beat LeBron James, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh in that team.
Yeah.
He was by himself. It was no other Hall of Famer on that team with him except for Jason Kidd, and we can all admit Jason Kidd wasn't the Jason Kidd we knew. Yeah, that wasn't the Jason Kidd we knew that was a problem.
And Caron Butler was hurt too. He was injured.
Yeah,
He played the
you
finals.
got Jason Terry. You got Jason Terry out there. This nigga Dirk got Jason Terry and fucking JJ Barrera to play like them niggas was all stars. Nigga, that whole series.
And you remember what he did that season? He tatted that the championship on his.
Hey, he made me make. I made so much money, bro. I made so much money, bro. When he did that move to that nigga Chris Bosh, I ran outside all down the street like, oh shit, it's over for the nigga.
Oh, you remember when he dunked on Chris Bosh?
Man, when he did that move, when he did the heavy and look, kept going towards the rim on Chris, I was like, oh hell no, nobody, oh hell no.
Yeah, shout out to Jason Terry. Jason Terry was cold, though. I remember watching him at Arizona. He was
Hey
at
look,
Arizona when I was growing up.
that nigga tattooed the championship on his
Mm-hmm.
body before it.
Mm-hmm. Before the season even started.
That nigga,
Was it?
that look, hey look, allegedly, rigged.
Right. Gotta put that in there.
But I'll tell you this. That nigga LeBron James had the runs. He boo-booed all on himself out there. He boo-booed all over himself. And I'm going to tell you the most embarrassing thing. Another moment, I laughed at this nigga. When they played the Spurs, and they didn't have no air conditioning in there, and this nigga, they talking about spending $1 million. And they talking about this nigga spent $1 million on his body. And that nigga said, they trying to smoke us out of here. And then he got them cramps. I was like, this nigga weak than a motherfucker, man.
I never get
What
that
happened to
body.
that $1 million in your body now?
Hey, look, you know why I say he weak? Because everybody was feeling the same thing. You the only nigga going through this shit. You the only nigga need to be carried off the court. Everybody out here hot, nigga.
That nigga had a hangover.
You know, hey, you know, it's like being in the car with the homies. Roll the windows up and y'all smoking. You like, God damn, you want to roll the window down bad, but you don't want to be the first nigga to say, roll the window down. That's only man shit. I feel like only niggas go through that. Like, you like, I don't want to be the first nigga to be like, ah, damn, roll the windows down like I'm a punk. So I'm going to take it as long as these niggas acting like they can take it, I'm going to take it. That's how I was built. I don't know. I'm not fit to start bitching. If ain't nobody else bitching, you niggas ain't tougher than me. That's how I'm feeling. Hey, you niggas think y'all tougher than me. I ain't fit to say nothing. I'm taking it too. I see everybody sweating. Ain't nobody saying shit but me. That was one of his most bitchiest moments. That nigga said they trying to smoke us out of here. You remember that shit, T Price?
That was one of the lamest excuses I ever heard in my life.
Hey, you heard that shit? They had that nigga on mic. That nigga said, they trying to smoke us out of here. Man, what the fuck is you talking about?
I hope you like LeBron. I was looking at my TV like LeBron. You realize the AC's off for everyone, not just you, right?
Oh God! I'm like, do he know that Tim Duncan, old ass, older than him, should be complaining?
Yeah, he should be complaining, not you.
Tim Duncan should be talking about cramping up. Like, God
You know,
damn,
you know who should have been complaining? Fucking Tiago Splitter and Fabricio Umberto. Them dudes.
On the real, look, and look, you know who else? Look, and you know who else? Look, I'm finna put another joke on it. Popovich old ass in that suit with the tie. Popovich should have had a heart attack out there. Like, goddamn, turn this shit off. What if the Spurs was doing it on purpose? Believe me, they ain't gonna fucking air themselves out like that. Nigga, everybody out here, D-Wade, bad knees and all, nigga, he out here trying to ball. You up here coming up with an excuse because you ain't doing shit. They trying to smoke us out of here. Man, get your ass on the bed. Man, you got Mario Chalmers. That when the story finally came out talking about, man, we losing to Paul George now. Like, you know, they balling. He like, I told that nigga, man, stop complaining. Nigga, like, stop bitching, bro, and play ball. Then they got mad. He said, I got benched for the whole game, but you see what he did after I said that. Like, why is two niggas, Ty Lue and Chalmers, had to put your ass a battery in your back? The GOAT, I don't know, but my GOAT don't need no battery in his back. That shit already fully charged. You wouldn't be my GOAT if I gotta tell you when to start being the GOAT. Mario Chalmers. Do he get credit? Do he do? Hey, look, and they do him wrong. Do Mario Chalmers get credit? Remember when D Wade was walking in the hallway and was like, "Motherfucking Mario Chalmers"?
Oh, you don't get no credit. Shit, you see how Eddie House be talking now.
That's what I'm talking about. That you see, like it's just a truthful. You don't hear nobody say that shit about Kobe in his passing. Nothing. Ron, Lamar, Paul, they like Kobe is who he say. Like if the rumors are that shit ain't no rumor. That shit true. Like that ain't no rumor. That shit true, bro. He really came in there and he took all the shoes from the niggas and said, "Take my Mambas off." Hell yeah. He threw them in the trash, told everybody take his shoes. He did that. See, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm gonna tell you what real niggas appreciate. I don't care if you really cut from that cloth. We respect who we know are enemies. We respect the nigga who left. He ain't fucking with us more than we respect the nigga who's around us lying.
Right.
I want to know my enemy, nigga. I'm glad you got the balls to say fuck me, nigga. That's the respect. Why you think Shaq respects Kobe more than anything? Because out of everybody, Kobe the only nigga that ever been on this team and was like, "Fuck you, man. I ain't nothing, nigga. You talking about? Fuck you, nigga. This is my team." Shaq like, ain't nobody ever said no shit like that to me. You gotta respect a nigga that don't give a fuck, nigga. What you want to do? I don't give a fuck if you win or lose. We're gonna fight every day. You ain't punking me. What they said Kobe first thing was when he met the Lakers. I just want everybody to know I ain't no punk. I ain't taking no shit. I don't give a fuck about y'all knowing I was born in Italy. All that shit, whatever I was in Italy, I ain't no fucking punk, bro. Don't try to punk me.
Oh yeah, we're gonna finish these breakdowns of the box score. We're gonna go to the Miami Heat and no, we're gonna go to the Hornets and the Brooklyn Nets, and the LaMelo was 7 of 15, 4 of 8 from 3, 2 of 5 from the free throw line. He had 3 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. He had 8 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers. He had 20. Brandon Miller was 8 of 19, 2 of 9 for 3, 7 of 10 for the free throw line, 7 assists, 1 block, 1 turnover. And Miles Bridges was 6 of 11, 3 of 6 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 11 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, and 1 turnover. And off the bench, Trey Mann had 12. What's this? Tijan Saloon, he had 10 points off the bench. And Moussa Debate, he had 13 points off the bench. Let's go to the Brooklyn Nets. They was led by Nick Claxton, was 8 of 12, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. How you don't have, like, let's say you have 4 rebounds.
That's what I'm about to say. He only got 4.
Yeah, he only had 4 rebounds, and I know it's a jump shooting team league anyway. Cam Thomas, he struggled. He was 2 of 9, 0 of 2. He was 11-13 for the free throw line. He had 1 rebound, 2 assists, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Terrence Mann, he was 4 of 6, 2 of 3 from 3, 3 of 3 from the line, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 turnover. He had 4 points. No, he didn't. He had 13 points. Then he had Day'Ron Sharpe, 6 of 7 off the bench, 1 of 2 from 3, 1 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. He had 1 steal. And yep, that's about. And then they rookie off from BYU. Demon, he was 4 of 6, 4 of 6 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, and only 2 turnovers. But the Hornets won this game 136-117. Then we're gonna go to I watched this game this morning on the Heat and the He should have won this game. I don't know
I
how.
heard Bam. So
Man, hey, my boy was telling me, man, who's the better player? Who's the better player at the cup, or Asia Wilson or Bam? I'm like, don't do that.
damn, just the fact we gotta say that is crazy. Damn.
My OG's crazy, man. My OGs from New York, man, they crazy, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
That's funny though.
They be having me in tears, bro. I'm telling
And
you.
she
Bro.
coming off a chip and all that, and he out here stink, man.
Yeah. You can tell she was out there. You want him to play center. He's more of a power forward to me. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching him his whole career, you know, so I don't know, man. Shout out to Big Tone though, man. That does the Miami Heat.
It seemed like he hit a wall or something. Like I thought he was gonna keep progressing. He just, I don't know. He won't take that next step.
I feel like they got him playing at the wrong position. I don't think he need to be a center. I think he better as a power forward.
I agree. I agree with you.
I don't think he's I like him as a player, but I don't think he's like a number one option kind of player.
Because he really like what, 6'8"?
Shoot, Bam.
They list him at 6'9", I think, but I think he really like 6'8".
Hold on, let me see what they got him listed as right quick. We're gonna go to Bam out of bio. They got him there. They got listed at 6'9". This is his 8th year. Last season average 50. Yep. He's for Kentucky. I think he's from Clarksville, if I ain't mistaken. But anyway, in the Heat game, they was led by Norman Powell. He had 28. He was 9-19, 8 from 3, 6-7 from the foul line. He had 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. He had 3 turnovers. He had 28. Andrew Wiggins was 6 of 12, 1 of 5 from 3, 5 of 7 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover. And then Bam was 4 of 13, 1 of 5, 6 of 7 from the line, 12 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 assists. He had 4 turnovers. And Davion Mitchell was 7 of 15, 2 of 6 from 3. He had 4 rebounds, 2 offensive. He had 6 rebounds, 2 of them was offensive. He had 12 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, only 1 turnover. That's good. Jamie Jaquez Jr. out of UCLA, 6 of 7, 0-1 for 3, 0-1 from the 3-point line, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. What else? He had 6 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 2 steals. And Simone Fotecho, he was 6 of 9, 1 of 3 from 3, 2 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist. And for the Orlando Magic, they was led by Paolo and Franz Wagner. Both had 24. Paolo was 7 of 17, 1 of 3 for 3, 9 of 12 from the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Franz was 9 of 17, 2 of 5 from 3, 4 of 6 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 2 turnovers. Desmond Bane was 7 of 18, 3 of 6 for 3, all 6 foul shots made, 4 rebounds, 2 blocks, 4 turnovers. Jalen Suggs was 6 of 7, 2 of 3 from 3, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 2 turnovers. And Tristan Del Silva out of Colorado, that's a good pickup for them, good draft pick for them because he does fit in what they like to do. 5 of 8, 3 of 5 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 1 rebound in 18 minutes. All right. And that final score was 125 to 121 as the Magic won their first game of the season. Now we're gonna go to everybody was talking about the Hawks. I didn't think the Hawks was gonna be like that, but the Raptors put it on their behinds though. They was led by R.J. Barrett. Um, they start lineup is quickly R.J. Barrett, Patelli, Scotty Barnes, Brandon Ingram. R.J. Barrett was 9 of 12, 2 of 4 from 3, made all 5 his foul shots, 8 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. He did have 4 turnovers. And then Scotty Barnes was 9 of 14, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, only 1 turnover. Brandon Ingram was 7 of 16, 0 of 2 from 3, 2 of 3 from the line, 9 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. He did have 5 turnovers. Quickly was 5 of 12, 0 of 7 for 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers. And then off the bench, Grady Dick out of Kansas. He was 6 of 10, 2 of 4 from 3, 7 of 8 from the line. He had 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and he had no turnovers. Jamal Shed, he was 3 of 5 out of Houston, 3 of 4 from the line, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. He had 10 points off the bench, and they blew out the Hawks on their home court by 20. Trae Young struggled. He was 5 of 14, 1 of 7 for 3, 11 of 13 from the foul line, 1 rebound, 5 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. And then Jalen Johnson was 7 of 13, 0 of 2 from the 3, 8 of 10 for the line, 7 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 3 turnovers. Zachary Richier, he was 7 of 13, 2 of 6 for 3, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block. And then who else? Okongwu was 8 of 12, 1 of 2 for 3, made his only foul shot, 6 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 1 assist. And that's the Hawks. As the Hawks lost their season opener. And now we're gonna go to the Celtics and the Sixers. The Celtics was led by
DJ Ekholm, right?
Jaylen Brown had 25, just like Derek White. Jaylen Brown.
I thought you said the Sixers. My bad.
Yeah, I always go to the losing team first. No, I'll go to the winning team. My bad. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they did win first. My bad. Tyrese Maxey had 40, 13 of 24, 7 of 9 for 3, 7 of 8 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, 6. Shout out to Straight to the Point. I know that's his team. And Sixers and Annie K too. Shout out to Annie K. I know she's a big time Sixer fan too. And yeah, they even got Andre Sugar Bear King. Get enough of them Golden Chris. They got him on the squad too. VJ Edgecombe was 13 of 26, 5 of 13 for 3, 3 of 6 from 3. For the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 assists. 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, only 1 turnover. He had 34, And then Dominique Barlow, he chipped in with 13. Kelly Oubre, he had 10 points. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Quentin Grimes chipped in with 10. And for the C's, Jaylen Brown was 9 of 18, 2 of 4 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 turnovers. And then Derek White was 7 of 20, 4 of 13 for 3, made all 7 of his foul shots. 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. And they center Neemias Queta, 7 of 8, 3 or 4 from the line, 8 rebounds, 2 assists. 2 offensive rebounds, he had 2 turnovers. And then off the bench, Anthony Simons, he was 5 of 10, 2 of 6 from 3, made his only foul shot. He had 4 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal. And then, so The C's lost by 1 point at home. So then we did Bulls and Pistons earlier. We didn't do Grizzlies and Pelicans. Grizzlies and Pelicans. Ja Morant had 30, 13 of 20, 2 of 6 from 3, 7 of 8 from the line, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, one steal. He only had 2 turnovers. And then Jaren Jackson Jr. was 7 of 14, or 4 from 3, made all 4 his foul shot, 8 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 6 blocks. He did have 5 turnovers. Caldwell Pope was 2 of 8, 2 of 7 for 3, made 9, all 9 foul shots. He had 4 rebounds, 3 assists. And then Cedric Coward, he had 14 off the bench on 5 of 5 shooting, all 4 foul shots made, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, and 1 block in 22 minutes. And Keon Spencer, I like him as a player too for the Grizzlies. For the UConn Huskies champion, Huskies 2 of 4, 2 of 3 from 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line, and he had 2 assists. He had 7 points though in the little minutes that he did have. All right, we're gonna go to the Pelicans. Zion was 10 of 21, 7 of 12 from the foul line. He had 9 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals. He did have 3 turnovers. And then you had 2 players with 17. Jordan Poole and Herbert Jones, both was 6 of 14. Herbert Jones was 3 of 5 from 3. Jordan Poole was 3 of 7. They both made 2 foul shots. Herbert Jones had 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. And he had 2 turnovers. Jordan Poole, he made both of his foul shots. He had 2 assists. He had 17. Sadiq Bey had 13. He used to play for the Detroit Pistons. They used to play for Villanova. And Derek, the rookie did play, but he only played 14 minutes. Derek Queen out of Maryland, in 14 minutes, he was 1 of 4, or 1 for 3, or 1 or 2 for the foul line, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. He did have 1 block. Ja Morant dropped 35 in this game for the Grizz. Now we're going to go to Bucks. Giannis had 35, 6 of 25, 6 of 26, from the field, 1 of 3 for 3, 4 of 7 from the line, 42 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 5 assists. He only had 2 turnovers though. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
If you're like 3, you get over 5, that's like a dead zone. That's what the coach used to tell me. You have more than 5. But anyway, Gary Trent Jr. was 6 of 12, 5 of 11 from 3, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Miles Turner, he had 11, 4 of 12, 2 of 8 from 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line, 8 rebounds, 1 offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks. And AJ Green was 4 of 6, 3 of 5 from 3, 3 rebounds. And Kevin Porter Jr. was 3 of 5, 2 of 3 for 3, made both of his foul shots, 2 assists. Kyle Kuzma, 5 of 10, 0 of 2 from 3, 2 of 2 from the foul line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Then off the bench, Taurean Prince had 11. 4 or 5 from the field, 3 or 4 from 3, 1 rebound, 2 assists, 1 steal. And so for the Wizards, they was led by Chris Middleton, going against his former team, 9 of 14, 3 or 5 from 3, 2 or 3 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 3 assists. Keyshawn George was 7-15, 3 of 6 from 3, 4 of 8 from the foul line, 9 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 4 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Alex Sarr was 5 of 10, 0 of 2 from the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 3 assists. And Trey Johnson was 5 of 11, 4 of 8 from 3, made both his foul shots. 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. He did have 4 turnovers. He had 26 minutes off the bench. Cam Whitmore, he had 14, 6 of 12, 1 of 5 from 3, made his only foul shot. He had 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds as well, 1 assist. And Corey Kispert out of Gonzaga, 4 of 8, 3 of 7 from 3, 1 rebound, 1 assist. As Milwaukee beat the Wizards by 13. And then I did watch this game too. After I watched the Suns and the Sacramento.
How you feel about Miles last night?
By who?
Miles Turner in Milwaukee. How you think he looked?
He got to get used to a different system. You know what I mean? It felt weird seeing Chris Middleton like shooting for the Wizards, bro. Like when I
was
saw
gonna say that. Yeah, when he was reading the stats at the end of the game and they was talking, that shit looked weird, man.
Yeah, but life goes on. He got him a ring over there. And I like Chris Middleton as a player because I remember he was a bucket when he was in college at Texas A&M. That dude was getting buckets for real in the Big 12.
I don't know. Miles looked a little excited to me though. Like he had that new team energy.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if it sustains, but he looked all right to me.
Yeah, he looked all right.
I don't know if anybody said it earlier because we've been a little all over the place today, but my biggest takeaway from these 2 first nights of the season is the NBA will be okay. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like these nights were, if at least for me, I'll say this, I haven't been this excited in a long time. Just over these first 2 nights. Like I actually enjoy watching the games. I'm on the East Coast, so it'd be kind of hard for me to watch the late games. So sometimes I fall asleep on it and I have to catch it again. But like I was like really enjoyed. Like I'm telling you, like I left right at halftime, went and grabbed some food so I could be right back in time for that's how I'm used to watching basketball. And I haven't done that. Realistically, I haven't done that in like 5 years.
And me, it's been longer than that because once like NBC, once they did their little how it's going to be, and then they got Maria Taylor on the 1s and 2s. You know what I mean? I don't know why I didn't like. And I know Reggie Miller's up there. I know T-Mac's up there. But I'm glad they got Vince Carter up there. I like Jamal Crawford. I like everything that they that they doing over there. And one thing I do like what ESPN is doing though that they did by bringing them over there. TNT, let them just do the basketball. Don't let the, what you call that? What they like to do. They pregame show they like to do and all the time with everybody else.
Oh, you talking about that countdown joint?
Yeah, NBA countdown. Yeah, no, man. This is just let inside the NBA just take care of that, man.
I will give ESPN a props on that too. They just let it's like everything is the same. I heard you say that earlier. That would have been. I think that would have been. They couldn't. I don't think they could compete with that. That would have been too much for ESPN.
That would have been checkmate.
That would have been too much for ESPN. But I like they basically kept the same format and everything. It just said ESPN and Popeyes instead of TNT and Auto Trader. That was the only thing I had to get used to seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear him last night try to get them to say something good about Jay Reed and the Lakers? And what he kept on saying, nope, they stink, Ernie. Ernie kept on trying to put that battery in his back, and Charles Barkley wasn't even going for it, man. Charles Barkley wasn't going for that crap, man. He wasn't going for it.
And I think Will Barkley being the person that says that, and tell me if you agree with this, Steve Price. Barkley being the person that don't got a ring, who we all respect and know that was a killer. He says it for himself and puts other people and and reminds people that is levels to winning and levels and tiers of great players. So we ain't really doing nothing but echoing what Barkley's saying. We ain't picking nothing new out the sky. So if he's saying it, what's the difference when we say it? Why? Because we didn't play in the league? Is that what it is?
Yeah, because they pick and choose who they get their information from, and just like this, just because you play in the league though too, don't mean you telling the truth either. You know what I'm saying? We see how these people be capping. You know what I'm saying? We see how the people be pushing these narratives. I never seen any basketball be where it is now, all because of narratives. It ain't because how you play the game of basketball. It's all about the swagger and this and this and that and yada yada yada. But at the same time, you got to do it on the court.
Man,
you know,
keep the main thing the main thing.
But then again, the way the NBA have ESPN have ruined the game also in so many aspects, everything is just unveiling themselves. And I heard what Stephen A said on his show on First Take this morning. He said Trump was coming and nobody didn't know what he was meaning because he was trying to refer this. I was like, in my opinion, I don't think Trump had nothing to do with we can't put everything on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how I feel, about the Denver, I don't talk politics and all that stuff, but I never got into all that because how I feel, shoot, between the Republicans and the Democrats, their jobs are just to destroy the country. I learned that years ago. I'm like, there ain't no common ground. There ain't no common ground in anything. So it's just like, you say you want the best for your people, but then just like look at all these things that's coming out with all these players and then a lot of people saying, what about the Epstein files, man? It's the Epstein file that will never get broke out. Never. That's never.
It'll expose too much and too many people.
Black people, they love making black people big fallouts too, but you got to be a big dummy to go with the program too. You do stupid things, you do dumb things, you get dumb prizes.
That's a fact.
But the Jazz game, they was led by Walker Kessler. He didn't miss no shots. He was 7 for 7. He even made 2 3-pointers. Only time he missed was at the free throw line. He was 6 of 8. He had 9 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 4 blocks. He only had 1 turnover. They had 3 players that scored 20 points or more. Larry Marketing was 8 of 13, 4 of 7 for 3, which is at 57.1%. He was 6 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 5 assists. He had no turnovers. And then Bryce Sensabaugh, 7 of 13, 3 of 7 for 3, 3 of 3 from the foul line, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. He had 20 points. Keontae George out of Baylor, 6 of 12, 1 of 7 for 3, 3 of 4 from the line. He had 9 assists though, 2 rebounds. He did have 3 turnovers. Ski Makayu out of Kansas, 3 or 4 from the field, 3 or 4 from 3, 1 rebound, 3 assists, 1 steal. Then Filipowski out of Duke, 4 of 10, 1 of 6 for 3. I'm gonna get to Ace Bailey in 1 second, y'all. He had 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 block. Ace Bailey was 1 of 5 in 20 minutes, 0-2 from the field, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 turnover. Somebody's trying to come on in. Oh, it's Vaughn.
What it do?
What's going on? Now we just finished reading the scoreboard off.
Oh, okay.
I'm almost finished. Walter Clayton Jr. was 4 of 8, 1 of 3 from 3. one foul shot, one free throw made, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 10 points.
Oh, see,
Yeah, he played 18 minutes last night. And Yusuf Nurkic, he chipped in with 8 and 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. For the Clippers, Kawhi was 3 of 9, 1 of 5 from 3, 3 of 3 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 2 steals. 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Excuse me. He only had 10 points. Derrick Jones Jr. had 12. He had 12 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound. Zubac, he had 19 points, 9 of 13. Made his only foul shot, 7 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 1 block. James Harden was 5 of 12, 2 of 9 for 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 11 assists. He only had 2 turnovers. This is good. John Collins was 6 of 12, 1 of 2 from the 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal.
You already went over Philly, Boston?
Yeah, we already ran over that.
Because I try to say, that's what I tried to say the other night. Let them young boys go.
I've been saying the same thing too. Now, cause look, I mean, you saying the same thing. Cause I've been saying this. I said this the last couple of years that let Maxey just go. You got you got all the other talent to go with it. Let them boys go. Even without Paul George and even without Joel Embiid, I think they still would be fine.
Yep. Because they have mature players, guys who matured in college that showed that they were ready for the next level before they got there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, all that just showed the other night against the Celtics. So
how you feel about the scandal that's been going on?
Man, all I got to say about that is, yeah, that saved Shams Charania his ass today, because I was ready to get on his ass about that bullshit he tried to pull yesterday on Pat McAfee show.
What do you do?
He tried to say Michael Jordan was lying about the free throw story.
Oh, wow.
From the interview. And then right after that Pat McAfee show, people went and found the video footage. They found the video footage.
Man, niggas was talking about it was an AI video and Jordan lying. Man, they had a whole big conspiracy about it, bro.
Oh yeah, of course they're gonna do that.
I don't take Sean seriously, man.
Yeah, like I told somebody on X when I explained the situation to him. That's what this comes with the territory when you're managed by Rich Paul. So that's all I got to say about that.
Oh, hold on. They interviewing ABC chief. I'm watching the NBA Today. They're talking about the arrest of Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier.
I really hope that's not true about Chauncey, because I don't know if you seen it in the chat earlier, T Price, when y'all was on Ticket Channel. I was like, we associated leadership and integrity with Chauncey. You feel what I'm saying? So this came out of left field, man. I wasn't expecting this at not Chauncey.
Right, I said the same thing.
Hey, well, Martavian was trolling earlier, man. Was he trolling earlier when he came in with that JV bomb and Clutch Sports? Was he trolling?
I don't know, because he said it was breaking news. He said that Clutch Sports and them was somehow tied to the gambling shit. I didn't even look it up. I just took his word.
Yeah, I don't know. He probably. I haven't seen nothing to tie all that together. So
I thought he was trolling. That would have, but then again, with so much power that they got, you never know. That probably won't even get leaked out to when it's time, when they want it to be the end.
But yeah,
It's crazy with Chauncey because you
that
got
was
the
disappointed when I seen Chauncey's name involved in that, bro. Like, soon when I pulled up this, I was at the appointment, so I pulled up, the story on my phone, and I seen Chauncey's name included, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I said that shit out loud too.
Hey, when I woke up this morning, right? This is before I take to start cooking on this. The homies was messing me up already this morning. I'm like, man. They're like, man, we know you up already, man. Answer the phone. I was like, what's going on? Like, man, you are not going to believe this. Man, what are you talking about? And I'm thinking it's something like something happened or something like that, like to them or something like that. But when they said, man, when they showed that junk on I'm like, I turned on my TV quick. I turned on my Samsung. I was like, what are they talking about? I'm trying to piece it.
Look, I thought you was asleep, T Price, because ticket was on at like 9, what was it, 10 or 9? No, he was on that 9 something this morning,
8
bro.
o'clock, 8, 9, like 8, 9 this morning. Yeah.
I'll be up at
I'm in Cleveland,
time,
so
yeah.
I know T Price. I'm like, shit, it's because I'm hearing this, right? I'm like, I can't wait till the fellas get up, right? I look in the chat. I see, I say it's 6:45. I say T Price is on this shit, man. I said, my God, man. I'm like, this is crazy. Him and Maz, they hopped in the panel. I'm like, man, it's been a long morning, man.
Hey, man, I get up early, bro. Early. My mama got me like that, bro. For real. I don't care if I work all night. My mom still wake me up. Get up. I'm like, Mom, I got up at 2. I got up at 2 o'clock, and we didn't get home to 3 o'clock. She should wake me up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Didn't care. Hey, that's how I am, bro. I could work all night, bro, and still wake up. It's just my body just immune to just getting up early. I ain't like most people on their off days. They can just sleep all day. I wish I can. I feel like I'm gonna be missing out on something if I sleep all day.
Right.
Allegedly. Hey, but who you feel like is gonna win Rookie of the Year, man?
Right now, I mean, I got to give the head start to the boy Edgecombe.
I knew you was gonna say VJ. I think that's
got to give him the head start. He looked very impressive last night.
So this one, I'm glad you brought that up, Vaughn. This is what I want to ask y'all, fellas. Do we think? I'm not saying it was a fluke at all because it looked legit. I'm not gonna cap. But is this a flash in the pan and niggas just don't got the scouting report, or is dude gonna be nice?
He was in college, right? He was in college.
I think you seen VJ Edgecombe in college. I think he's gonna be nice.
That's why I'm asking y'all, because you know what I'm saying. You did. Because it looked legit to me. That's why I'm asking. I'm like, I ain't want to be a prisoner of the moment.
And then he's playing with Maxey, and Maxey's the road runner, so he's already going to be a threat on the court, and he's going to make open, leave open spots for him to do his thing too. So
that's what impressed me. Maxey got 40, and you complimented his 40 with 34.
Exactly.
I say, okay, this might be okay.
And check this out. They still ain't got Jared McCain back.
And they still ain't got it right. They don't even need him.
I mean, but it's gonna be beautiful once they get him back though, and they incorporate him into the offense.
Yeah,
a three-headed guard. Like I believe they can go ahead and get rid of Paul George.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and ship him off to somewhere, because they don't need Paul George.
They don't need Embiid either.
Nah, they don't. They really don't. Because
they missed that window to get rid of him.
He lost weight, but he still looked out of shape the way he played last night.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, to me, he looked happy when they were celebrating with Edgecombe. They was pouring the water on him. He looked happy, like, hell yeah, you take He's like, hell yeah, you taking some of this attention off of me.
You ain't lying.
Because he was too, like, he was, to me, Embiid is a little sneaky motherfucker, so you gotta watch Embiid. He was too pumped, yo. But so okay, how y'all feeling about the Knicks with Mike Brown though?
I think it's gonna be a hey, but what we said last year, Vaughn, about Tyler Coley, he's a point guard. He led the nation in assists.
Oh yeah, didn't you say he averaged 9 and some change?
Yep.
He averaged
him,
about 10.
and then I like the pickup of Jordan Clarkson. Now you don't have to have Brunson going 1-on-1 all game.
Right.
And that's what I noticed. As much as I was pissed at the Cavs, I noticed that they wasn't so Brunson heavy.
Yep.
Which gonna keep his legs in the game, and he ain't gonna get burnt out in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Exactly.
And look at the offense they ran last night.
Yeah.
And Richard Jefferson last night. I don't know. It's gonna be like this all season.
I like the way the Knicks looked last night. They was moving that ball. It wasn't getting stuck. Like everybody was being effective. Everybody who touched the court last night for the Knicks was effective.
And they did that without Josh Hart.
Right. So yeah, they finally got some depth that they can rely on. Too bad they didn't do that for Thibodeau.
As if he would have used it anyway with his stupid ass.
But if you would have gave him the players they have now, he definitely damn well would have used them because those guys.
Or he would have did it until April.
Those guys, like, if you look at the guys they got right now, you can trust them. The guys that they had last year, I used to always say it. Can you
that's legit. That's legit. Yeah, that's legit though. You ain't
like
gonna
everybody
trust
say
them.
use the bench. I'm like, for real? You trust? You just want to use anybody just because they're sitting on the bench, huh?
Yeah. Like this ain't 2K, nigga. This real
right. This
life.
ain't 2K. This ain't the park, nigga. This is the NBA, bro.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, Javon was saying that last year though, bro. You know,
I was saying it all. Everybody was pushing back on me. I was like, man, I don't care what y'all say. I don't trust none of them niggas past
we need
campaign on that bench, bro. I
I
don't trust nobody past him coming off that bench.
I wanted Wilson coming here so he can tell these people to raise their hands, man. It'll be the perfect day for Wilson coming here and tell people.
Oh, you talking about earlier? It was crazy earlier, Vaughn. You missed it, man. It was crazy.
I was trying to listen. I was just moving around. You know what I'm saying? I was listening
Just
here.
Catch the replay.
It was definitely entertaining.
Oh yeah, it got hot for a little bit.
There you go. There he back. There you go.
It be like that sometimes. Bro.
Hey, listen, that's the beauty of debate.
Hey, that's why. Hey, when it get like that on the channel, if you don't know this Tri-State, even I think this is your first time. If you don't know this, when y'all got to doing your thing, everybody just fell back and just let y'all go at it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Now I'm familiar with a couple. I've been on a couple shows with Ticket and James, so I'm familiar with them. Yeah.
But one thing that's beautiful about it is, even though y'all was cussing at each other back and forth, that stuff ended up stopping though, and started talking like it.
We started talking hoop again, like it wasn't nothing. I told him, I explained to bro, I was like, yo, I come from a big ass family. Like the way me and you was arguing, was like a way I go with my brother or my cousin. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, you're dying laughing at
that's what
Hey, listen, man, that's the beauty of the debate.
Trey tried to get me killed by my old lady, trying to put another lady as the first lady, man. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, he said Gigi. He said no.
Like what?
Nah, man.
Like no offense to Gigi, you know.
Not saying that anything is wrong with Gigi. No.
Right, it's all love, but that ain't his lady.
That ain't he know what my lady
don't put my boy in that spot like that.
Yeah, man. My old lady, man, she hear these streams, man. She know I message her.
Well, why he say that? No, look, I'm just
Hey, but hold on. I didn't let you slide on in that one. I got one for you. I didn't cheat the game.
Oh my goodness.
I did cheat the game. I did the YouTube way, fair and square. Those are facts.
Those are facts.
I ain't have to steal nobody. Shout out to Ticket though for helping me getting some my subscribers. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't no lap race. You know, we already. If you pumping real content, they ain't trying to put that stuff out on the streets, man. They want people with that nonsense.
A lot of people put out fabricated content, man.
But that's what the
Right.
world is, full
Yeah, there's a whole
fabrication.
bunch of yeah.
It's bad and that YouTube ain't used to be like that though, man. It's like once it got oversaturated and then became about the money game, they started demonetizing people and stuff. The content changed.
Like all them people that be trolling Chicken Channel and stuff like that, they know not to do that stuff over here, bro. Somebody got an echo.
No, I'm on my phone, so I don't know.
I don't hear it no more.
Let me.
But anyway, man, they can't even talk about the games from last night because they talking about. I want to know who the other people are covering 11 states. Like. Somebody got to explain these other names that's gonna be on here. But we already know when you dealing with the feds, y'all. I'm telling you, bro. When the feds come.
Yes, though, because you going this hard on athletes, but not on the child SA traffickers.
Right. You see how they was celebrating that they got these people, man? I'm like, dude, like y'all, dude, there's so much dirty stuff that goes on in this country, and y'all celebrating this. But there's real crime that needs to be affected, and y'all got all the resources and power to do all these other to get this done. How come you can't? That's how some people look at it, like from our standpoint.
Like,
you know what I mean?
like they high fiving each other over some athletes, but you ain't solved Captain Kirk's murder.
Right.
You ain't gotten on these child SA traffickers.
Or the Epstein files. The list can go on and on.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to say the shit without, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I get it, but it's just what it is, bro. You know.
The thing that's touchy about the Epstein files, like if you release those, bro, that's a national security threat on our country. Like everybody's gonna have beef with us at that point. So that's a touchy subject, man. It really is, because you gotta think the most powerful people in the world are on that list.
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna open up a
That's a
Pandora's
national
box. If they
exactly. You open
ain't no
up
turning
a
back,
whole
bro.
different can of worms if you do that.
Ain't no turning back if they keep, and they not gonna do that.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
not
you
gonna
gonna
do
the whole world gonna end up at war with us. Everybody
Right,
gonna
it's
want
gonna
smoke
fuck
with
the
us.
money up, and you
Yeah,
know they love their
exactly.
money.
Exactly.
Me,
I remember
if they don't want to put that priority number one, I say the gambling probe is a bunch of bull. As far as I'm concerned.
Hey Vaughn, but y'all remember when they start putting gambling out, right? And
bro,
what we
did we not say that was a bad idea?
Bad idea, dog.
Way back then, bro.
It was one of those, like, it's a good thing for the short term, but in the long term, nah, that shit gonna flop. Yeah.
Nah, hey, I remember vividly what I said, and I said it on my channel, and I said it on Ticket Channel too, on that stream, on Ticket Live stream. I said this shit gonna go two ways. We already know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be good for a little bit, but for the normal consumer like us, that gonna go by the same rules as them,
right?
And that's why I don't bet on games, bro. I never bet into it like James. I'm like James too. But like I don't see how homies bet on these FanDuels, and you wonder why these dudes don't be messing up your money. They might get that phone call, or they might be all into the stuff of rigging the game up.
Right.
Man, I ain't gonna cap. I do mess with it, not as much, but I done won more money blindly betting than actually betting off of the knowledge of the game. Every time I go off of the knowledge of the game, I lose. When I be like, fuck it, I'ma just throw this in, I win. And it be some like some fluky stuff.
Yep.
That's how you know it's manipulated. It's not really based off of what we've been watching because we know better. We've been watching basketball for too long, bro.
Yeah, what was my boy name from Police Academy? The black dude,
Michael. My man that make all the sounds and stuff.
No, not him.
Football
player, Bubba Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all go look up that video of it's on YouTube. Matter of fact, go look up that interview when he was talking about the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, and then what? Like 2 months later, he passed away.
Yep.
I know it was like right after that interview he passed away when he said, "Yeah, that Super Bowl was rigged."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all was saying something about it earlier about the movies and stuff like that. And what I was gonna say is the best place to hide something, bro, is in plain sight. Like people are so facetious that they don't think that these people are arrogant enough to put what they do right in your face under the guise that it's a movie. Because they got a good plot, or you get caught up in the main character.
You ain't lying about that, dog. I be telling my younger cousins, I'm like, y'all gotta look at the world a different way. Look at the word television, right?
Tells
Slow
you
it
what the
down.
vision, tells you what to see.
They're trying to tell you a vision.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Yes, sir. They put it right in front of you, and like you said, most humans are so blind to it. They just whatever. They just go by it.
Yeah, the reason why they go by it is by design though too, because I never forget. That's one thing. Like us, like I know I'm in my 40s. You know, when we was growing up, they always used to tell us, "Stand up for what's right. We are the children of the future." And now in my 40s, now they're gonna be like, "No, you can't say nothing about that." What?
Right.
But it's something right. No, you can't. No, nah, you can't unchange something that And Wemby, they show Wemby highlights, but I want to see Wemby do that on a Jokic, putting up them 40 balls on a Jokic. I want to see. I think he's gonna have a good season though.
If the
I'm on the Wemby
If
train.
the Spurs keep playing D the way they playing, oh my goodness, they can. The way they played D last night, if they can play like that throughout the whole year, because that was my whole concern with the Spurs. Like y'all can't just let Wemby be the only one out there playing D.
And they got some
he could
defensive
play
dogs out
LD
there.
now.
Yeah,
They got
and the
some
way they
defensive.
played team defense last night, man.
Yeah, because you got Vassell out of Florida State. You
Yep.
got he's a good defender. You know, we've been watching him at Florida State when he played for the Leonard Hamilton, who's now retired. And then they got Castle
from
out of UConn. And Harrison Barnes, even though he's older, he still is considered
He's a veteran.
Really is a good defender.
Yeah, he's serviceable dad.
And he still shoot that wing. And you know what? Golden State gave up on that dude, bro. I never forget that, bro. I was like, man, Golden State and they went to get the nuclear weapon.
I was gonna say they got KD, so I can understand it, but
hey, but speaking of that game, Vaughn, hey, I was talking about this game earlier, right? You remember the game between Houston and OKC, right? Did you watch the game?
Yeah, for sure. Everything that I said was going to happen happened in that game.
Yeah.
Everything I said was going to happen in that game. I said if KD try to go 1-on-1, Lou Dort gonna get in his ass, and that's exactly what happened.
And I thought
KD got his buckets in the middle of the offense. That's what they should have kept doing. And I said as long as Houston don't bog down and try to depend on KD. I think they'll be all right, and that's how they lost the game, and that's why I feel like they need to go out there and find them a serviceable point guard, because that's what lost them the game. They had control of it when it was time to win the game. OKC stepped up the defensive pressure, and they couldn't handle it.
Man, y'all right, man. KD is what he is, man. I thought Udoka could unlock something, man. Dude is what he is, man. Dude,
I'll tell y'all one
thing.
I'm not saying he's 38 though, or 37.
No,
he's
right.
38.
So like the only way
these guys are younger. The younger generation is taking the lead now.
I thought his role on the Rockets was strictly going to be the closer, and at points in the game, to me, he still was trying to play that number one option role. Where I think he need to let Sengun do that.
Right, or just get him his shots within the flow of the offense. Don't let
but you the closer
go 1-on-1 and try to beat these younger dog, because these are younger, hungrier players in this league now that are trying to make a name for themselves.
Like I don't know if y'all remember the play when KD and Lou Dort was by the free throw line, and KD went to swing through and kind of lost the ball. We're not used to KD doing that, so we know what that means. It's like you on the back end now, bro.
Actually, we saw Boston do that to him when he was in Brooklyn a few years
I
ago.
mean, true, but I'm saying we know this ain't he on the back end now.
Right.
Of the
Hey,
career. You on the
hey,
back
fellas,
end
let me
now.
ask y'all a quick
Hold
question.
on, right quick before you ask your question. This is what I was getting. This is what I was getting into, Vaughn. The last two possessions that Oklahoma City had, Shea had the ball in his hands, right or wrong.
Yeah.
What did he do? I know you was jumping in your chair if you wasn't thinking the same what I was thinking. You have the lead.
Right.
You're running out the clock.
Right.
Why settle? Your three ball has not been hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of going 1 for 7 for 3, you end up going like 1 for 9. He could have almost and a bad shot, and it was too far out. And to me, OKC, they got the win, but they should not won that game, bro.
They didn't deserve to win that game.
That's why I said the reason Houston lost that game, they don't have a point guard. That's why I said
couldn't
if they
get
had
into
a
no
point guard
offense.
who could get them into their set.
And Chet was cooking in that first quarter, bro. I was
Yeah, he
like,
was.
what is this? I'm
Yo,
like,
when's Andrew Nemhard's contract expire? When's Andrew Nemhard's contract expire?
I thought he just
I'm not
re-signed.
sure.
I don't know.
I'm about to say,
But-
yeah.
But I was gonna say, I noticed that
should have looked at that.
Yeah.
The boy Chet came out in the first quarter because Shea really wasn't having no Shea type game for real at all.
Settling for too many
to like the
threes.
third.
Yeah, you right, T Price. That shit was pissing me off. Watching
Hey,
Shea settle for three-pointers the way he was.
real
And he
quick,
was
fellas.
already off anyway.
You know what he was playing? And you know what he was playing like though? He was playing like he did in Game 7, bro. That what it looked like to me. I was like, dude, why are you shooting all these threes, bro? Hey, but shout out to Casey Wallace, even though he scares me in the starting lineup. But hey, but that one dude though, LKC got some dogs though, bro. What's that lefty dude's name? He played out here in the West Coast too. He just waited for his chance to.
The light skinned cat, yeah,
the dude that hit that 4-point play.
4-point play at the end of the first half. Yep.
And I forgot who. I think that was Maz. Maz said he needed to be out.
And, you know who reminds me of Jokic? I think what's his name, bro? He got a lot of Sengun Jokic this game. The Chinese cat in Portland. What's his name again? Big man.
Hansan. I don't know how you say his last name.
Yeah,
but
bro.
it
He
spelled
got a
like
lot of
Hanson.
Am I wilding when I see a lot of Sengun in his game, bro?
Yeah, he's a younger Shingun. Yep, you right.
Real talk. Him and Khalil Ware are like they're two interesting guys I'm watching this year, bro. Because that's another one. Khalil Ware, bro. Miami. If
I
that
was
kid
just
comes
about to
along,
ask you that.
Miami could be
You think
dangerous,
Miami
bro.
gave up on him. I was just about to ask you that, bro.
Bro,
I
Khalil Ware
think
is one of
he
those
just needs to
interesting
mature
cats,
some more.
dog.
Because remember, this is his second season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
so he just needs
Davion
to
Mitchell ain't
mature.
doing bad for Miami though,
That's it.
so it's kind of one or the other for real if you think about it.
Miami got a
Even
real
though
good
we're a
defense.
bigger boy though.
I just don't trust
Ware just
Bam
needs
at
to
the
mature.
five.
That's all.
I was just thinking that too, T Price. I think Ware helped Bam.
Me too. I do
Khalil
too.
Ware at the 5 and put Bam at the
Yeah.
4.
4, yeah.
Even though
I've been saying that for
We're a
weeks
little
that they should do
skinny,
that.
yeah. Even though we're a little lanky, yeah.
Ware just needs to mature. I think he'll be fine.
I think he'll be fine too.
I think he'll be fine.
He just need about 3 years, 2-3 years. He'll be all right.
Yep.
But
I think he'll find his stride sometime this season. He'll start.
It was just
where that we expect him to be.
It was just me and T Price here a few minutes ago. Do y'all feel more excited about the regular season than it's been the last few years, or is it just me?
Yeah, I do, because you're seeing a lot of the younger players start to take control of the league. These
And
the
we,
young
yep.
guys, the young up and coming players are starting to take like this is our league now. Even with Golden State, did you see what Kuminga was doing with Golden State? Like what I say, as long as Steve Kerr let him play, you gonna get the best out of that boy.
And to harp to your point, what you were saying that this, and despite what this is one thing I don't understand about ESPN, like NBA Today people, y'all still try to push. Oh, it's still about Steph, it's still about LeBron, it's still about Kawhi and KD. No, it's not.
No, it is not.
It's not. Y'all say that every day, and I'll be looking like, what is y'all holding on to? And that's why I like.
Why are y'all still holding on to this shit? It's just like any other generation. That's why you can appreciate like the guys like Kobe and the guys that came before him, because they knew when it was time to go. Everybody else is like overextending their welcome, in my opinion.
And it messes the game up.
And it's messing
because
the game
dudes
up.
be holding on too long. Yep.
It's
like the old nigga at the club. Like, bro, you had your time. You coming in there with a wad full of money. Like, yeah, of course you got your CDLs, nigga. You're 45.
and look, and check this out. I'm 49, but I understand that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's my analogy though. Like, it's not that we can't go.
I understand. You gotta at some point. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pass the torch. You gotta
pass the torch.
I'm passing. He's the next musician in the family. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, nephew.
Right, like I had my time. It's time to pass the torch.
Right.
And we do it happily because we had fun when it was our time. So go have fun.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So yeah, man, it felt refreshing that we didn't hear, like y'all said, fellas, we didn't hear the same narrative. Like VJ Edgecombe and Wemby going nuts. Like, that was good to see, bro. That was nice to see, man.
But like, teams that let me down, though, I can tell you the teams that let me down. The Pistons.
Well, I told you the Cavs let me down already. I'm pissed about it.
Yeah, Pistons
that's two top teams going head to head on day one, though. I don't know.
Yeah.
I won't say the Cavs. I don't think the Cavs was a letdown. That's just two of the teams that you expect to be in the conference finals going head to head on day one.
This
my don't sleep on Orlando.
It ain't that they lost, Vaughn. It's how they played, though. Like, it was a bad, like, it was shaky. That box, they should have blew them out for real.
Yeah,
that box score don't start that game no justice.
Hey, I was disappointed in Evan Mobley's performance.
Oh my God,
he kind of played underwhelming the other night. Yeah.
Like, bro, did you do anything this summer? Did you do anything?
He didn't add
man, speaking of what you did this summer, that's what I wanted to talk about. This nigga Wemby worked out with Hakeem Olajuwon, Kevin Garnett, and the Shaolin Monks, and it looks like it. And it looks,
you know what I noticed?
And that's what it looks like he did.
Did y'all notice the look
to his game this off season?
Did y'all notice his poise and the look on his face during the game?
Yeah,
like he reacted when he dunked, but he wasn't too excited. He wasn't like he was in the zone. I say, y'all niggas in trouble.
Y'all are in trouble.
Hey,
y'all done let
the rest of the team buys in. And what's the dude who used to color his hair for the Spurs? What's his name?
Sochan.
Yeah. And he ain't back yet. He's another homeboy. What's the old dude who used to play who was on the Spurs when they beat Miami? He's another him. And he ain't even playing yet.
You talking about like a Bruce Bowen type of nigga?
Boris Diaw. He's another Boris Diaw.
Swiss Army knife type of cat.
Yeah.
Hey, T. Price said Sohan don't know if he want to be himself or Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, I did say that.
I say T. Price, you crazy, man.
Hey, you think about it. He learned it from somewhere though, right? And shout out to Dennis Rodman on daughter too, man. I know she was injured in the soccer thing too, man. You know, she's a beast in that soccer, man. His daughter.
That sound about right. She can run all day like her daddy.
Like her dad, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Energizer Bunny. Yep.
Because that's another thing. Okay, not to go
Only
back to
two
the
games
Bulls and stuff
tonight.
like
It's only two games tonight. It's Thunders and Pacers. Pacers playing their first game of the season.
and the Warriors and Nuggets, right?
Yep. Warriors and Nuggets. Yep.
Yeah, but like when they Dennis Rodman to have a game where he don't score no points, guard the best like big man, and get 18 rebounds. Do niggas know how much energy that take to get 18 rebounds in the NBA?
Especially in the era where you actually could play defense. That's what
Man,
they look.
what?
Hey Vaughn, what I used to tell them all the time back in the day. They'd be like, "Well, don't you tell me the answer since you know everything." I'm like, "Yeah, not like I know everything. Just go back. Even if they do go back and watch the games in the past and stuff like that, they still gonna implicate the stats from today. They don't understand how the game was played back in the day. They don't understand that. They don't understand them concepts. So when they be trying to, that's why I don't get it. That's why I'll be getting into them dudes on the debates on that TikTok stuff. Like, dude, that little numbers and all that stuff that y'all be using just to benefit from your argument. But if I put out some legit stats that's very legit, then y'all try to move the goalposts. Oh, and no, it don't work.
But that's why they don't understand. This is how dynasties are created, because you put pieces on a team to play a specific role. You don't build a team to where everybody is a 3-point shooter. That's not how it works.
Right.
Because now when everybody's a 3-point shooter, guess what? The other team knows how to defend you because they know what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all, I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call right quick. Y'all hold it down. Hey, matter of fact, man, I'm staying on to 4 because I do got something to do at 4 o'clock. So 4 o'clock my time, man. So we on to 4 o'clock tonight. I'm going away to 4 because I'm stepping out. I got to do something. But anyway, so you know I'm almost at the end, dog. Oh boy, I'm gonna act like what you call when I get to where I'm about to be, man. I'm gonna be acting like Tommy, man. See that right there, dog. Yep, that's how I'm going to be, bro.
When Tommy pulled out that water cash to pay for that.
Yeah. That's how I'm going to be when I'm telling you, bro. I'm going to record that stuff too, boy.
Like, that's a thick stack of money you got there, Tommy. What's going on, man?
Yeah, that's how I'm going to be, boy. Why?
Yeah, what do you say? You want to tell me what's going on, Tommy?
Right. Now tell me why.
Hey, y'all silly, man.
I'm gonna go live on that day too. And then when I go live on that day, they be like, "Oh, this is what he's talking about." Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here, dog.
Yeah, I already know. I ain't gonna mess you up, though. I already know. What you're talking about.
Yeah. Everybody that Tommy behind the scenes, we know what it is, man. Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all want to donate to the podcast? Just in the chat, man. If not, man, I ain't worried about it. I pay for it myself, man. So we got all the way up to the 10th, because after the 10th of next month, I ain't gonna be doing the stream until to further notice. So that's what. Yeah. So after the 10th, I'm serious, y'all. After the 10th of next month, there ain't gonna be no more streams. Yeah, because hey, that'd be the home that'd be the final countdown stretch.
Right.
That time phase.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to it. But it's still gonna be a good season. College basketball gonna be lit too, man. Hey, when the game come on, bro? That's what I was gonna ask you.
Say it again.
When do Kansas play Louisville in the
little scrimmage?
Yeah, in the scrimmage.
I thought Lou said it's tomorrow night. I forgot what time it was, but I think he said it was tomorrow.
I need to. Is it going to be on ACC network?
That's what Lou said. So matter of fact, I ain't got my tablet on me.
All right, I'm on. No, I'm on Hulu right now. I can look for you.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm getting out of this. Because Hulu got all different kind of plans and stuff. Because when Hulu first came out, I've been messing with. I already had Hulu anyway, because that's all I always wanted to watch, the Boondocks and Adult Swim and all that stuff. And then once they put the sports package in it, And then I was like, wow, like it was really cheap. But now they got another package. They got three different packages. You know what I'm saying? One thing I like about Hulu Sports is that you can watch all the college football games, all the different that's not showing on your not showing nationally. You can follow your team, and I'm telling you, bro, you can watch so many games. That's how I be knowing about it's amazing, Vaughn, how TV expanded. Remember when we was growing up, man? We didn't see it on ESPN or CBS or ABC or we can't forget about Fox Sports. They had a lot of y'all new generation. They've been had Fox Sports, man. Fox
Right.
Sports has been out,
Even
bro.
if you didn't see it on one of those channels, or if Jerome Jurinovich wasn't running the highlights, nigga.
Right. Yeah. He was screwed, bro.
Yeah, everything was regional or local back
Oh,
then.
what
unless
was
it
the other
nationally
dude?
televised.
George Michael Sports Machine catching
Mhm.
at midnight.
Oh,
nigga.
you went though. Not the sports. Hey, the sports machine was the joint though.
Yeah,
Right,
Sports
yeah.
became a classic.
Yeah.
He lightweight. That lightweight was.
episodes of that. So I watch it right now.
Hey, lightweight was around the horn. He just was by himself though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, you took me back with that, bro. Hey, I forgot about sports.
That's
bro.
why I
You
said what
just-
I said Jerome. I know they ain't heard this name in a minute. Jerome Jurinovich.
Man, that was my shit when I was a little nigga. I used to love sports.
And George Michael Sports Machine, boy. I used when I used to come on, I'd be in bed, and my head would peek up like, oh, they got sports on at night. You see what they about to
come on at like 11 or midnight or something.
Yeah, like midnight around. Yep, but between
Around
11 and
midnight.
midnight. Yep.
That's crazy.
Right before
That's
back when TV used to sign off.
Yep. You sign off,
Oh, you
yep.
talking about like, nigga wake up at 2 a.m. Them motherfuckers go, oh.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Even though like I got Hulu, right? And I still got I got channels that'll sign off too, but they don't make the noise. That you just see the thing on the screen on the bottom.
Bars. Yeah.
Bars, yeah. I'm like, man, ain't this something? Like you can't even back in the day you used to hear that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man.
Or the damn national that national anthem would start playing right before they sign off, so you knew, oh, let me turn the TV off. or flip on a movie on the VCR Betamax, whatever you had back then.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the Thunder looks different without J-Dub though.
Oh yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
And then
they definitely gonna need him for this season. I was just gonna say they definitely gonna need him for this season because a lot of the teams in the West got better.
They say he's gonna be back like the second or third week of the season, so coming pretty soon.
And remember what I said about Utah. You better not go in there taking Utah lightly. Get your ass busted, and that's exactly what happened to the Clippers. They
man, when I was watching Kawhi last night, he looked like he was so disinterested in playing.
Bruh, that so did. Like, man, what are y'all doing out here?
And then now this has got me thinking though, bro, because now I'm just like, man, now they got this gambling and all this stuff like that going on in these sports, man. Like, dude, like, what's like, and this is why y'all dudes just be out there really sticking to join up. I know Milo Ginobili got that phone call. That's how Jay Reed and the Heat got that championship. Go look at the way Ginobili was playing through that whole playoffs. He was not playing nowhere near like that.
Because ain't no way you take one of the greatest rebounders out the game when you just need one rebounder, rebound to win a championship. And
I never forget how Popovich gave him that thumbs up.
The history of the game, out the game.
I never forget how Popovich gave that thumbs up signal to him.
Yeah. That's why I said, yeah, Popovich, he's a military man, so I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have mind, doing that what's at the best interest of the league, as I'm doing the quotation signal.
Right.
So yeah,
Man, it's crazy seeing all these shots stuff that's been thrown up at the end of the quarter, and they don't even count against your shooting percentage. But look at all the free throw
they
attempts.
could have just
Also, look
they
at the
could have
two
just
new
made
rules.
that
We can talk
rule.
about that one, and we can
They
talk
could have
about the other one too, where you get hit any part of the wrist too. Look at all these foul shots these people be shooting now, bro. It's gonna be crazy year, bro.
right. They could have just made that new rule and not mention it. Because what pisses me off is the announcers always bringing it up.
Yes, like we don't know it's a rule.
Like we know it's a rule. Like okay, we know it's a rule that's not gonna count no more. Stop talking about it. We don't like it already, so stop talking about it, bro. They could have just put that new rule in the game without announcing it. Because so far the only thing that's really pissing me off is the announcers always bringing it up every time a guy chucks the ball up at the end of a quarter.
They're talking about David Jones.
Man.
And I can't stand that one dude. I can't stand this dude. What's that dude's name? Oh my God. I know he didn't like Kobe Bryant. Tim Bontemps, when he ranked James Harden over Kobe Bryant. I don't like that dude. There's a lot of them I don't like in the media because I feel like you out here to test lies to the world anyway.
All I need to say is ESPN, y'all need to get y'all need to get y'all house in order. Because right now, what NBC has done put together, and what Prime Video is putting together, y'all about to look like the clowns of the sports world.
They already are.
With the narrative, yeah, you already were. That's why a lot of the sports were losing viewership because only thing we had to listen to when it came to people talking sports was you and your narrative-driven sports media. You don't tell the truth about anything. So y'all need to get y'all house in order.
I think it's too late for that because
the only thing that's going to help them is them having inside the NBA now.
That's the only thing that's saving them to me.
Yeah. That presentation of the game on NBC, that shit look like a Broadway musical. The way they presented that game. Other than the beginning of the telecast when their mics was messing up in the pregame show, outside of that junk looked like a Broadway musical. Like super entertaining from beginning to end.
Yeah. And if Portland responded, any further questions should be. Hold on, what did they just say? Hold on, I forgot what they just said. Oh, I don't want to listen to Kendrick Perkins. These kind of questions need to be going on for. Okay, I want to hear what the a matter of fact, we're gonna hear what they have to say tonight anyway.
Right.
You know,
I have to hear them talk about it anyway. It's
inside the NBA.
News. Yeah.
I'd rather hear them talk about it than have Kendrick Perkins. And any first question should be directed to the NBA on the allegations of Chauncey Billups, is what the Portland Trailblazers reported.
Yep. The NBA front office, the commissioner in the front office. Yep. You got any questions? Ask them. But like we were saying, T Price, we said this as soon as they started incorporating sports gambling with professional sports. This is a terrible idea.
It's very bad.
Terrible. Caught the football players first, and now you're catching the basketball players. This is a terrible idea. For you to incorporate sports gambling with professional sports.
Oh, you can. I didn't know what that dude was saying. I thought the dude used
That's
to say,
me either.
I said you can.
When he did the spinning kick.
Yeah. Scissor kick.
Right.
Tiger. Tiger uppercut.
Tiger.
Tiger.
Yoga
That was
fire.
my- Yeah, I might have to play that on the game stick, bro. For real. I told you I got that game stick on TikTok, bro. I love that joint. I put all the other homies on it, bro. I think everybody got one now.
Looked it up too, and they don't even sell them no more. Like, damn. Other than if you can find one on eBay, and I don't trust eBay. I don't do no eBay.
No, I don't trust no eBay, and I don't
Yeah.
do what's that other one called Posture.
Poshmark.
Poshmark. I remember this one dude said he was selling a Kobe jersey. Man, this dude gave me one of the oldest, I mean, deteriorated Kobe jerseys I ever seen in my life, bro. I returned that junk back, and he gave back my money back for that. He was like, I sent you the wrong jersey. I don't know, you ain't sent me the wrong jersey. Because this jersey don't look nothing like the jersey that it was seen right here. And that's why I just went on to this, like, you know what? That's why I ended up finding that one website of getting them cheap jerseys. And I just can get my jersey there from this point on. I ain't got time for that. Nah. Pay what you got. Don't send me no old stuff. You pocket the money. You doing bad business, man. Hey, so who's playing it? Somebody should be playing college football today. Today's Thursday, right? Somebody should be playing
I
tonight.
done forgot all about the college football schedule. Now that not all this news in basketball is coming out. Like
I can look it up and see.
the college football schedule.
I'm looking it up right now and see because I know they got a game on Thursday and Friday night.
I'm just tripping on how everybody thinks our head coach from Louisville is going to leave for another school. I'm like, bro, that's the Brom name is like the royal family of Great Britain, bro, in the city of Louisville. That man ain't going nowhere.
Don't you love when speculations be happening about somebody and you know good and well? It's just like when that one dude was lying back in the day and saying that Bill Self was gonna leave Kansas. I'm like, man, Bill Self ain't going nowhere, man. Like, man, where you hearing these sources from, bro? Like, dude, I don't even live there. But
Bill Self talking about he gonna go coach the Lakers. I think that's what they were saying.
Yeah, man, Bill
coach the Lakers. Like,
man, Bill
the Lakers
Self
ain't got enough.
brain
The Lakers
cells.
can't afford Bill Self.
Man, Bill Self Bill Self have even more health problems to coach on the Lakers. I'm glad he didn't take that job because you can't coach these players no more, especially when you got LeBron on the squad. You see what they did, Isaiah Thomas? We don't even practice, man. Next thing you know, he traded.
Right. Everybody has something to say about the way LeBron was sitting on the bench. Like, dude, you're not going to like cheer not one shot, not an effort, not any type of effort plays from your teammate. You just sitting there straight face all game like a mannequin, like a moving mannequin and shit.
Maybe he was that pressure from the feds, man. You never know.
Yeah.
Or it's just like an OG was saying, you know, it's crazy how everybody minds think alike, right?
Yeah, and let me just say this real quick before you go. And then all the information that was coming out about LeBron before the game. So yeah, all of that could have had something to do with it.
And not only that, the Lakers played 11 times on NBC. And we see how many games Jay Reed gonna be on there playing. Because you know, I could tell. Only one I don't like out the crew is Reggie Miller, to be honest. And I like Reggie as a basketball player, but he does too much capping for me to be sitting there. And I don't have a problem with Tracy McGrady being up there, but I look at him differently now though too now. You know, because like what's my favorite saying? Everybody show you who they are. Just give him and he just showed everybody who he is, and now you don't. You know, nah.
I will say this though.
I respect Vince though.
Yeah,
I do
that
Vince.
right there, Vince and Carmelo is going to keep him in order.
Yeah,
with the capping.
Because we heard what Vince said out of my mouth. Right. Kobe will always be in it. Always, like always. Coca-Cola Tyrese 90 edition.
Right.
Y'all niggas ain't even born when Tyrese Hill was in the back of a
I mean, on the back
bus.
of the bus, yeah, not the school
Singing
bus,
always
the city
Coca-Cola.
bus.
Yeah.
I remember Redman did a skit on that shit.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Soda.
Yeah, that joke was too funny.
That shit was hilarious.
Oh, I miss Culver's though. Yeah, they got him. They had Culver's when I was living in Michigan. Culver's is bomb. Man, you do got some joints that's better than that's better than McDonald's and all that, Wendy's and.
Bro, they finally brought White Castles to Texas. Bro.
Man, y'all need to get Crystals in Texas, man.
No, we had Crystals. Crystals is nasty. We try to tell them, bro, go get White Castles. Don't go bring no Crystals down here. That shit nasty. That shit ain't no White Castles.
Yeah, Crystals ain't White Castles, bro. Those are fast, bro. You ain't never lied.
Yeah,
But you remember back in the day, I don't know what Crystal did. Back in the day, Crystal used to be able to compete with White Castle. I don't know what they did, bro.
Because they had their own state. They didn't have to. They had nowhere to. They didn't have to compete with White Castles nowhere. Like when I lived in Georgia, they didn't really have White Castles back then. When I lived in Augusta, they had Crystals everywhere.
Yeah, Crystal's all in the Florida area too. Yep.
Mm-hmm. But now White Castles are starting to come south.
It's about time.
It's about time. That's why I heard like a few months ago they just opened the first one in Dallas. So hopefully they keep moving closer and closer to the
They
center.
gave his own show on YouTube, The Richard Show, presented by Road Tripping on YouTube now.
Who got his own show?
RJ
Jefferson, Richard Jefferson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but Saturday's games in college football, you got UCLA at Indiana, Syracuse at number 7 Georgia Tech, number 8 Ole Miss is at number 13 Oklahoma, number 16 Virginia is at North Carolina, 18 South Florida is at Memphis. Memphis trying to bounce back from losing their first game of the season.
Yeah.
Number 4 Alabama is at South Carolina. 15 Missouri is at Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is in the top 10. BYU number 11, they 7-0. They'll play Iowa State. At Iowa State, 23 Illinois is at UW. Washington Huskies. Oklahoma State is at 14 Texas Tech. Baylor's at 21 Cincinnati. 22 Texas is at Mississippi State. Wisconsin is at number 6 Oregon. Stanford play number 9 Miami. Texas A&M will play number 20 LSU. Boston College and Louisville. Louisville's 5-1 on the season. They should be higher than that, in my opinion. But anyway, Michigan play they right where they State. I got them between. I got them like 15. I got them like in like 15, 14 range. If it was me doing it,
They should have just took their business against Virginia, bro. That game disappointed me so much.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The defense was playing lights out. It was the offense that lost that game against Virginia.
Then Tennessee will play Kentucky. 17 will play Kentucky, and Houston will play 24 Arizona State. Houston is 6-1. That's going to be a big game in the Big 12. Arizona State has been a surprising team too in the Big 12. And the Big 12, though, a lot of people sleep on the Big 12, though, man. Big 12 is a good conference this year. You know, everybody's so used to the SEC being the dominant.
Losing to Arizona State the other night. Like
that was a tough one, bro. That was a tough one.
Couldn't have lost that game.
And I picked Texas Tech to win that game too, bro. Like, man. And then they lost. I was just like, whoa. But I'm currently up in the standings with the homies, though. We don't even bet no money or anything like that. We just whoever just win, we just have bragging rights.
I hear that.
Because my boy said we got to make example. We got to make example for the kids, man. We can't say we betting and then we want to be betting, right? I'm like, yeah, that is very true.
But bro, I always said though, as whenever they make a tournament for college football, it's gonna be more open than it would ever be in the history of the game. Because now you're gonna really see who's the best teams and who's not. You're not gonna just be able to say, oh, just because they come from this conference, they deserve to play for the national championship. Nah, that's whack. That has always been whack to me.
Me too.
Now that they got a tournament, now we're gonna see who's who. Look at how Arizona, look at how Scatterbo almost took Arizona State to the national championship game all by itself.
Yeah. Scatterbo was a beast at Arizona State, bro. No
Yeah,
lie.
he was.
Scatterbo. Matter of fact, they play the Eagles again, don't they?
Yeah, they got to play, but the next time they got to play in Philly.
Are they playing them again this quick already?
I think it's next week. No, I think it's this week, huh?
I think it's this. Man, this is crazy. I don't even watch it, but I just been keeping up. I still watch the highlights and stuff. You know, I can't just get into the football games, bro. I get into college ones, but
yeah, they got to go to Philly this time. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling.
What's up with all these players doing cryptic tweets, man?
I don't know. I think it's them. I think they're just doing that to get the media, just to mess with these talking heads in the media, because they're always going to have something to say. So why not, give them something to nibble on, give them some bait.
Well, Thursday night football is Vikings versus the Chargers. That come on at 5.
The Chargers started off so looking so good. Now it's like, what happened?
They came back to earth.
Yeah, basically.
And I like I said, when I moved out here to Oregon, the quarterback that's now the quarterback of the Chargers, he was the best football high school quarterback in the state of Oregon. Justin Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert. Yep.
But I lived there. Was literally around the corner when we went to high school. I did not know it was a high school down there, bro. I did not know. I never went down that street. Then my boy one day was like, I was like, "Where are all these cars coming from?" And they going to the football game and to see Justin Herbert. I was like, "Who?" I was like, "Dude, there's a high school down this street right here, man." I was like, "Man, I ain't going down there, man." Because Eugene. That's off that's right off River Road where he went to high school at, right off River Road. That's right before River Road. That's after River Loop 2. There's 2 parts of River Road. If you live in Eugene, you know what I'm talking about. Because they got one part of River Road and they got a second part of River Road. And you keep on going straight down that River Road, that take you to the back highway, that take you to Junction City, Oregon, and you keep on going straight down that highway, it'll take you to Corvallis in 20 minutes.
Right.
The highway where it take you about 45 minutes. And that's one thing about me living out here, bro. That's one thing I was grateful how my dad always taught us how to make sure we know where we at with a map and all that. And man, I know how to get anywhere I want to get around here the quicker way. Especially, I'm out here 101. I could go all the way to California. I go all the way to New York from the same highway right out here.
Oh man, you know what? Because you had mentioned this earlier. You had mentioned the Boondocks earlier. And it was a story. It was a Boondocks episode that I never knew was actually a true story, and it was actually happened in my hometown. The story actually happened in my hometown. The story that they made the episode off of. You remember the episode where the teacher said the N-word to Riley?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
I
that's
saw
classic.
somebody post a video based on that story on Twitter the other day, and I was like, nigga, I'm from Louisville, and I went to high school in that city during that time period. That little nigga said that shit.
Wow.
Talking about the student that
Mm-hmm.
he said it to me. I was just responding to him. Said that shit because that's how we talked in school. Like, as somebody who grew up in that city and went to high school at that time, yeah, that little nigga said that shit. I don't have no doubt about it. Yeah, that little nigga said that shit. That's exactly how we was talking in high school.
And they only got 2 games on tonight, so yeah, because everybody played last night. Let me see who played Friday.
Yeah, I think Friday is what, Amazon Prime, the games, the basketball NBA games.
I got Amazon Prime.
I think Monday and Tuesday is NBC. Wednesday and Thursday is ESPN. Friday is Amazon Prime, and the weekends are ABC.
Well, I don't see nothing on here that says Prime Video on Friday's schedule. I see Bucks and Raptors, Hawks and Magic, Cavaliers Nets, Celtics. Yep, Celtics Knicks play on Prime Video. Pistons Rockets, Heat Grizzlies, Spurs Pelicans, Wizards at the Mavericks. The Timberwolves play the Lakers at 7 on Prime Video. That's a doubleheader right there you're talking about.
Right.
Then you got Warriors and Blazers. The Jazz play the Kings and the Suns. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over the Suns, y'all. I forgot to go over their thing. I knew I forgot about somebody.
Yeah.
I forgot to go over they hold on. Let me
Yeah,
go
they
straight
had a comeback
score.
win against who they played. Damn, I forgot already who they played. But I know they had to come back because they was down in that game. It was down in that game.
I forgot about the Suns game. Who is it? Oh, they played the Kings. That's right.
The
Sacramento.
Kings, yeah.
But DeRozan was 12 of 17 from the field, 4-9 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, 1 block.
DeRozan had 9 assists?
No, he had 9 assists. Yeah, he did.
Wow.
And hold on. I know you watch the game too, like me. Like I got to rewatch it again. You know, I live in the West Coast, and I always get the Sacramento and the Golden State games all the time. They'll come quicker on NBC Bay Area.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Zach LaVine had 30, 13 of 24, 2 of 10 for 3, 2 of 3 from the foul line, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 turnovers. And then Dennis Schroeder had 14 points, 7 assists, 1 rebound, 2 steals, 1 block. Russell Westbrook was 2 of 8 in 19 minutes. He had 6 points.
Oh, that's why I didn't see no Russell Westbrook highlights. I was wondering if he played in it because I only saw the highlights of that game. And
Malik
they
Monk
didn't show no highlights of Russell Westbrook in that game.
and Malik Monk was 7 of 13 off the bench, 3 of 4 for 3. And he was 7 in 27 minutes. He was 7 of 13, 3 of 4 from 3. He was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 1 rebound, 2 assists, He had 19. Keon Ellis fit in with 9. Nick Clifford, the rookie, he only had 2 points in 24 minutes. Drew Ebanks, he had 4 points. So they started lineup as Nick Clifford, Zach Levine, Dennis Schroeder, DeMar DeRozan, and Drew Ebanks.
Yeah.
And for the Suns, Devin Booker was 10 of 19, 1 of 3 from 3, 10 of 15 from the foul line, 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He had 6 turnovers. Grayson Allen was 6 of 12, 3 of 7 for 3, all 3 foul shots made, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 7 assists, 1 steal, 4 turnovers. Dylan Brooks was 9 of 24.
Damn.
One of
How Dylan Brooks shoot more than fucking Devin Booker?
Hey, but it gets worse. Check this out. 1 of 8 from 3-point land.
Damn.
3 for 3 from the foul line. 4 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. Ryan Dunn had 9 points. Dario out of Marquette, he had 7 points, 4 rebounds. And then off the bench, Royce O'Neal had 12. 4 of 8 from the field, 3 of 7 for 3, 1 of 2 from the line, 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. And then Nick Richards had 8 off the bench, and Mark Williams had 6 points, 11 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds. And Colin Gillespie, Villanova, he had 7 points off the bench. 3 of 9 from the in 22 minutes, 3 of 9, 1 of 4 from 3, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. They shot 47.4% as a team. There was 29.4% for 3, and there was 71.4% from the free throw line was the Phoenix Suns. And for the Kings, they shot 50%, 47 to 94, 9 to 24 from 3, 37.5, and they was 13 out of 23 from the foul line, 56.5%. That's how you lost the ball game. Free throws for the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when matter of fact, when Ticket came on, I was in process of watching because it comes on twice early in the morning. Like if ever the Kings or the Warriors play, it'll play 2 times in a row for me, right? So I caught it the first time, and I was watching it, and I did not know that we was cooking that early in the morning. To Dion was like, man, it was such a time. I was like, yeah, like then I looked on my phone. I was like, yeah, it was that time. I get up early, bro. I get up early. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Even if I wish I can go to sleep right now the rest of the night. I just can't do it. I'm serious, bro. I can't do it. It'll get better over time. Lady help me with that. Hey, man, but it's just crazy how, man, we can't be talking about the games and everything like that. They got this scandal stuff going on, man, with the money. And it's just like, okay, what's next? What's going to be next? Because we still waiting on the decision of what's going to happen. And I don't know, man. This not a good look for a commissioner, bro. Somebody got to get somebody got to be like Samuel Jackson for negotiator. I'm in control now. Until then, it's going to be just like this.
Yep. I forgot what the ticket that said. You know what? They should make Michael Jordan the commissioner. I forgot who said that shit.
Yeah, Ticket been on that wave about that.
They should just make Michael Jordan the commissioner. Because Adam Silver has done a horrible job with the league.
He helped ruin it to where it is right now. Cause you remember he
Right.
came from the marketing realm though too. So it's amazing how the feds even work because he wasn't even notified or nothing. But they didn't notify you, and you supposed to be the head man. That you know it's
That
bigger
would have
than you.
never happened under David Stern's watch.
My point exactly.
That would have never happened under David Stern's watch. You the commissioner, and you don't know what's going on.
You know, you don't see what I see every day at
Warren
G.
G. I took a look over my shoulder as I get older.
Shout out to Warren G, man.
Shout out to Warren G. Hell yeah. You don't hear what I. That was my shit, bro.
I seen him in concert. Bro. I got it on my phone, man. I still got all the concerts, man. I went to out here, man.
Still got the footage of when Nas first performed in the state of Texas, bro. I still got it on my phone, bro.
What year was that?
Amazing. I think it's like 08, 09, somewhere around then.
I was right before. Wait a minute. I was down there in 09.
It was somewhere around. It was either 08, 09. Oh, because he came with Talib Kweli opened for him.
No, I wasn't there because I came in
first performance in the state of Texas, like the first time he ever done a show in the state of Texas. That's what he told us. That's what he told us when he walked out on stage.
It was just like when I came, when I went to go see, who was that? They said that was their first time coming out here.
Mm-hmm.
All the artists out here said that. Warren G, Yin Yang Twins, yeah, that's the one. Warren G was the one to come to mind and said that was his first time ever coming to Oregon. Ever. And I've seen some good concerts since I've been out here too. And their concerts were cheap for the low. I got a homie that works at the Mata Center, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't go. That's why I don't go to South by Southwest no more. Because it used to go to South by Southwest, and you can go to all the shows for free.
Yeah.
Now everything you got to get a wristband, pay for a wristband, or pay to get in the club, bro. All this shit used to be free, dog. Now y'all want money.
Well, my boy just messaged me from the works at the Mata Center. He said up in there, boy, it was like everybody looking around like
yeah.
Got a lot. I'll holler in the lake. That's my boy, man. He be wanting to try to get me to come down to every time the Lakers come to town. Trying to give me tickets to go to the game. I'm like, dude, I ain't going to no Laker game, man. Once Kobe died, that was it, bro, for me. And I remember that game that I gave them tickets away too.
Man.
And they ended up losing that game too. The Lakers ended up getting beat that night too.
Damn, that's crazy. I remember my brother in the game where when Kobe blew his knee out against was it the Grizzlies?
The Warriors?
No, not that was the
Achilles
against the Warriors. No, remember when he had the ACL? Yeah, he had the ACL injury right before that. I think that was against the Grizzlies. My brother was at that game. I was like, wow.
Hey man, how you feel about college basketball season though? You know, that's our favorite time of the year, man.
Hey, I can't wait. Like I said, I'm excited about because it's so wide open. That's why when we were talking about it the other day, I wanted to bring up the what's the commissioner of the NCAA talking about expanding the tournament. I was like, yeah, it might be like I've been against it for a long time, but I'm like, yeah, it might be time to do that because, like I said, NIL is changing the landscape of college sports. You know what I'm saying? Like NIL is changing the whole thing. So there's no more elite teams. Like now when you have rankings, you can't get caught up in rankings no more.
Right.
There are no more elite teams. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, so and same thing for college football. You know, you're still going to have the Ohio States and the
Right.
Alabamas and the Georgias and all of them competing, but they're not going to be winning 3, 4, 5 championships within a 6, 7 year period like they used to do. It's going to be so open because now schools can buy players and say, "Hey, we can offer you this NIL money if you transfer here."
And just because you got the highest payroll, it don't mean you're gonna win the championship.
Don't mean you're gonna win it either. Yep, exactly. It don't mean you're gonna win it. Yeah, and I don't understand Izzo and them complaining about the guy coming from the G League. I'm like, he never played in the NBA. Like,
He
did
never
y'all ever
played in the NBA. Never.
Right? Did y'all ever complain about how guys can go play minor league baseball and then come back to college and play college sports? Oh, y'all never complained about that, huh?
There's a problem. It's like, what's that dude's name? Finesse 3 times? It's a problem when they do it.
2 times. Finesse 2 times. Right. It's a problem when they do it, when we do it, but when they do it,
boy.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't want to hear all that crying. The rules already said, especially with NIL, if they haven't played in the pro league, because the G League is not pros, okay? It's a developmental league. That is exactly what they call it. They used to call it the D League because the D stood for developmental. But now they call it the G League because now it's sponsored by Gatorade. That's why it's called the G League now.
I was told be in Atlanta stuff today. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna find out later. My boy said, wear your real A hat. Don't wear that fake one. Everybody think it's an Alabama hat. You know what? Let me just say this too. I know Alabama got the same signal as Atlanta Braves, but if you see the hat that I actually have, it actually do look like an Alabama hat. You think it's an Alabama Christmas time, just stick it on top of your head. You're like, oh, that's Alabama. You know how many people told me that's not an Alabama hat? I'm like, dude, it's Atlanta Braves hat. No, it's not. You know what how I do it the smart way, the southern way. I took off my hat. I looked under. I said, what is that? Major League Baseball. So that means it's an Atlanta Braves hat, right? All right, then. I dude, like, I got nothing against Alabama. I know that's my lady squad, Alabama. You know how our household gonna be. Atlanta Braves, Alabama, LSU, and then she like the Celtics and I like the Lakers. Man, come on, you're not gonna do that. It's crazy, man. We should be talking about. They should be talking about this stuff, man. And they got other stuff going on, man.
Right. That whole scandal. That's why I said when I got on earlier, man. That scandal saved Shams Charania's ass because I was coming to the internet. I was coming to the Old Head podcast today to set fire to Shams Charania's ass.
Hey! I heard that too, but I thought it was cap. Right? I knew it was a cap, my boy. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
I just got to switch up. I'm going outside for a second.
Already.
Because soon as I put it on my music, on my laptop, I start hearing the DJ Screw. I'm on a little Screw phase right now. So I got DJ Screw going on. Going back to the 90s.
Right.
But they said but they was done with the 90s.
Fat Pat and Lil Kiki and them, huh?
Yeah, back in the beginning.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. That was my dog right there. Fat Pat and Big Hawk. Hell yeah.
Yep. Zero. When Zero and Trey was together.
Yep.
I remember when
Assholes by
Paul
nature.
Wall.
Yep.
I remember Paul Wall and Chameleon was a duo that was cold for real.
Yeah. I remember one of my homeboys, he's a Kappa. He went to the University of Texas. So, they used to have the Kappa parties when they had the Texas relay times. So they would have those Kappa parties during that. And they was doing a party at, I think it was Fat Tuesdays. I think that was the place. And he called us. We was coming down there. He had already got a hotel room for everybody to stay in, like a suite and shit. So he called me and one of our other homeboys, like, yo, I already got the room. Y'all ain't got to worry about staying nowhere else. I got y'all. Come here, and we about to have a good time. He brought us to the back of Fat Tuesdays and brought us through this back door. Once we walked up the little steps, it was the damn performance stage and a sea full of people, bro. And I turned to my right, and it's Paul Wall handing me a glass of Hennessy, dog. That shit just blew my mind, dog. That shit was crazy.
And one thing I don't understand too, Vaughn, about these people, man, we've been telling about these people for years. I know I have. I don't care about nobody. Cause one of my subscribers asked me a question, and he was just like, "Well, I see certain people be on certain people's stuff, but everybody don't be on your stuff." I'm like, I don't care. Nobody don't be on my stuff. Everybody likes who you like. People like who they like. They support who they like. Everybody on Lions Den basketball community don't get along with one another. That's just a fact. That's just I'm just calling it all the way a thing. But one thing I always did, I still showed my respect, even though they never showed me respect. That's fine. But one thing they could say, I always gave them respect.
Right.
Period.
Like, my whole thing is, when it comes to talking sports, I don't like when people put their personal feelings into criticizing players. Like, if you're going to criticize them for their behavior or their performance, that's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would respect it more, you'll take more if you just started it by saying, I don't like this dude, and then go ahead and throw your personal feelings in it.
Right.
But when you put your personal feelings in it and you're masking it as fair criticism, that's BS to me. That's the only thing I don't like when it comes to debating sports. Like, I would respect it more if you just started off by saying, I don't like this dude, and here it is, and here's my criticism.
That's why I backed off into everybody wanted me. We need to debate. Now, dude, like, this is like, why debate about something when there ain't gonna be no conclusion? So what are we debating about? And not only that, the personal biasness and personal feelings, and I'm like this, and I always said this: if you have media talking points, you might as well don't even try to come talk to me. You just a waste of my time. I don't care what Clutch Sports says, or what you get, or what Shannon Sharp says, and all these people that we've been trying to tell y'all for years that's affiliated with them. Now all of a sudden, they're coming out the closet in 2025, like Neuer said earlier. Cat Williams Ben came out the bag and said 2025 gonna be a year of some rebellion.
And did we not say that back in January? Boy, Cat Williams done
open up the block.
It can only get worse. Not as worse as in, not as bad meaning bad, but bad meaning good. Like,
yeah,
it can only blow your mind even more as more information starts to come out. You know what I'm saying?
And then what kills me about, like, with some of these people though too, right? If I see them in their background and stuff when they be on ESPN, they have a Kobe book, and and they have this and they have that, but at the same time, they still spewing out propaganda. I don't respect that.
Right. But see, that's why I always bring up when people talk about, like, how the way of the world, I always mention MK Ultra and stuff like that, and then there's all, you just said propaganda. I have the whole book on propaganda that that came out back in the days. I'm like,
Yeah, there's this book that I got too. It
like
came out in '96.
this is
It
crazy how you
says,
read this stuff and you see them using it
yes,
in real time today. Like this book was
it's
written in what the 50s and 60s, and what he's talking about back then, they're using it in real time right now.
in real time. It's crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
man. Yeah, I know. That's why I just try to stay out the way.
Me too, because I know so much stuff, man. My dad used to tell me all the time, like, son, you don't want to go open up them. And I understand why but my thing was, but he ain't never told me from his standpoint. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because I know him being in the military and things
Exactly.
like that. So I see why but me
I had
outside
to deal
looking
with.
in,
I
it's
was gonna
different.
say, no, go ahead. My bad. I was gonna say I had to deal with the same thing in my family with parents being in the military and stuff like that. It was the same thing, but even though my parents were in the military, I was at home listening to the Public Enemies and the Ice Cubes. You know what I'm saying? The Rakims and the NWAs, where they were telling me not to trust these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
So how can I how can I balance that? You can't serve two masters.
Yeah, that part.
You cannot
It
serve
just
two masters.
it was just crazy. I was watching the games last night. And I was like, man, I was like, this is a good game. I'm happy for the NBA season, and I went to sleep about 12 o'clock in the morning. I went to sleep, and I woke up at 3 o'clock. I slept for 8 hours. I tried to go back to sleep, and I saw a ticker was on. I was like, hey, what's going on, man? My phone going off. Everybody texting me, hey man, you hear about what's going on? I was like, man, what's going on, man? I'm thinking something like family or something, like personal. The way they was blowing
Right.
my phone up.
When I got up this morning and I put on the TV, the first thing was that come to it that popped up was the CBS channel, and they were talking about the Terry Rozier being arrested. So I'm thinking, like, didn't he just get cleared
Mm-hmm.
by the
That's what I was
NBA?
thinking too.
Didn't the NBA just clear him? Like, what's going on? Like now the FBI is arresting him. Didn't the
Yeah,
NBA just clear him? So what's
yeah,
going on? And then as I'm riding, as I get to my appointment, and I'm sitting there in the little waiting room and stuff, I pull my phone back up just to see some information on what's going on. And then I see Chauncey Billups' name included. So now I gotta go to YouTube and to see if Ticket talking about it. Like, yep, Ticket got a video right now. He already on it. And Ticket is talking about, and Ticket whole thing is talking about Gilbert Arenas, because everybody's accusing Gilbert Arenas of snitching.
Yeah, that's stupid as hell, man. People don't know what the real definition of snitching really even is.
Right, yeah.
I used to tell my homeboys, kids all the time. I tell them this to this day. What if you know somebody that killed your family member, one of your partners, one of your boys, your right hand man, your however y'all want to put it now.
Yep.
And you go to your family reunions and everything, like you go to the court, everything, and you want to say nothing? No, I won't say nothing. Yeah, all right, bro. You say that now, nigga.
Right. To help, nigga. I'm gonna do something to one of mine. I'm killing everybody till I get you. Anybody get in my way is getting eliminated until I get you.
That's why I don't mess with too many people as it is. My circle is extremely small.
Same here, bro. Same here.
And I always came solo dolo. Anybody that seen me, they know I ain't had nobody else. Hey, this my boy, such and such, and this is such and such. Nope, I was with me because everybody always that I knew. I hear echo.
I don't know. don't know
I
what it
don't
is.
hear
I
it.
don't because I'm on. Hold on. You know what? That could be my phone because the screen keep blinking and flashing. How about now?
No, I don't hear it no more.
Okay.
Hey, because when
Because
I
every
hear
time
my,
I move,
I
the angle of the phone changes, like the screen flips.
I was like my boy told me every time I hear my own voice, I get scared of it. I don't hear it no more though. But I'm like, dang, I really sound like that? They're like, yeah, they be trying to talk to me all the time. You need to get in broadcasting and all that stuff. I mean, I ain't selling my soul for that. I'm sorry.
Right.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth
Bro,
it.
you know that's exactly what I went to school for, bro. Like when I was in college, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Like I should have been one of these sportscasters on ESPN.
It's funny
But
that you
then I
said that
started seeing the
because
BS. But I saw the BS early, and I was like, my integrity means more to me than anything y'all can offer. So kiss my ass.
it was great that you said that. I know a couple people that did the same thing, you know, but they saw like what you said. They saw. I began to see it at a very young age. So we seen it with the flip script,
Yeah.
like just like that. Like man, y'all wasn't talking like this ever on ESPN. Now you talking like that now? I remember when they used to call LeBron James a king with no rings. What is the king of? He ain't won nothing yet, and they was talking about he's the best. Y'all remember?
He ain't won nothing. How y'all trying to put him on the level of some of the greatest basketball players to ever play the game? And then when he did win, he had to go team up with the best players from his draft class.
Yeah. But then they always want to sit there. This is why, I find out. I've been knowing this. Then the reason why you don't see these fanboys like that, like y'all used to. I know some of y'all doing y'all channels, but majority of them they with the Twitch and TikTok. I'm telling you, they all on TikTok, boy. They be with that nonsense, boy. I mean, the disrespect to the legends is an all-time high. Shane Clutch Sports, talking points. Gilbert Arenas talking points. Nick Wright talking points. Colin Cowherd. Man, how y'all could take Colin Cowherd anything seriously, bro?
Right. How y'all take him or Nick Wright seriously is the photos me.
And then when I told you my favorite thing I learned in life, people telling themselves all the time, right? He slipped that up and said it on national TV. I do a little business. You don't do a little business. You do a lot of
Oh,
business.
you do a
All the
lot of
capping you be
business.
done.
Right. Or when the I forgot the not when Joy Taylor. What was the white chick that used to be on the
Oh, the talking about the one.
who called
You
out
talking
Shannon
about
Sharp?
you talking about the girl that got into it with Lamar Ball?
No, the one who got into it with Shannon Sharp said, "Yeah, we know you get paid under the table." He's like, "Don't say that. Don't say that. We know who pays you."
Oh, I ain't see
I
that
forgot
one.
yeah. You don't remember that when he had the show with Skip Bayless back in the day before he
See,
before them two broke
even
up.
when he had the show Undisputed and stuff, I wasn't even watching
Undisputed,
that
that's the one
show.
I'm talking about.
Even he was on Undisputed, I didn't start watching Shannon Sharp till later on till he got on Undisputed. I wasn't watching Undisputed when he was on there in the beginning. Only time I was on there when they had
I would put on Undisputed when first
Jim
take would go to
Jackson.
commercial break.
I remember when Jim Jackson came and he shut down Nick Wright on First Thing First.
Right, I remember that.
With him and Chris Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Shut him down. Had him stuttering, trying to tap his shoulder. He's like, no.
No. But
And I love Jim Jackson. Shout out to Jim Jackson, though, man. 'Cause him and Gus Johnson are one of the best broadcasts I like to hear in college basketball.
Yeah.
They do got some good tandems out there. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna try to forget everybody, but them two right there, they've been doing it for a while.
Right. And Gus Johnson, he can do basketball, football. It don't matter. I like Mark Jones too. Mark Jones was cool too.
Yeah, Mark Jones was cool too. Ever since he best up, with him and Doris Burke, when they announced there was gonna be a gay gauge 6, and it wasn't even gauge 6. Doris Burke looked at him like, "You big dummy."
Oh yeah.
I'm like, man, I was sitting there. I remember I was with my homies, man. My boys was like, "Did he just say it?" I'm like, "Yes, he said." No, he didn't. I'm like, "Dude, let's rewind it back, man." And like, rewind it back. I'm like, I told, like, yeah, he said it, bro. Like, live. Doris Burke looked at him like, "You big fucking idiot." Yeah, Kamar Jones. I hear his name a lot though too. What's my other boy? I love the Charlotte broadcasters though.
Oh yeah.
The Charlotte Hornet broadcasters. They crunk for real.
Yeah. They live. They really be into the game. I like them too.
I like the Cleveland.
Like,
I like the Cleveland.
Like, to me,
I like the Cleveland broadcasters too.
If you're going to be a cheerleader for a home team, just go all out and be like the Charlotte Hornets broadcasters are. Just go all out. Don't act like you're being biased. We know you're not being unbiased. We can hear it. We know you got the pom-pom for a specific team. So don't front. Just go all out like they do.
Mm-hmm. I like it when somebody get blocked in Cleveland. Get that weak stuff up out of here.
Yeah.
I like that's it. I love it when you say that. Get that weak stuff up out of here.
Yeah, I was at the when what's name it threw Brandon the alley oop. That boy got tight.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Larry Nance look good for Cleveland though too.
Oh yeah,
he looked good coming back to Cleveland.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, I'm not disappointed. I'm not really disappointed in Cleveland losing to the Knicks. That's the two teams that you're expecting to battle it out for a trip to the NBA Finals out of the East. So the Knicks winning a close home game on their home court, I can't really get on the Cavs not in game one, not like that. It's too early to criticize. Too early. Now if they play once they play again and then they play in Cleveland and Cleveland lose, then all bets are off. Criticize away.
I disagree with you. I'm just going by what Dave was talking about, how they got the target and how they gonna be in this off season. For you to do that, to lay an egg like that, I'm sorry. Accountability. I've seen the free.
That's fine. I'm cool with that, but that's just me.
I'm just being devil's advocate.
Yeah, I feel you. That's why I said that's fine. But to be game one of the season,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm not.
a back and forth game like that, and then like I said, Evan Mobley played terrible that game.
Yeah, he
Still a
did.
close game.
I don't know what kind of haircut he got. But, like, man, at least we had the parts. At least we had the parts down in the right. I remember Fat Lever used to have it in the middle. Right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have mine right on the side.
Yeah, that was me too. I had mine on the side, a little part, either on the side, or I let it grow back out, and then I get the little swoosh from the front of my forehead to the right side.
See, I couldn't grow my hair like everybody else could in my family. See, when I came out here, I had the fro. I had everything. When I moved out here, I had the fro and everything. I cut that stuff off.
The little hook part that goes from the front of the middle of your forehead to the left side of your
Yeah.
to your temple. Man, but yeah, this. I don't know. I haven't really been excited about the NBA like this in a long time, bro. And it's mostly
And I'm
because
still excited for him. I don't think I'm tripping about this time ever in my life. Norman college basketball started 2 weeks before the NBA started. Norman NBA starts right a day before Halloween or right on Halloween.
Right. Yeah.
It keeps going early and
2
early,
days
bro.
later, we get college basketball. Yeah, but it's because, but you know, they did that because because they helped them with the load managing. They spread the schedule out more, so you know they don't have like 5 games in 7 days like they used to.
I missed the NBA Finals when it was every other night, every night.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Especially on the way, 3, 4, and 5.
Got 1 day to travel, and after that, 1 travel day, and the next day you got to play.
Then after that game, we coming back tomorrow and playing again.
Yep.
And then we're gonna do it again if it goes to game 5. Past game 5. Man, it's gonna be very interesting. I think that rookie race. How you feel about Cooper Flag though? Cause we didn't touch on that too much. I don't think he needs to be playing point guard. Personally.
Yeah, the first game of the season, yeah, they put him in a bad spot, and you know he had I don't know. He didn't look uncomfortable out there.
Right, he did.
He didn't look uncomfortable. It's just, you know, it wasn't a good game. And another thing, they didn't have their point guard.
Yep.
You know, they didn't have their point guard. So, and I don't know. It's like, and then on top of that, my whole thing with the Spurs was their defense. They have the talent to score with anybody. It's about everybody else buying on into the defensive end of the court. And and yesterday,
they
boy,
did that.
They played some hella defense last night.
And not only that, look at the players that they Keldon Johnson's the longest tenured player. Then after that, it's Vassell.
Vassell, yeah.
You know, and then Sochan, but I'm talking about that's been there longer than Sochan.
Yeah. I'm just going in the order. That's all.
Going in order. Then Sochan, yeah. I know I've cracked Dion up when I said it. I don't remember me even saying that, bro. About Sochan. I say so much stuff, bro. I don't even remember half the stuff I be saying sometimes, especially when y'all just catch it and be like, man, y'all just got to rewind the tape. So got the tapes like Menace Society, like Johnson. We don't see what cocaine can do when the police get a hold of this tape, nigga. That nigga said, police or not, I don't care, man. This is Kane whooping your ass.
Whooping your ass. All I know is Kane whooping your ass on his video.
Yeah, that shit had me weak when I saw that shit, bro. Like, this nigga is crazy.
And that's how I know who was that? Who not A? Was that AMG or what was the rapper from back in the day? What was his name?
I can't think of his name. I know who you're talking about, but that was him that was saying that to him.
That was him that was saying it.
Yeah.
Trying to remember who that.
But we know the other guy is because he's Duke can act as he can act as behind off. Clifton Powell.
Powell. They had Too Short, Clifton Powell, MC8.
Yeah.
And no, I'm talking about the as far as
the rappers.
You know, the rappers, Clifton Powell with the rappers all stand in the same house.
That shit was crazy.
All staying up in the dope house, man.
Hey, have you ever seen that movie with Clifton Powell when he played in there with Juvenile?
Nah, I ain't seen that one.
Hey, watch that one. A lot of people sleep on that one. I can't think of the name of it, but look up movies. Google the movie and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
I'll look up Clifton Powell later. See what.
No, I'm about to do it right now for people that's like, no, you ain't got no movie. Yes,
I don't want to pull it up on my phone right now because I know my phone will start tripping.
You're on your phone,
making all kind of weird noises. Yeah. If I try to close the screen and pull it up on Google, it'll start acting stupid.
I got your back. I'm on my other phone here. I'm in the house. I'm back on my laptop.
All right.
So I'm going to put my phone, put the movie with Juvenile. I think it's one of them Cash Money. It's one of them Cash Money movies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out. I seen that when I got out of prison. Oh, it's called Clifton Powell has appeared in a movie with characters in a juvenile correctional setting called Civil Brand. Came out 2002, where he plays the abusive warden of a woman prison that includes a teenage inmate. He also been in Menace to Society 2, featuring juvenile characters in a crime drama. This different role as Chauncey is not as focused on the juvenile setting, though the plot involves crimes committed by young men, notes Vibe.com. You can watch this video to learn more about the movie Silver Brand. Yeah. That movie right there, man, you'll see, man, Clifton Powell act this behind on, bro.
Right.
You know, black women ain't gonna never like them. And what was that movie they didn't like him in? Who was that dude that played that movie? Daryl Luce. That one dude that one dude, man. A lot of people don't see him the same way. I don't. That's one thing about me. I don't judge people just by the characters that they play in movies and stuff, and try to put them in their character in life.
Right. As like that because they play a character, that's how you see who they. That's how you think they are in real life. Well, my advice would be run up on them and see what happens.
What's the saying is?
If that's how you see, if that's how you feel about the person, run up on them. Then see if you can get within 10 feet of them. What they say? What was that Outcast used to say when motherfuckers used to talk shit about MC Hammer? Run up on Hammer. Run up on Hammer and see what happens.
Yep.
Man, let me see what's up. Oh, shit, it's almost 4. How much longer you gonna be going, bro? Because I gotta get ready to.
Shit, I'm about to get off when you get off. Yeah, Silver Brand. It came out in yeah, I remember this 2002. It's an hour and 35 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, the outfit. Yeah, when he ran it, it's gonna crack you up, bro. But by him being an actor and playing so different many parts, see him play a position like that, and how he did it.
Now, I saw this crazy ass movie a few weeks ago. You ever watch the TV show Insecure with Issa Rae?
No.
You ever seen that TV series? Okay, the only reason I didn't really watch this series like that. I've seen a few episodes, but it's got the dude who she was having a relationship with. The movie that I'm about to tell you about, it's called Freaky Tales, based off the Too Short song. The movie is called Freaky Tales, and the movie is built around Sleepy Floyd's game against the Lakers back in like '83 or something like that. Where it was a playoff game and the Lakers was up, and then Sleepy Floyd kind of went off in the fourth quarter and came back and won, and the Warriors came back and beat the Lakers and stunned them.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid. My dad was watching that game.
Yeah, so the movie is built around that game, but it's an action comedy though. So basically, in the movie, like check it out, bro. It's a good ass movie. It's got that dude.
Hey, just text it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you. It's got him. It's got the Mandalorian, the dude who played the Mandalorian.
Is it on? I don't do what you call it though. Is it on?
I think it was on
Netflix?
Stars.
If it's Netflix, Stars.
Nah, it's not on Netflix. I think it was on Stars. It might because it might be on Hulu. I don't know. Let me see. Damn. Hold on, give me a second. I
can look it up on Hulu. I'm on Hulu right now. I'm on.
Okay.
What's the name of the movie?
Freaky Tales. Based, it's because Too Short is narrating the movie. It's called Freaky Tales. It's Too Short is narrating the movie. And it's based around that game where Sleepy Floyd goes off because the guy who from Insecure is playing Sleepy Floyd. And what happens is this white supremacist gang finds out he got a game, but he got all his money in his house, so they break in and they try to rob him, and they ended up shooting his mother and killing his girlfriend. But this nigga knows martial arts.
Okay, I see it right
movie,
here.
though. Huh?
Yeah, it says it right here. It says, yes, Freaky Tales is based on true stories and real events from 1987 Oakland. But the film dramatized and fictionalizes them with genre bending, fantasy, and cinematic flair. The movie draws from real events such as Pump vs. Neo-Nazis brawl at a local venue and Eric Sleepy Floyd's historic 29-point fourth quarter in an NBA playoff game. The video explains the true stories behind Freaky Tales and how they were fictionalized for the movie.
Yeah. So the movie is built around it. So while he's playing that game, while he's going off in the fourth quarter, the little neo-Nazi group is breaking into his house, trying to break into his little, safe where he got all his money and shit like that. But not knowing in that safe he got like guns and swords and all kind of other shit, nigga.
Hey, that's my dude. That's my boy, cause that's the old boy that played in what's that show? Man, it was a classic. It was a classic. Oh my god, what's that? What old boy from California? Oh my gosh, he was that dude that was in it used to come on FX, man. What's that show, man? But they were selling the dope.
Atlanta?
No, not Atlanta. The classic one, bro, with Saint.
Oh, yeah, he was on that. Snowfall,
yeah.
He was in that. Yeah, he was younger in that shit. He was younger.
Yeah, because he was banging old girl, remember?
Yeah.
And
He was in Snowfall.
And the brother didn't like that shit, bro. The brother didn't like it. Didn't like it that he was banging her, bro.
Yeah.
I used to sit there thinking, person like, dang, bro, you want your sister for yourself, bro? You do got some sick people like that, bro.
Right. Yep. Yeah, he was in Snowfall. I only thought because that shit comes on all the time on HBO, so I would see it flipping channels and shit, and I noticed him from the show, and then he was in that Freaky Tales movie. But yeah, that's a good, bro. If you get a chance,
they got a new version. They got a new version,
and it says it's on Hulu.
I'm on Hulu right now. Hold up, I'm on Hulu right now.
Yeah, it's on the list. It says it's on Hulu. I'm looking at the list of where you can watch it. It's got HBO Max, YouTube, Hulu, Sling TV, Amazon Prime.
Every time I put Freaky Tales in, it show a movie from 2025.
Let me see. When did it come out? Yeah, it came out in April. That's it. That's the one. You probably see they're probably showing what's his name? Pascal, the guy from The Mandalorian on the preview or the poster of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
The little Hispanic dude.
Oh, I got HBO Max on my other phone, so I can watch HBO on my. I just watch it on my other phone. But yeah, I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'll tell you about it tomorrow, fam.
Yeah, it's a
my
good
dude
ass,
right
bro.
there.
It's entertaining as hell, bro. That movie entertaining as hell.
Cause that's my dude, though. That was my dude in Snowfall, man. I thought he was a real one in Snowfall, bro.
Yeah, that movie entertaining as hell, especially once he gets into his kung fu phase, dog. That shit is it's funny and entertaining as shit, dog.
They facing money laundering and wire fraud conspiracy. Games noted in indictment: Lakers versus Bucks, Hornets versus Pelicans, Bulls versus Blazers, Magic versus Cavaliers, Lakers versus Thunder, Raptors versus Clippers, Raptors versus Kings. All this in 2023 to March 2024. Hold on, I can rewind back to the dates, y'all, to give y'all the real thing of it.
You talking about the gambling scandal?
Yeah, because when I was watching it, when Ticket was watching it live, I was actually ahead of the game. Because normally I'm behind whenever somebody's announcing about something out here. But I was actually ahead of the game this morning, which was kind of crazy. I was like, why I'm so much farther ahead than him, and I'm in the West Coast. But hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go back to this. I'm gonna go back to this list right quick. Okay, February 9th, 2023, Lakers versus Gaines noted in indictment. February 9th, 2023, Lakers versus Bucks. March 23rd, 2023, Hornets versus the Pelicans. March 24th, 2023, Blazers versus the Bulls. April 6th, 2023, Magic versus Cavaliers. January 15th, 2024, Lakers versus Thunder, which is just what? Last season?
That season, yep.
And January 16th, 2024, Raptors versus Clippers. And then the last one that's on the indictment, on the games noted in an indictment, Raptors versus Kings, March 20th, 2024.
Wow.
Yep, and that's the real facts for you right there.
That's crazy.
They're showing Jay Reed now. Damon Jones accused of disclosing information on LeBron James to bettors. I know LeBron gonna deny that. Next question.
What? I was just thinking about that. I was like, is he gonna put LeBron name in it?
And they said he accused of. That's what's said on SportsCenter right now. Damon Jones accused of disclosing privileged information on LeBron to bettors.
Wow. Because he's a part of LeBron's circle.
Come on, that dude had the most witness, man. LeBron, and I've been saying this ever since he came in the league. He has more protection I ever seen anybody ever that graces the game. MJ, Magic, Kareem, anybody that George, all the way go back to George Mikan.
Yeah.
Bill Russell. We just naming all the great ones that paid the game forward to where it is. They never had the power like this man had. I've been telling y'all, man. I never seen anybody in life that has so, especially a black person, and they never bring it down.
He was given the power. He didn't. It wasn't like he just bum rushed and took the power. He was giving it to him. So if anything is ever given to you, it can be taken from you.
Yeah. Just like that, because you didn't what?
Earn it.
Yeah. That's why I always says that it's levels to greatness, right? And I never heard like any of the past players, they all said the same thing about, I cannot say I'm better than this player and this player because I never had the opportunity to play against. But he was the only one that poked his chest out. What made me to go.
Right.
Kyrie hit the shot. I see if you hit the shot, then you can, you know what I'm saying? But you didn't hit the shot.
Right. You didn't hit the shot. You kept bricking. You kept throwing up bricks.
Kyrie. Now I always want to talk about the points that he scored in the road to get them back to where they was, man. Hey, they both, man. When I seen Stephen Curry couldn't get past Kevin Love, I'm like, man, what is really going on here, bro? Everything happened to them for perfect. It is what it is, man. But my thing is this, and the bigger schemes of things. When all this stuff does come out, bro, because it's coming, it's so much. I remember you was putting me up on game on it, and I just been so much in the zone of, just working,
just watching everything play out. I know.
Yeah, just watching it play out, because when it comes out, I'm telling you, when it hits the fan, you hear it first. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
It was going to be glorious. when you use the word glorious, it has nothing to do with good or bad, nigga. It's the level of awe.
Mm-hmm. It makes you think about that song. Things you make you go,
Yep.
For real, bro. Like it's about to, as what Ticket used to say back in the day. That used to have me weak. It's about to get uglier than a Masterpiece sneaker.
Right.
Yeah, I still got some P. Miller gear in the closet though. P. Miller shirts, P. Miller jerseys. I still got all. I ain't wore that stuff for so long, bro.
Percy.
And that P. Miller gear used to be nice though. People used to sleep with that Miller gear.
What was that out of South Pole? Was that with South Pole or something like that?
I forgot who they was affiliated. That was
affiliated with. Yeah,
but who was making this gear? They was making.
I might be wrong. I just know I back in the days when that shit was out, I worked in a clothes store.
Because South Pole was popping back in the day too, though.
I like their coats. Their jackets was popping. Their coats. That's what I like.
Sweaters in the 90s was popping.
The sweaters was cool too.
And the hoodies was nice too in the 90s.
Yeah.
Cause you remember back in the day,
the hoodies and their coats, the little like the jackets that they used to put out back then.
Cause you remember back in the day,
fan of their pants and the button downs, but yeah, the jackets, the hoodies, and the sweaters though, those was cool.
Yeah, those was my favorite ones out of South Pole. The hoodies, the jackets, and like when they first came out with the jeans, they was good. And then once I started seeing the change in it, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be rocking those. I just gonna stick with the hoodie, and do the jackets, and the beanies. And they beanies was nice too back in the day too. Cause you remember back in the day in the 90s, Nike used to have them thick. Remember they start coming up with the sports tees on thick Nike hoodies that was so thick it could be cold outside. All you needed was a hoodie, that Nike hoodie of whoever team you had some gloves on. And some over your head outside playing in snow, bro. For real. That's what we used to do. Cause I missed them thick Nike hoodies back in the day, man. That was the best hoodies ever to me, man. It was so thick. It was so thick. You didn't have to put a jersey on top of it. But you still did it anyway, so it's to match your outfit.
Right. Damn, this movie got a star, and I forgot Tom Hanks is in that damn movie.
Mm-hmm. I just seen that. I just seen his name on there.
Movie. Yeah,
I'm gonna watch it, bro. Yeah,
bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy because, like I said, it's based around that basketball game, but it goes into a whole fictional action movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where
but we have fun on this
like a kung fu master.
We have fun on this stream today. We gonna holler at y'all tomorrow though, man.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll do that tomorrow. Hey, we'll talk about the 2 games and wherever else that's gonna come out of this, because when we already know when information first gets leaked, it gets worse and worse as time goes on. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, damn, I'm scared they're gonna start arresting guys as they going on to the basketball court. Shit.
Hey, they did that.
Off the court, putting them in handcuffs.
Hey, did you see how they did the preacher on TikTok? Right?
Yeah.
Right in service. Hey, what the people say in church? Boy, black people, we know we ain't no good. Oh, what you did, Pastor?
Right.
Being all messy, and that man was looking like, man, you better stay away from me. I ain't did, I don't know what he did, so I can't sit there and say anything that he did anything to prove it guilty. But when they come get you from the pulpit, boy, that's deep.
Right. Yep.
Now, I only see him
pissed off.
Yeah, who's you on pissed off? Ain't that the truth? But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming through today. Yeah, it got heated, but it got back down. I felt like they both was making good points, but I just felt like he wasn't hearing what Trey was saying. Like before 2008, he wasn't considered a top 10. This is why I think this is where
so because I came into the middle of the thing where him would like it. Matter of fact, when I got back in town and back into Killeen, I caught like as they were dying down, they were still kind of butting heads, but the temperature counter was cooling down though.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I didn't get the gist of what started the.
The gist what started was he wasn't listening to what Trey was saying. What Trey was saying that he wasn't considered, never was considered a top 10 player even before he even joined with the Lakers, which was true.
Talking about LeBron?
No, we was talking about Paul Gasol.
Oh, Paul Gasol. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I do remember them mentioning Paul Gasol's name. I just didn't understand, the whole.
That's what Trey was trying to get
around why they meant bringing up Paul Gasol's name. Yeah.
Yeah, because Trey was trying to tell him before 2008, he only made one All-Star, right? And then
he asked him. I remember him asking him, "Did Paul Gasol ever lead Memphis to the playoffs?" And he was like, "No." Exactly.
Yeah, Trey was, man. You know how it be, man. Especially, man, I don't like to label anybody, but that's why I was like, try. He a good dude, man. You know what I mean? But. That's the one thing about this channel, man. Yeah, there's gonna be disagreements and all that. I mean, one time me and Trey got into it. Everybody thought it was the end of the world. Everybody messed up. You all right? Like, dude, this is what happens, bro. There gonna be times, man. People gonna butt heads, man.
Yeah, right. And you can just be respectful in your disagreements. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm.
That's it. Just be respectful.
It all depends who you ask to. We say just be respectful, though. You know how some of us.
I know. Like you can be passionate, but
right.
once you start being disrespectful and calling people out their name, then whatever comes back at you is
that
don't get mad at what comes back at you.
Yeah,
especially when it comes to me.
Yeah, you don't want to get that person. I don't like to get personal with anybody. That personal stuff need to get, and I always was against that because I was always the one that always like I kill like even stuff that goes on at work. Everybody like, Terrence, T, we need you. I'm like, what? Y'all can't diffuse the situation? All right, I'll diffuse it. I don't have to raise my voice or anything like that. Because I live in a state that you got to humble your voice. Everything that you say could get you up out of there. I live in a state, they don't have to give you a reason to fire you. You know what I'm saying? So, and people in this state, they know that too. And I tell them all the time, boy, if you was where my neck of the woods that I grew up at, if you was in the Midwest, the East Coast, or the Dirty South, you won't be getting away with this stuff you're getting out with here. With what? With the disrespect. Because somebody would have been laid you the fuck out and ask questions later.
Right.
And you would have been barred or got put out. I'm telling you, like, the level of disrespect now since Trump got in office, and then it's not even Trump is in office. It seemed like ever since Obama was president, we saw the temperature of how it was. Now,
yeah, the trolling, like people who are disingenuousness.
Yes,
the level of disingenuousness has turned up, and that's like my biggest pet peeve of anything is disingenuous people.
Yes, that part. I'm the same way. Like, you can't be disingenuous but you want respect too. Like,
but you want respect at the same time. Like, you can't don't act like you keep it real when you're not keeping it real.
Hey, how you felt about that Ole Miss and Georgia game, man? I felt that was the best game of the day last weekend.
And I'm disappointed in Ole Miss because they had
them
fell apart at the end of the game, bro. Like, y'all had this game won. But you kept making mistakes and letting Georgia get back in the game.
And that's Georgia still don't have no sacks this year, do they?
Who? They don't have no sacks?
I don't think they don't have no sacks as a team this year.
I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a stat I didn't really pay much attention to, that Georgia doesn't have any sacks. All I know is if you're not gonna play, if you're gonna let up on them, like, you can't let up on a Georgia. They're one of the best programs of all time. So when you got them down, you got to keep your foot on their neck. You can't let up. That's just like, what was the other game? There was another game I was watching where a team had a comfortable lead and they got comfortable. You had the Giants and the Broncos game.
No, I'll correct that. That's not the team I was thinking about. There is a certain team that's a top team that has sacks, but Georgia, that's Georgia's not. They said, I looked it up. This says, yes, Georgia Bulldogs have sacks this season with 8 sacks record through 7 games, ranking them near the bottom of the nation in sack percentage.
Okay,
So they
but yeah, 8 sacks over what? They've played 5 games, 5-6 games already. So yeah, that's not a lot of sacks for a top.
Yeah, through 7 games
team like that. Yeah,
through 7 games. Yeah,
that's like 1 sack per game. You're used to Georgia having like 3, 4
that's
sacks a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just don't get that. But look at how many people they lost though. So it's a new cast. That's how I look at it too. Like Jalen Carter, he's gone. Like, and then they lost a lot of people on that defense too. They got drafted, so it's a brand new time now.
The one thing you just can't ever sleep on with Georgia is they always have a run game though.
Boy, they always have it. And the one thing I liked that they're doing with Georgia too, that I see, they're letting that boy start thing. He can prove that, dude. I don't have to be a running quarterback. I could sling that thing too.
Yeah.
He improved dramatically because last year they wasn't doing all this stuff with him. But I could tell you that's why I like players like him. I always root for players that really work on themselves, bro. Each year you see, that's what I'm used to seeing. When I came on here to talk basketball, I was like, with the youngsters, that's why I was trying to explain to them, like, when we watched basketball players from the 80s and the 90s, we saw something different to their game every single year.
Yep. You saw them grow.
From the great players to the players that came off the bench or something. You seen something that added to their game that they didn't have the preseason. And then you see when like certain players, they put it all together. It's beautiful to see how but you don't see that. What I see now is same players doing the same stuff every year. Ain't that added to their game?
That's why I always, whenever I have no bad feelings about the dude other than when he's manipulating the sport. But I've always said this: LeBron hasn't improved his game since 2009. He's never been playing the same way since then.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you on that from 2009 on, because let's just think about it. Yeah, we know he won the MVPs and everything like that, and a lot of people want to compare. Well, Kobe didn't. To be a fair argument, Kobe should have won it. What 4 years in a row, in my opinion, for that 06 to 2010.
Yeah,
4 years. That dude was doing. He was going ham.
Yeah, the 08 LeBron, that game 7 against. The game 7 against Boston. I was like, if he can step up from this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, ain't no telling what he could be. But he never did. He never improved beyond that to me.
He never
played the same way from that point on. That's always been his game.
He never improved his free throw shooting. Never.
He didn't add nothing.
He played
the same way since that year. Because that 08 LeBron game 7, I was like, boy, if he can step up, if he can improve from this, Jesus Christ, ain't no telling what this dude can do.
Well, he ain't never did though. That was really just be like, because when I hear them dudes on TikTok be like, well, he just did it on a higher efficiency. I'm like, dude, higher efficiency where? What y'all see higher efficiency?
You talking about higher efficiency? No, he's just taking less risks. There ain't no higher efficiency. That's taking less risk. Because if you that type of player and you want it like that, you gonna risk it all to get it. Bird did it, Magic did it, Mike did it, Kobe did it, Shaq did it. You're gonna go get it. And if you fail, okay, you just accept it and you learn from the mistakes and you get better.
Or sacrifice. When I see the word sacrifice, and I just think about my life, there's a lot of things I have to sacrifice for. Things I'm about to sacrifice. You have to sacrifice some, because I'm talking about when I say you don't have to, I mean a lot of people, let me pronounce this, put in a better way. You can sacrifice things that's going to be in for a betterment of your life compared to sacrificing things that's for the root of evil. Because you already know the devil's playground ain't no rules to it. Ain't no end game.
Right.
Lulu. Why am I let my boy in? There you go. I don't know why they be doing this. As soon as I let somebody in, then they get right back out. Hold on, Lou. I got you. There you go.
My boy from the Ville.
Man.
What up, Lou?
It's been a slow week, man. I've been ready for 42 games for the last couple of days.
What games you talking about?
Which games are those?
The Louisville and Kansas game and the Louisville and Boston College game.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to look up. I'm glad you told me about that.
You said that game come on tomorrow on ACC? Because I ain't got my tablet on me. I couldn't remember like the date.
They said tomorrow. They said come on tomorrow on the ACC network. The game starts at 7:30.
Okay, so that'll be. I think
I'm looking it up right now. Okay, they got Notre Dame versus. You said ACC now. I'm on the ACC. They got.
It's Friday.
Okay, I'm on today. Hold on.
Man, Bengals ain't gonna do that.
That's right. There's a football game on tonight too, huh? Damn. With this NBA, you done forgot all about all the other sports that's going on.
Yeah, it's the Vikings. It's the Vikings and Chargers, man.
Chargers, yeah. I've done told
Yeah,
you.
You right, Lou.
Game on
It come on at 4:30. We'll do the game on here tomorrow, y'all.
Already.
We'll do a stream. I'll come on early in the morning like I did this morning, and I'll probably get off at about like 3 o'clock. To the game come on, that give me about an hour and a half. We'll do the game tomorrow.
It's like
I'll have to change my avatar.
I can tell you right now, I can tell you right now, this game tomorrow ain't gonna tell you that much. Like you gotta wait.
I don't care what I want to see. I want to see some
basketball. Right, that's it.
Right. Yes, I want to see some hoops.
I want to see some college basketball. I want to see some good basketball. Two good teams, going.
I think the other day, BYU had a basketball game. Cause they've been showing highlights. They've been showing highlights of your boy. What's his name? AJ
Madden. Yeah, he had like 31 in that game the other day. He looked he looked good. I mean, I ain't gonna say all right. He looked good. He looked like he.
Yeah, you heard about those twins who committed to USC?
To USC, yeah.
Hey, I'm interested in seeing that one girl that got from USC, the one that looked like.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be back.
She looked like Juju. Her and Juju look like they could be related, but she cold too. USC girls gonna be good too, though. I'm looking for it all. I just want to see how a girl gonna be from LSU. Now she at LSU now, for Holloway. Then you got a girl for Notre Dame. She's gonna be at TCU. Miles. Then Hannah. You got Olivia Miles, and you got Hannah Hidalgo. You know, she's gonna be back in Notre Dame. Word on the street is allegedly that her and Hannah Hidalgo wasn't getting along.
Yeah, remember we talked about that. And
Yeah.
And I told you the reason why that was.
Mm-hmm. So this is what the college game calls it. They call it a scrimmage or what? They don't say preseason game. What the term they use?
It's an exhibition. It's an exhibition game.
Yeah, exhibition. That's right.
Like this is the first year they started doing it with like a real team playing each other. Like in the past, they used to do it with basically athletes in action, former college players who
Hey, what
play
y'all rank? Y'all rank number 10 this year, right? So far, right? Preseason, right?
11.
10 or 11.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good season, Lou. It's gonna be a good season though, man. Because I know everybody thinking Duke gonna win, but I'm like, man, you can't forget about Louisville. I think Louisville gonna have something to say about it this year.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping on Syracuse, even though they ain't getting all the praise and everything. But
yeah, you know, Rick Pitino always gonna have a good squad on him.
Yeah, but
in the Big East, then you got UConn. We're gonna see what UConn gonna be like. I'm interested to see how Kansas gonna look this year. I know they got Ron Tom's his right hand man's son played for Kansas. He transferred from St. Bonaventure. It's gonna be interesting how they're gonna be. Iowa State, you know, Iowa State gonna be coming. Who else you got? Everybody.
It's like
Houston
you
gonna
really.
be.
It's like you really see how good these teams are when conference play starts to come around.
Yeah,
because
that's what we tell it. Yeah.
You can do everything in these first 13 to 12 games, but when conference play come around, you better be ready to play because it's gonna be a battle every night.
That's a fact.
And the way the ACC is kind of loaded this year, it's gonna be a battle every night.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a battle this period. It's gonna be a battle period in the women's and the men's and in the men's this year, man. It's gonna be a battle this year. I'm looking forward to it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm waiting. And this is what throws me off because the NBA, normally the NBA starts. Normally college basketball starts for the NBA, dude. But normally the NBA don't start till day before Halloween or right on Halloween.
I got a pretty feeling the ratings in the NBA is about to go down real much because of what happened today.
No, they can't do that. They ain't got nobody to blame for themselves.
Like it make you kind of question what's been going on since the 2000s, because you never heard nothing like this in the 80s and 90s and late. And when 2000s hit, all of a sudden you've been hearing like Tim Donaghy, jamming with the mob. Then you still got that. You still got Kings fans still complaining about that Lakers and Kings game, and make you question about that Miami and Oklahoma City NBA Finals that year with Kevin Durant, Westbrook, and all them. Mm-hmm. And in that 2011 NBA Final with the Dallas Mavericks.
Mm-hmm. It's just Roosters coming to hatch, because I remember they used to talk all that stuff about past generations and how we had this and we had this going on and I always said, y'all they don't want me to, y'all don't want them to start talking about what's gonna come out of y'all era. Man, ain't nothing gonna happen, dude. This, man, I'm telling you. And all this been going on since Adam Silver been taking over the league.
The last time they had a gambling point saving thing like this was probably back in the 1950s. That was in college basketball at the time.
Yeah, I remember that in college, and then it was Tim Donaghy. Remember, he took his little bid.
And I don't know if you've seen the movie 8 Man Out.
Mm-hmm.
About the White Sox single. They banned the whole team. That's the reason why Major League Baseball got president now.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, a situation like this may cost Adam Silver his job as the president of the league.
He should have already been gone. Well, they didn't come to you first, and they went behind your back. Name one commissioner that didn't know. Look what they did in football.
Hey, let me just say this last thing, and I'm out. I'm about to go make me something to eat, bro. But I'll still be listening. That's what you get for not making Stu Jackson the commissioner when it was supposed to be him. That's what you get.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Stu Jackson, yo, they never let that man become. I forgot about that.
Yeah, well, Adam Silver definitely been lacking. Y'all think he knew about this operation?
It's not like
according
the
to
fact
him,
that
he said he didn't know. The way he make it sound like he says he make it sound like he didn't know what was going on.
Yeah,
but I doubt it because he was the commissioner that ushered in the sports betting for the NBA.
Message.
Imagine he's the ringleader.
Hey, it's all gonna come out to fruition. What comes
And
goes.
right?
But all right, fellas, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, T-Price. I'm out, bro. I gotta go make me something to eat. Bro. I'm starving right now, but I'm still listening.
All right, bro.
I'll be in the chat. All right,
yeah, I'm gonna be on for about another hour and a half. At 4 o'clock, I'm out.
All right.
And with that whole remember they had those commercials with LeBron James and him doing commercial about gambling. Like when you got a gambling investigation going on, why you having your supposed to be your biggest star of the league doing gambling commercials? Like that don't make no sense right there. Now he being investigated, and look, I'm gonna keep it
look
like
at this tweet. Look at this tweet in the private chat. This resurfaced. This was LeBron's tweet back in 2019. This was a LeBron James tweet. He said, quote, "Bet is my middle name. LeBron Raymond Bet James. Let's get it." October 2nd, 2019.
Let's all be for real. If something's gonna happen to LeBron, he gonna retire from the league before anything happens to him.
I mean, I'm not the biggest LeBron fan, but he would have to be one of the most unintelligent people ever if he was involved in this. Brother, you got a $1 billion Nike deal. I hope you're not looking at tens of $1 million like that means something, bro. You worth $1 billion. $10 billion is shit to a billionaire.
That's the same thing they say about people who
You got to times 10 million. What's my math on that? What's the math on that? You got to times on 10 million by 1,000 to get $1 billion.
It goes back to this for me. What profits a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? So you can have all the money in the world. This world is built on greed. Money is the root of all evil.
Yeah, you remember that NFL player? You remember that NFL player who had millions and he went to prison for being a drug kingpin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talking about Sam Hurd?
Yeah.
Yep. Shout out him. I think
it's like
free.
Go ahead, Lemon Pepper.
You can make millions doing something honest, but you always gonna have those people make millions and try to make money the dirty way, the legal way, because they don't give a damn. They just love making lots of money.
And I feel that, but isn't the goal to get to a situation where you don't have to do that anymore? There's an end game. I know one thing. There's an end game in that life. You know, there's an expiration date in that life. So the goal is to get out of that shit, so you're not doing it no more.
But Tri-State, you're looking.
Did
You're
Aaron Hernandez get out of it?
no, he's resting in peace.
That's blood in, blood out. That's
Tri-State,
different.
you're looking at it from a everyday 9 to 5 type of person. LeBron James feels like he's untouchable in everything. That's why when you start to feel like you're untouchable, you start to take risks and huge risks. Look at how the league has been covering him, even though there's been speculation of PED. And any other damn sport, if you even get speculated of PED,
Yeah, look
you
at Barry Bonds. They trying to erase Barry Bonds from baseball history.
They have erased Barry Bonds from baseball history.
Yeah.
And that whole
Not to the real ones.
Well, obviously, but we're talking about the media.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a fact. Yeah.
But if it was hockey, if it was baseball, if it was football, if you was associated with any type of PEDs, you have to wear the scarlet letter on you for the rest of your career. Look what they did to baseball for Pete Rose. Only after this man died that they let him in the Hall of Fame and lift his ban. Let that sink in. They wouldn't even let him in the Hall of Fame until the day he died.
All right, those are facts.
And now LeBron James has been talked about ever since his second year, but it was really loud his years in Miami about PED usage, and nobody is afraid to talk about it on any major network. And if you do mention it, a la Max Kellerman
and Jeff Teague, and then
I'm talking about in the media, like when Max Kellerman mentioned how he came back brolic, and the next thing you know, this nigga ain't on ESPN no more.
No more facts.
When Stephen A said it the first time, the next thing you know, he gets suspended for the comments on Ray Rice. You know, whenever you talk about PEDs, you know Chael Sonnen ain't on ESPN no more. Soon as he said, me and LeBron got the same drug guy. Kevin Garnett brings it up now. It said he works for Clutch Sports now. He is able to cover his ass on a lot of things, so he feels like he's untouchable. But newsflash, when they're done making money off of you, they will sell you for the controversy. They're going to get their money regardless.
Yep.
And he's going to have to learn his OJ moment. He's going to have to be proved that at the end of the day, you still black. We don't care how much money you got.
I was about to say, this about to be a big. Remember how when they talking about steroids, they had all these major league players and coaches on the Supreme Court. I'm pretty
Rafael
sure
Palmeiro, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, and I think there was Roger Clemens. Yes.
Hey,
I think it's about to be the same thing with the NBA.
Lou, I'm glad you're saying that. I'm glad you said that, Luke, because I said that on that episode, when it first came out on the news, Chanel Sonnen, what it said, I said that on Ticket Stream. I was like, it's gonna get ugly about him because everything gonna start coming out at the end. Everything. I mean everything. This is one of the main reasons why some people feel like that he don't think that he don't want to retire.
Price.
He retire, he ain't gonna have that power. But go ahead.
No, I got a question for you because I need you to reiterate what you said. I want to say like 5 streams ago when the rumors of him possibly retiring. Remember, you said if he doesn't retire, they're gonna make him retire by the scandal.
Yeah, I said that, but I don't think it's going to be this scandal that I'm thinking. I think that's going to be now that I'm looking at it full circle, I think that's going to be the end. That's going to be like the fatality. Finish him. You know, everything else comes out because if you come out with straight that's not going to me. It's going to kill off a lot of his fan base. But I'm going to say this too. Even though when all the truth and the facts do come out about this guy, people they so hooked on the sensation of this guy, they still ain't gonna believe it. So it's like a double-edged sword. But hey, man, it's gonna get ugly, bro.
That's why.
not
That's
just
why I call.
it's not just. My bad, Lou. I'm gonna let you go after this. It ain't just him. It's the many other they still ain't mentioned the other people. And not only that, we don't know what other stuff they be doing, like the feds and all this other stuff, what's really going on. But my point is this, and I'm bringing home to this, and I'll let my brothers cook on this, cook whatever y'all want to cook on. My point is this, to y'all fanboys and y'all fangirls, it ain't fun when a rabbit has the gun. It's not. Y'all got it, bro. I'll be back. Hey, y'all got it.
That's why.
All the way to 4 o'clock my time. Y'all got it to 4 o'clock my time.
That's why I say sometimes I call this man LeBron James the Jim Jones of the NBA. Like it ain't like if y'all really don't know who Jim Jones is, I ain't talking about the rapper. I'm talking about the cult leader.
Yeah, the 911 people that died drinking the Kool-Aid. Yeah,
It's like everybody try to tell those people about this man, but they didn't want to listen. They just believe every single bull crap that he was saying, and this is almost like the same way.
look, this is not the first time we have seen or heard or talked about this. This has been going on for a long time. And LeBron James did not do himself any favors or made himself any friends when he took on other wealthy owners. Let's not act like the league is made up of owners that all get along and all, like their players. And no, it is like we were talking about earlier today. It is modern day money laundering by wealthy, quote unquote, mob mentality type of individuals, no matter what sports league it is. They are never going to allow one person to destroy what they took hundreds of years to build lasting wealth. And the moment LeBron James opened up his mouth, and either through his agent, through his boys, through anything like that, and said that he is attempting to get a rival league because he cannot get ownership in the league, he made himself some deadly enemies that don't like losing, that got more money than you. So yeah, they can go ahead.
That's the one thing some of these millionaires don't understand. If you try to mess with somebody who has way more money than you, like a billionaire or a trillionaire, they are gonna mess your life up forever for good. The money you think you making for all those years, they will make sure they will get rid of you. Cause y'all, like you heard about that whole the main people who got Puff Daddy set up on all that, right? About that wine business in overseas, where you tried to take control of that.
Yeah, when he went after the liquor company. Yeah.
Like, why would you mess with a company that's real powerful and make way more money than you? I'm like, see, and I just said it to T Price before you came in, man. Adam Silver needs to step down, or he gonna get fired, because this whole thing is about to ruin him.
It's already ruined him. If, let's say, for the sake of argument, Lemon Pepper Lou, let's say you ran or you was a manager of a business and you ran that business for 14 years. And then that 14th year, the owners of the business found out that there was gambling paychecks in the bathroom. Some of your managers under you was on drugs, and there was theft going on. How the hell do you expect to keep your job? Because the first thing they're going to say is all of this happened under your watch. You can't feign ignorance. You just can't. Adam
They gonna
Silver
say
is guilty by association, and he is the one that associated himself and went shoulders deep up LeBron James' asshole and aligned himself with it. So you got to get the consequences that come with it as well.
so. They gonna say
It's a fact.
having you as president of the league is bad for business. So you got to go, bro.
Go ahead, Tri-State.
No, I was just saying that's absolutely a fact. Couldn't be
Like
more
look
right.
look what's going on in Disney right now. They're trying to get rid of him because they let Jimmy Kimmel show stay on TV.
That's a good point.
I never trust Adam Silver because only thing that he can do after this, guess who will have a lawsuit if he continues to stay commissioner? Sterling. He lost his team.
Donald Sterling passed away. What's Sterling?
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He passed away years ago.
I did not know that. But that just shows the inconsistency. They fired him over alleged racism on a recorded phone line. Lost his team, had to put it up for sale. You had Adam Silver over there with the doggone some of the leaders of the NBA, and this is uncalled for. We need a swift action. Okay, now it's your turn. Are we gonna get that swift action, or now you want to wait until all the facts come out? That story came out on like a Thursday, and he was removed by Monday. They put it to a vote over the weekend because remember, that's during the playoff run with the Clippers, and they all came out, threw their jerseys on the half court logo.
My bad. He's still alive.
Oh, okay. I thought he was still alive.
He's 91 though. He probably get. I ain't gonna be honest. He probably got some type of dementia though. He probably won't.
Well, that's why you got this thing called an estate.
It's like it's got to be one of his kids who probably gonna tell him to do that lawsuit.
If he has dementia and he's incapable of taking care of himself, that is going to be whoever is in charge of his estate that's going to be his mouthpiece.
Well, Mark Cuban can sue the NBA.
That too.
Because think about all the times he thought the NBA was on some bullshit.
Yeah, him and David Stern going round and round.
And think about it, like the only thing kind of funny to you, he had to sell part of the team to another another investor. Like he's still part owner of the Mavericks, but he don't got a large stake in the team no more.
You know, he's not majority owner anymore, just like Jeannie Buss.
But the question you gotta ask, what person's gonna actually do that? Actually, go sue the NBA as they try to get money against the whole league.
The best time to sue somebody is when they're vulnerable. Is this not a vulnerable point?
Well, you can say the Sacramento Kings and the Oklahoma City Thunder can sue the league. Because remember what happened next playoff games.
Right.
So like I said, they're gonna probably do more investigation. You're gonna probably see more people get arrested. Don't be surprised if you see some more owners get arrested. they're gonna give somebody. They're gonna try to give somebody a real good deal because that's what they do. Like if you get less time, you won't do no time if you go on the stand and testify. Like who's gonna be that one snitch to bring everything all together?
Y'all didn't see Gilbert Arenas today on his show. He came out and he had a bag that said interrogation food. Like he's trolling, like he's snitching.
Gilbert Arenas need to calm down.
Wasn't he the same person got arrested for a poker game?
Yeah, this is what stopped. This is what cracked all this shit off. He was arrested for.
It all happened mad fast. Wasn't there? So it happened with the Malik Beasley thing. Then the Gilbert Arenas thing happened. Now this thing happened. Well, first it was the Michael Porter's brother, Jonte Porter.
Yeah.
Then it was Malik Beasley. Then the Gilbert Arenas thing happened. Now we're here.
You know something? I'm starting to wonder about that Michael Porter brother, being banned from the NBA situation. Like, was he really doing it, or was he just the fall guy? Because the league trying to get behind that.
Look, we gotta wait for all the shoes to drop. The one thing that I do agree on: the feds don't come to you with wolf tickets. The feds come to you with receipts. And that if they come to you, they got something on you. State and federal work differently. You know, all these parlays and bet on me, and if I can get 5 rebounds, all you got to do is play 1 minute in the game, and you qualified to have played that game. Now, let's say you don't play that game and somebody puts a parlay on you. They get their money back because you're DNP, and that's announced before the game. But not when you play the first quarter and then you go to the locker room and say you can't go the rest of the game.
Yeah, now it's going to make me question every NBA player out there on the court today.
And that's what I said earlier on Ticket Stream and when I came in here first with T Price. It makes me look at the game like, damn, why ain't he running hard? Man, why would you take that shot? That's a bad shot. Missing on purpose.
Like Embiid last night?
Yeah. I told you I didn't have faith in Embiid. I never had faith in Embiid. He just talk a good game. Where Tri-State at? You over there making you something to eat too? Shout out to Grimlock. I didn't get a chance to get on here when you was cooking on here. But if you're listening, shout out to you, Grimlock.
I just need an attorney to come on her so he can break everything down. So the attorney's gonna.
What you need an attorney for when you got Mark Tavian, attorney at law? I got my degree when I was locked up in DOC.
Like this, I make you kind of wonder if they're gonna do the NBA. If the NBA is like this, like they're gonna start looking at other pro sports now.
They got to. Where there's smoke, there's fire. They were already saying something about Lamar Jackson's hamstring when he first, because it didn't look like he pulled it. Wouldn't that be something, allegedly, that the doggone Ravens were predicted to go to the Super Bowl? Top favorites. And
Well, he probably coming back this week.
But the damn season is over with. They only got 2 more losses and they done.
I know that, but they got. If you look at their
might be
schedule,
all right.
If you look at the schedule, they got opportunity to win all those games from here on out.
Look, in football, any given Sunday, anybody that might fuck around and lose to the Jets. Then what?
Make you wonder about the Jets. Are they really trying to lose the game because they got a parlay going on?
Yeah, parlays hurt the leagues because now that all this sports gambling and point shaving and stat shaving, dude, this is making you question everything. We're literally living in the Matrix.
Made me question. It made me question that Lions the Kansas City game that night.
Hey, stay away from the Kansas City Chiefs. They're off limits in this conversation. Nobody talked about the Patriots the way they talking about the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Patriots was a known cheating ass franchise.
Hey, y'all talking about the Patriots being a cheating franchise, and everybody thought I was crazy. Thought I was lost my damn mind. You just hating because your team can't win.
They would have got blown off the damn turf if they played the Rams straight up. Yeah, I said it. And I don't care if I am from St. Louis. I said it.
They should not been there in the first place.
Yeah, it should have been the Raiders. But you got to let the New England Patriots represent in the Super Bowl because of what happened in 9/11. Had to cheat my team to get there. Oh, well. And then when they get to LA, they go back to the Super Bowl. Who do they face? The damn Patriots. And they probably let them win that Super Bowl too, so that they can get a home Super Bowl the year after the Tampa Bay Buccaneers got the first home team to host the Super Bowl.
That's the same way they let the Saints win the Super Bowl because of what happened in their city.
Yeah, but that was 4 years later, though. You can see the steady increase of how the Saints were organically getting better and better and better. The fucking Patriots came out of nowhere. Lucked up on the Tuck Rule game, and then was able to spy out the greatest show on turf and then win by 3. Fuck out of here. I would never.
It just amazes me all those years when Indianapolis was dominating the regular season. All of a sudden, when they played the Patriots, they forgot how to play football.
Right. They jumping routes, and Ty Law got a pick 6, and we have a 3 and out here, 3 and out there. You know, nope.
Because I know Peyton Manning was a way better quarterback than he was every time he played the Patriots. Because you saw when he was out over for a whole year how much he meant to that Indianapolis coach team.
Yeah, they were in the damn lottery. What, they won 2 games? One was an accident. And then they gave up on him, drafted Andrew Luck, and let him walk and go to Denver.
That's why I still say to this day, Peyton Manning better than Tom Brady. If y'all don't like it, then y'all can kick my ass.
No, I'm right there with you. Brady is another one that was chosen. Saying he's the GOAT when he's had the GOAT of cheating scandals in the NFL.
It's crazy too how Eric Mangini blew the whistle and all that, and he can't get a coaching job ever since then.
It's funny how that works, ain't it?
Yeah.
It almost seemed like if you I watched football in the 80s and 90s. It almost seemed like they try to do everything new each and every decade. Like in the 80s, we had Montana win 4 Super Bowls. in the 90s, you could say you had Troy Aikman win 3 Super Bowls, and they tried to create that in the 2000s. And they happened to pick a guy who shouldn't have been on the field in the first place. The only reason he got on the damn field because Drew Bledsoe got hurt.
He got his liver lacerated. He didn't just get hurt. He was out for the season after Mo Collins hit him on the way out of bounds.
Then they went by, oh, Tom Brady coming here. This is like the greatest story of all time. Right. Because if they lost that playoff game with the Raiders, it would not be no Tom Brady to remember.
And let's not forget, after they went to 3 Super Bowls in that last Super Bowl against Philly, which was also rigged, but nobody want to talk about it. He didn't go back to the Super Bowl for 10 years. 10 whole years. And do anybody remember what Super Bowl that was that he went back to?
The Seattle one.
No, the Eli Manning one. 07. And lost. Well, actually, he didn't win another Super Bowl for 10 years. That's right. He didn't win another Super Bowl. He went 0-2 against the Giants, had a big ass, because that next year he got injured, got his knee blown up.
Yeah, he didn't win a Super Bowl for 10 years, yeah. 04, he beat the Eagles. That was his third one. And then the fourth one, he beat Seattle. That was in 2014.
Atlanta.
No,
2014
was Seattle. 2016 was Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, the 2016. Yeah, that started the comeback.
That was the Seattle one was
comeback,
where they didn't run it with Marshawn on the goal line.
Yeah. And that's another reason why what's his name shouldn't be in the league now. He should not be a coach in the league when you're stupid enough not to run it on the 1 yard line and you throw it and get a pick. You deserve never to coach, in the league again. Well played, Tri-State. That's why I like you.
Well, we all know. I think we all know why he wanted to do that too. It's pretty.
He didn't want Marshawn Lynch to be the MVP.
Exactly.
He wanted his
Marshawn would have got MVP.
Boy Floyd.
Marshawn, right? He already had a touchdown in that game. That would have gave him 2. He definitely.
And the game winner. The game winner would have sealed the MVP for him.
It's amazing to me the greatest offensive mind is not even a head coach in the league, not even on a coaching staff. He just
and who is that?
Peyton Manning. Peyton
Well,
Manning, I thought
he got a few skeletons in his closet too. Remember, the moment he retired, they brought that SA allegation when he was back in Tennessee. Then they had the thing about the another sports betting, or what was that? I don't think it was sports betting, but it was some shit. And then he has a few PED allegations against him. His brother Eli got that sports memorabilia scandal. He ends up getting benched for Geno Smith, which I still don't understand how that happened.
Geno Smith is about to be out the league real soon anyway.
What makes you say that? The fact that they only win 29 plays against Kansas City?
The fact he got a new deal because he had one good and a half year in Seattle.
Yeah, I'll say 1.5.
Like I should have knew he wasn't gonna do great in Las Vegas.
Same thing.
I should have knew that was gonna happen because you pick up a rookie running back, but you don't got no line to give him some running lanes. And plus, you barely give him the ball at all. When the one game y'all finally give him the ball, he scored 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, the biggest thing about that is Pete Carroll thinks he's smarter than the league. He thinks he's smarter than the league. And I never liked Pete Carroll. I didn't like him when he was the coach of the Patriots. I didn't like him when he was coach of the Jets. Sure as hell didn't like him when he was with Seattle.
And I'll tell you right now, look what happened when your boy left from the Raiders. He playing for the Packers now. He's one of the top running backs in the league.
Jacobs?
Yep.
Yeah. So, how do you feel about the Steelers-Packers matchup?
I concur less.
You got to give an opinion, damn.
Like, I say, like, if the Packers decide to show up, they're gonna beat the shit out of Pittsburgh. It's like, I think it's gonna be a close game. It does. You don't know what type of player Jordan Love gonna show up in that game. He can show up and throw for like 300 yards. I show up and throw for like 150
with 3 picks. Is Kansas City?
I know y'all talking about the football, but now that y'all got me thinking, the way these betting, where gambling, and that's why I stopped watching the football, because I'm like, okay, I mean, can you see how they always do the betting games and everything like that? Like they bet to see how much they gonna get, and I don't know, however they want to do it. That's why I never played in that gambling scheme. But it makes you think about these players. I'm like I don't know who's really out there being genuine, and I don't know who's really giving it they all now. You know what I mean? Because just because we don't hear about them a scandal right now don't mean it's not going to yet to come.
To me, TP, you can see a player have 3 touchdowns like on Sunday, and next week acting like he can't find the end zone.
I don't know, man. When they put that gambling into the sports and stuff like that, man, I knew that was it right there. Like they definitely put it in front of everybody's face, and people still gonna spend and bet their money on it. That's why I don't bet no games. I don't bet on this stuff.
It's
man.
like we're gonna be watching a lot of college basketball games this year, and they getting that even though they're getting that NIL money, you don't wonder about certain games, because I'm sorry to say it, T. Price, but I worry about some of those Kansas games, because I saw Kansas lose the team they shouldn't have lost to last year, because I knew they were way better than those teams.
Well, to me, and for me, by hindsight, my go-to game was when they played against Houston, and they was at home, and they lost. They lost in overtime. I forgot how many overtimes it was. Was it one when they lost in overtime to Houston? And ever since that game, they ain't never been the same since. Because I saw that, like, the games that they was losing in the losing streaks like that, I was just sitting there, I was just like, this is not a Kansas team that I'm used to that's trying to go at it for a national title. Yes, when they lost McCullough, that right there killed them to me though too. And McCullough didn't hardly even play his very first year. He with the Knicks, Kevin McCullough, because him and Terrence Shannon Jr. used to be at Texas Tech together.
Yeah.
Before Terrence Shannon Jr. went to Illinois. Then he caught that case in Lawrence, and thank God that that he was able to get up there. But that hurt his draft stock, because there ain't no way he should have been drafted farther down the way he was in this year's draft, this past draft.
T. Price, how far do you think this venom is going to go before we realize where it stops?
I think it's going to be everlasting for right now, because this is just open up a whole new they want to say Pandora box or
Pandora.
Pandora box or open up a can of worms. It's about to get infested with a whole bunch of stuff, and then at the same time, my favorite saying is this: that with the people that's been knowing all this stuff and all this information and all that and all that, you're gonna see the ones that's gonna throw the rock and hide their tail. And with some people, they ain't gonna be able to hide their tail because it's too overwhelming. Then the ones I feel sorry for, and they know who they are. So I'm just gonna sit back and watch and eat my what's my not my popcorn, eat my Crunchy Munch and just watch it. Because even when everything comes out right about a certain player, I'm still not going to say nothing. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to do a stream about it. I'm going to still whatever's going on at that particular time, college, whatever's going on. That's what I'm not. Anybody bringing it up, I'm not going to partake of it. I'm going to wait to let it marinate for a whole nother year, and then I'm going to say something about it.
They got game tonight. They gonna wonder like if the game between Denver and Golden State gonna be up and up.
They only got 2 games tonight. They ain't got no games on college football tonight, I don't think.
Yes, they do.
Who played tonight?
Hold on.
I see it on ESPN. It must be low ranked teams then. Well, not ranked teams, excuse me.
Yeah.
Well, I looked on ESPN. I ain't see nothing. And I looked on Hulu. I forgot to go to see if they showing the game. I'm going back inside right now. Hold on.
Probably the only game everybody was watching tonight, the prime game.
The NFL game, yeah, I know that's going to be going on because the homies was like, that's what they want to do tonight. I'm like, whatever.
So I remember Thursday night. You said great games on Thursday night, but now Thursday night they had a little double headers in college basketball.
And that's how it's going to be. But right now, the NBA got it going on right now, and the NFL. So each his own. But when college basketball, it's gonna be lit, man. I'm not even worried about it, and I'm gonna be watching it. The men, and the women, because they haven't even came out with their preseason All-Americans yet, have they?
No, not yet. You got the World
that's
Series
how I know.
tomorrow night.
Yeah, we got the World Series tomorrow night.
The Dodgers gonna probably end up sweeping.
Don't say that, because just when
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so, because if anybody that got a shot out of the 2 teams, to me, I'll have to say Toronto to keep it real, because they got some dudes that can hit it out the park too.
Right. And they got very good pitching.
Yeah. But the Dodgers are the favorites, though, as should be.
Yeah, they defended champs.
You know what? I'm just gonna wonder who is gonna be one of the guys come out sitting in chair for that bedtime interview. Is it gonna be on CNN, NBC, ESPN, or Shannon Sharp Shade Room?
You know, Shannon Sharp is going to be quiet, even quiet, the closer and the more LeBron James name get brought up, so I don't see him saying anything. However, I think it's gonna be somebody we don't expect. That's my biggest. It's gonna be a surprise.
The way that I'm thinking and Martavian thinking, it's always going to be something that you least suspect.
Oh, it's gonna be Terry Rozier or Chauncey Bubble. Like basically,
Like
you can say
like Shane Battier or some shit.
or Dante Jones.
I ain't putting no names. I ain't putting no names out there. It's gonna be whoever the person is. They're gonna show themselves. They're gonna reveal themselves. So
Yeah, that you right. You right, T Price. I take that back. I ain't putting no names on
I'm
these.
just saying, they're gonna promise him. They're gonna promise that person something. Like if you do this interview and be a witness, you can get you won't do no time. You can get
Immunity.
yeah.
I ain't never seen a regular human like myself who's been in the system and blessed and fortunate is out of the system and got my life back. Never got a grant immunity in anything. What about the people that's not getting out of prison? What about that guy that got out of prison and the women accused him of raping them and they said, and they still came out and said, and they still didn't feel bad about it. They was like, oh, well.
Talking about that football player?
No, I'm talking about that guy that's supposed to rape these two girls, older black guy. He was in prison like for years. And DNA.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that right there, that's crazy work. That's crazy, man. That's crazy work right there, man. That's crazy at the next level. That man that's been sitting in there, and I never forget when I was in there. I used to hear, people, few people I knew used to talk about their cases, and then you always got the people who like, yeah, everybody's in here. Everybody in here is always say that they innocent, but are they really innocent? But people that I know that was innocent, they've been inside that law. They went inside that law library, did everything on the quiet and everything, and then boom, they were just out their situation that they was accused of and ended up getting their life back. You know what I mean? That what made me start looking up stuff about the law and how the law is different in each and every state, and how you can be charged with misdemeanor, felony, and yeah, it's crazy, y'all. Like the law is very deep. Is very deep. And once you get in it, it's hard for you to get out of it. But the strong ones always get out of it.
Like that guy who got sent to prison because they say he was a drug kingpin when he really wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And the system tried to make him do life in prison because they were making money off him being in prison.
Mm-hmm.
So he read all those law books from got a whole lot of people out of prison, and he went when he finally got out, he went to college and got his law degree.
Hey, could I ask y'all a barbershop question that I got, me and a few of the guys got into a few weeks ago? Let me ask y'all this, right? What do you think is the bigger what if, and what would be would have changed history more impact? If Ray Allen misses that shot and Tim Duncan goes 6-0, mind you, beating LeBron 3 of them, or if Kobe wins that 08 finals and he three-peats without Shaq?
I say Ray Allen missing that shot.
And Duncan going 6-0 in the finals?
Now, Duncan will never be put in GOAT status for the simple fact that he had two teammates that won and should have won Finals MVP. Actually, yeah, he did have two teammates that won Finals MVP on his watch. So that would never propel Tim Duncan, aka Sandy Duncan, to that type of GOAT status. But that would have broke up the Heat. That right there would have definitely broke up the Heat. They'd have went 1-3, and I don't see LeBron James coming back for that fourth year. I think him running back to Cleveland early would have also changed history, because I don't see, if they go back, he goes back early, I don't see them going to the finals to face Steph Curry. I don't think they built the team the same way.
What do you think it does for Kobe, though, if he won that in 08 and three-peated without Shaq? One with Shaq, one without Shaq.
That would have propelled him closer to the GOAT debate, but there was so much hate for Kobe, they'd have found a reason to keep him out of that GOAT debate.
Yeah.
They already shown us that.
Yeah.
Too many ways. And I seen it, imagine me, I seen it, me and Kobe, we the same age. We born the same month. You know what I mean? But he's later on in August. I'm in the beginning. He and my twin brother is. And I'm the type person with me, when I got shot the ticket though, man. When I first got on ticket screens, I was always the type of guy that, respected history and everything like that, and that's why I always used to ask the cast. They used to talk about the players was sorry and all this and that. I was like, did you watch them in high school? Some monster would say, yeah, they watch them in high school. And I'd be like, you watch them in college? No, I don't watch college, so I don't know. So how you could say this player is sorry or not? You know what I mean? So I was the type of person that respect history, respect it,
absolutely.
But that we live in an era now where it does it. But I can't fault. Yeah, I can't fault the new generation. But then I can also fault the media have every bit of influence and everything too. Because when we was growing up, NBC, they taught us the game. They had coaches that played that was all-time coaches, was at least an all-time coach or at least a good coach in the league that was breaking down the game. I miss how Hubie Brown I know a lot of people couldn't stand Hubie Brown, but back in the day, Hubie Brown used to sit there and just tell us how the sets and how they play, what the players
Hubie was a gem to listen to.
Yeah, it was so many other great ones. I can remember when Bill Walton and Steve Snapper Jones used to go at each other. I mean, going at each other with the jokes and everything with the smile. I mean, they doing it live on TV, just going at each other. I mean, letting the jokes fly by one another. But
man, Bill
Walton never fought.
That voice.
Throw it down, Kobe Bryant. Throw it down.
I remember that Sunday night game, and Luke Walton took an ill-advised shot and missed. He was like, "That's not how we practiced in the backyard, Luke. Come on, man."
Yeah, I remember he said that.
You know what?
I remember what he said about Charlie Ward, man. That was, man, when he did my boy Charlie Ward like that, man.
Shout out Charlie Ward.
And Charlie Ward he was one of my favorite. I got, even though I like all the players that paved the way, because Charlie Ward was that dude at Florida State, bro. He was that
Heisman Trophy winner, and he played in NBA.
Every quarterback, every high school quarterback wanted to be like Charlie Ward and play his style back in the day.
Man, they had a squad at Peter Ward.
Rock Preston.
Hey, you know what's wild to me though, fellas? How the young generation really shits on the older generation, when in reality, the older generation players, I could find more of them that would thrive in this era than the current players in the previous era.
I don't compare eras, because this is why I don't compare eras. I don't compare eras for the simple fact is because from 2004, 2005, and all the way to this present season, how many years is that?
20 years.
It's 2025.
2025. So 20 years, right? So
Yeah.
so the players of the past, they can go nowhere near the playing style. It was just a different era. But this is where the media, to me, where they messed up at, and it started with the chosen one. They was putting him in high places where I think he don't even. I don't care. One thing we learned when we was growing up, Martavian and Lou. I know you probably heard this tri-state too. Is this he rule? What I was going to say. Records are meant to be broken eventually.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? No, nothing is forever. But my thing is this with this record stuff. They hopping about him, but he still don't have more records than Wilt Chamberlain. I mean, there's records that Wilt Chamberlain has that and to me, in my opinion, when they talk about this triple double stuff too, if they would have add triple doubles back the first 8-9 years when Wilt was actually playing,
he'd have put the records out of reach.
It's already out of reach in my opinion. So when people say triple double, I'm like, and lastly,
No one's ever going to surpass the 270 50-point games he had. No one's even going to come close to that.
I got
that's 40-point games.
Is that 40 or 50? I think it was 50-point games.
No, it's 40-point games.
Oh,
he got 137 50-point games.
That ain't getting touched either.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I got it right here. Hold on. I gotta find it. It's in my Kobe one too, I think. Is this in this one?
I mean, to think Kobe had what, 26 50-point games? That's like a sixth of Wilt.
You know what's crazy? Kobe has more 50 and 60-point, 40, 30 games than KD and LeBron
combined. And
they try to. This is why I be saying that, like, and I'm not. And look, I think KD. See, Jay Reed took a lot. This is why I always never understood, and I've been said this a long time. I don't see how people could be friends and be crooked with this dude. When he was on his show, he should have sat there and said, we should have beated you. We should have won. We got robbed and everything like that. Because I never forget. Go watch that NBA Finals. I was saying it in the during the NBA Finals. Go watch that NBA Finals. And look what everybody was saying through that whole freaking scene of the NBA Finals. It'll blow your mind. They was like, that's a foul? Like, I don't see a foul right there. KD was getting in foul trouble, and they was still barely beating them. Man, OKC should have beat them the first time, but they always want to sit there and say, well, they helped Michael Jordan, and they helped the Lakers, and get Sacramento. And I'm like, dude, they helped LeBron and every one of his too, but y'all don't never want to mention that. And then when we mention that, that's considered hate. Man, y'all don't get up out of here.
Yeah, you know what else really grinds my gears? Like when LeBron fans get mad when you say he's not the GOAT in your eyes. Like, yo,
I don't feed into stuff.
That's hating.
I don't feed into that stuff. I don't feed into that. It's just cry me a river. You know what I'm saying? It's just one thing I learned growing up too, back in the day too. I heard somebody said this one time. Just because somebody say, if a lot of people keep saying that you're the greatest and the greatest and the greatest and the greatest, that don't mean that person is the greatest. Your peers determine who's the greatest is. And the only one, and I ain't seen nobody truly genuine saying. Everybody I know, it seemed like, it's so political to say. Just as Kwame, shout out to Kwame Brown, what he said, it's like the get along game. My favorite thing I like to say is, I look at the media as drumline, one band, one sound.
Here's what I say: I don't believe in GOATs because it's always gonna be somebody better come up behind you. My thing is, like, was that team good at the time you were playing when you win championships? If the team was great, you gonna win championships. If the team is not great, you ain't gonna win no type of championship and certain numbers of championships. It's about team, it ain't about one individuals. Like, I love what Michael Jordan did for my Chicago Bulls. But I have never called Michael a GOAT. I think he just did what he did what was necessary to help his team win championships.
Well, I'm gonna go deeper than what Lemon Pepper Lou. I had no dog in the fight. I love the way Michael Jordan played. I love the way his mindset on the game was, but I can't call a man a GOAT, especially knowing what the meaning of, and it's not greatest of all times, just the figure of a GOAT comes from a pagan origin. So it's funny how a lot of people use that as to tell you who they follow, who they really represent. I don't think anybody's a GOAT. And I'm right there with Lemon Pepper and T Price. I didn't get a chance to see Wilt Chamberlain. I didn't get a chance to see Elgin Baylor or Jerry West. I saw Michael and everyone who came after that, but and just as Jordan even said, I didn't get a chance to play against them. It would be disrespectful to them. But what I've seen, Jordan is the best player I've seen with my eyes. And that's how I'm gonna leave it. Kobe is right there shaking hands with him. Now I have my own personal favorites. Like my favorite point guard is gonna be Nick Van Exel. I love this gameplay. I love how he played. I mimicked a lot of my game from him. But to say he's the GOAT point guard or to say he's the greatest point guard, I'm not gonna say that. He just did things that I liked and I tried to mimic. And if we're really gonna be nasty about it, I did mimic a lot of it. But that's neither here nor there.
I would have loved to see no Boston Celtics teams in the 50s and 60s.
Not the Boston Celtics team with all that racist shit that they was spewing to Bill Russell. Oh, that's another reason why I didn't support Boston for a lot of the shit that they did to Bill Russell, and then want to
like I understand what you're saying, but all the players, the way the team played, they style and everything, I would have loved to seen that.
Yeah, Kuzma was a beast.
But I'd have rooted against him though. I'd have loved to see it, but I'd have been a Lakers fan.
And think about you seeing Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell in their prime going at each other every game.
Yeah.
Like, remember, at the time, it was like, only 18? That means they were playing each other like almost every week.
I'd have loved to see Dr. J.
Yeah. We can go before them, though. I know a lot of people always talk about the Celtics, but what started on the NBA was the Minneapolis Lakers with George Mikan. They was the first. You would have loved to see that one. Who also played for Minneapolis Lakers? He played for the Lakers. He played for the Minneapolis and LA.
Elgin Baylor.
Yeah, I would love to see him play.
Man, they say Elgin Baylor was, man, right? The OGs that we talked about, Elgin Baylor was like, man, Elgin Baylor, man, they like, he would play in this era. It'd be unfair, man, because he was 6'5". He was 6'5" and playing small forward and was doing stuff that they said he was. If he was like 6'7", 6'8", he would have been even more crazy.
Yeah, giving you 50 and 25 as a small forward.
Shoot, don't forget about Bernard King, though. Ooh, he was a bad motherfucker.
Oh, you know about Bernard King. Baseline fadeaway like Bernard King.
Plus, it's amazing I can actually watch that game when he came out with one leg and then
Willis Reed.
That was Willis Reed. There, I don't know why I keep thinking that's Bernard King.
Yeah, Willis Reed and Wes Unseld was a bad mamma jammer.
It's like some of the games from the 70s you can actually watch on YouTube now.
Elvin Hayes.
Oh yeah, thank you, Tri-State.
Artist Gilmore was a beast too.
Artist Gilmore was the ABA's Wilt Chamberlain.
Artist was a beast, boy. Ooh, that dude was a beast. He don't get nowhere near. That's why I always add the ABA and the NBA together. Cause how you gonna take the players and take the teams and the players and then don't add their records to it? That don't make any sense to me. In that case, if you add the ABA, Dr. J have a great argument of being the greatest small forward of all time with Larry Bird, which I think is them two.
If not the GOAT, he'll be right up there with the stats, the impact, the rings, the winning.
Only time he didn't score 20 points was his last two NBA seasons. But he still
They better
scored.
be lucky.
He still averaged double figures, but he didn't average 20. That's the only time he averaged 20 his last two seasons.
Like Dr. J actually built the ABA, man. People started his career in the NBA, it will be a whole different story.
That's where they got the Indiana Pacers. They got the
San Antonio Spurs,
Spurs,
the
and
Nuggets,
they got the
the Nets.
Yep. I remember watching the Nuggets when I was growing up in Kansas because they used to play on Fox South what they used to call it for that region, Southwest in
It's a Fox,
in Denver.
Fox
In
Southwest
Denver.
Sports Network.
Yeah, that's what they was called back in the day when I was watching it. I remember watching Alice English and Kiki Vandeweghe and what was old boy? What was that white dude's name?
Abdul Rahim.
I remember Abdul Rauf. I'm trying to think of some more players. I remember Abdul Rauf. I remember they had Brian Stiff. I remember when they had Reggie Williams from Georgetown.
And Marshall Otis at one point.
They had LaFonso Ellis for Notre Dame. They had George McLeod. They had him. I just remember watching them play
Robert
because
Patton.
they had Robert Patton used to dunk on everybody. He was a short dude, but he used to rise up. You can see his in the top 10 countdown. I wonder NBC gonna bring that back. The top 10 plays of the week, the top dunks. Remember how they used to do that back in the day?
Yeah.
Shoot, make you wonder they're gonna bring NBA the NBA Live back. NBA.
Yeah, NBA Inside Stuff. NBA Tonight. NBA Tonight 2.
It would be nice if NBA Live do come back out for real, bro. But the two dudes left from there went to 2K. It's like if was the fifth, we all be drunk.
Yeah.
They need to bring Ahmad Assad back to the NBC.
And I was shocked. Oh man, let that man do what he gotta do, man.
It's not like his marriage is going good.
No, I ain't in that man's personal life, man. That's one thing I don't knock on people, they personal life, bro. That junk can come back like wildfire. That's one thing I learned that from my dad. I don't be judgmental, be all in folks' lives and business. I don't care if they report it. I might say how I feel about it, but at the same time, for my situation, but I don't want the repercussions of that. That's 3 free throws. Yeah, I'm watching the Maryland when they play UConn. Lonnie Baxter was just killing them boys, bro. And that's when Karan Butler was the best player on UConn, and they had young Ben Gordon.
Yeah, I still watch that Georgetown and UConn Big East championship game.
And then that's when Emeka Okafor was a freshman that year. They played against Juan Disson, Steve Blake, Chris Wilcox. What was that dude named? Nichols. That was the year they went on that championship run. Lonnie Baxter was just killing them. They couldn't do nothing with Lonnie Baxter.
They probably got another exhibition game tonight.
Ooh.
I ain't seeing nothing about college basketball exhibition, anything, you know what I mean, until you told me about it because the NBA just been and the NFL just been getting a lot of attention on the TV.
I think they've been showing them on ESPNU, the ACC network, the Big 12 network, the Pac-10, the Pac-10 network still around.
Yeah, about 18 more about 18 more minutes, man. I'm gonna be out of here, fam. We got about 18 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to leave right now, man. I gotta lay down before the game.
Salute to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou. You have a good one, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out so I can eat my dinner. I wanted to cook with you before I got on the dinner. Thank you again, T Price.
Oh yeah, we'll be on in the morning. I already set it up, and I will be doing the Kansas and the Louisville exhibition game tomorrow too. That's gonna be at 4:30. So yeah, I'll do that game, and I have to.
Cool. Shouts out to everybody. Shout out to Tri-State for joining the panel today for the first time. Hope to have you back more. Love and respect to everybody out there, man. God bless.